Go Blue, everybody. Clown show in Illinois. Here we come for a therapy session. We are here, John and TJ, Illinois 21, Michigan 7. Before we get started, I do just want to encourage everybody we are on YouTube. We are on Twitch. We are on X. We've got audio shit. If you want to listen to us on your commute, do that. Hit that like button, subscribe, because we are still trying to catch Ohio for Voice of College Football, and of course, share with a friend. And finally, super chats. Every $100, we're going to go an additional hour. Got an hour no matter what. After that, it's going to be $100 to go an additional hour. And we've been going, TJ, 4 hours, 6 hours?
6 hours.
One of the only positives today is the community here. The community here is the biggest positive I could possibly think of after that absolute nightmare, Halloween nightmare. You had Michael Myers in the stands, and that summed it up. TJ, go Blue! Always appreciate you doing this with me, man.
Hell yeah, dude. No, hey, dude, you as well. All right. And first off, I want to give a shout out to Wolverine Nation. We've been chatting it all day, and I know people are going to be calling in. We're here for it. We're going to take it all. So, me and John, we're going to go into this. We're going to do a little dive into this game and what the fuck we just watched. But I do have some good news. Okay. We have some good news that I will bring up at the end of our analysis that I will show you guys. That is very, very promising. But let's get into it, John. And again, shout out to everybody. And a reminder, for every $100, we go an extra hour. So, shout out to everybody who's going to contribute, be a part of it. You guys are already contributing. We appreciate that. And let's get fucking to it. Okay.
Absolutely. Before we do just want to thank our sponsor of every single episode of Michigan Postgame Live, the Win Agency. So just a quick reminder from the Win Agency that Medicare open enrollment begins on October 15th. Whether you're turning 65 soon or already on Medicare, this is the perfect time to explore new plans and make sure you're getting the best coverage for your needs. If you'd like to review your options or see what new plans are available, send them an email at office@winagency.com or give them a call at 810-241-3562. They are here to help you navigate this important decision, and they've got a nice little video for us. So here we go.
Hi, Michigan fans. Open enrollment for Marketplace begins November 1st and runs to December 15th for a January 1st effective date. Check out our website, winagency.com, or reach out to us so that we can help you look at your 2025 health insurance options.
Agency. And also shout out to John for keeping the train on the tracks because I was about to go in. But
I know you were ready. But yeah, man, we gotta give some love to our people. They sponsor us, just like our community has been coming through. So has Win Agency, and we already have 7. TJ, we have 7 super chats.
And they're coming.
So we'll get to your analysis, and then we'll start hitting super chats.
I think the record for first hour unlocked is 9 minutes, so we're at 5:50. We'll see if we can break it. So here's where I'm at. I told you guys after week 3, I do not trust this coaching staff. I had major red flags for me, a lot of issues that I saw in some people. They're like, well, give them a little time. Time's up. This is shit. This is garbage. Listen, here's the reality of the situation. We don't have a quarterback. I am completely off. I have burnt my Jack Tuttle membership card. And then after I burnt it, I poured more gasoline on it and burnt it again. That shit is dead. It's done. Shout out to Keith, though. We still love you. The adjustments in the second half. This was your opportunity. I mean, really was your opportunity the whole game because it was out of the bye week. We wanted to see what this coaching staff was capable of. Garbage. Second half adjustments, shit. They didn't do anything they needed to do. Tommy Doman is a liability. This is a problem. And what's frustrating about that is he was the #1 kicker coming out of the nation out of high school. And he was way better. He was better in high school than he is now, bro. I don't know what's going on with that. That's a bad situation. JB Brown, you can go.
Yeah.
And then all 3 phases of this team are trash, bro. Offense, defense, special teams. Zavada, you're okay, but what are you gonna do about a holder? You can do about it. He'll be in the NFL, but all 3 phases, trash, bro. And I know the defense played a little better today, but there was some serious mistakes still. But the truth is, too, if the offense was better today, the defense would not have been as exposed as they were. And to be honest, it wasn't a terrible game by the defense, but at the end of the day, it wasn't enough. And then here's my next points, John. The coaching is poor. Kirk needs to go. Wink needs to go. Sharon Moore has a $5 million buyout, and I think it's something we should start considering and talking about more, because $5 million really isn't a lot of money, especially with some of the things going on behind the scenes for Michigan right now, where donors are pretty fucking motivated. And I'm not saying, well, I guess I am kind of saying it might be time to think about that. It might be time to think about that, John. And then my next point that I think is, relevant to my $5 million buyout, Kurt Cignetti is a hell of a coach. If I were to buy out Sharon Moore, I would be targeting Kurt Cignetti, the head coach of Indiana, because that is a coach. That is the coach who makes his players better and knows how to teach his players fundamentals, which we lack. We can't block. We can't tackle. We don't know what the hell we're doing. We're sloppy. We fumble. We can't catch. And then this is the last thing for me, John.
Okay.
And this is very critical. And I want people to I want people to really realize some reality here. We are now entering the point in the season where you're going to see players like Will Johnson shutting it down. And this locker room could get lost real quick. Like it's kind of where we are. So be on the lookout for that. It's dangerous times for that type of stuff. But I'm going to be real with you. Any player who's going to be drafted highly, likely going to be, sitting back real quick. They're not going to go through this and risk injury.
No. All good points. Folks, if you're expecting us to put a cherry on the shit sundae, it's not happening. Here's the thing. TJ, I think we are seeing a wholesale coaching failure on this team. And it starts at the top.
Right.
It starts with Sharon Moore and his decisions on who he picked as coordinators. Specifically, okay, I will say this. I thought the defense did what they could. Were there mistakes? Yes.
Agreed.
Did Quentin Johnson get cooked at the beginning of the game? Yes. Did Makari Page have a penalty? Yes. There were problems with the defense. But today's epic failure was the offense. Sharon Moore's inability to get a quarterback when everybody and their mother knew that J.J. McCarthy was going probably first in the draft early in that season. I said it the offseason before on our show on Michigan Live. So inability to get a good quarterback or even a serviceable quarterback. And then Kirk Campbell, get out of here. I hope he gets tarmacked. I hope he gets Lane Kiffin. I'm dead serious. Because what was that? So
you want him to get ran over by a plane, John?
Well, hey, it worked out for Lane Kiffin in the end, but look, it took here. What really bothered me, TJ, is that there actually was some O-line gap separation. There actually were some things happening on that front and with the run protection. But here's the problem. It took a quarter and a half to realize that your two best players on offense are Kalel Mullings and Colston Loveland. So you had a quarter and a half where you're putting Donovan Edwards again in the backfield as the primary runner for the entire first drive, which again makes me think he got promised that before the season again. So you've got two players. I said it yesterday when I filled in for Mark Rogers on the main show that you have two players and you got to ride them until it doesn't work. You've got Kalel Mullings who can get you yards, and you've got Colston Loveland, because if Kalel Mullings is working and he's getting you, 8 yards, 15 yards, then it opens up the play action. And what did we see, TJ, on the one touchdown that happened? What did they do? Sharon Moore had a play sheet, number one, and you started to see like the approach of 2023 a little bit, right? But why did it take a quarter and a half to get to that point where I think a lot of the fan base sees what's going on? Tuttle is not Aaron Rodgers. Tuttle is a game manager and not even a very good
he's
game
not.
manager.
No, he's not. Yeah, no, he's not.
So
He's a group of 5
two
quarterback.
players.
He's a group
Yeah.
of 5 quarterback. He's not a power 4 quarterback. Listen, and here's a couple things here. We want to say, and there's some people in the comments like it wasn't Wink, it wasn't listen, we gave up 187 yards rushing, guys, on halfback draws. Like that's not good. I don't care.
Right.
We play great, guys. Like the defense is above average right now. It's not great, or and then the reality is, like, look, this quarterback situation, 100% on the coaches, 100% on the coaches. And then you're right. To the point, like, why did it take so long to identify your strengths? Like John, it's week. What is it? Week 8. We had a bye week.
Yeah.
We worked 6 games prior to this one. We had 6 games prior to this one. We had a bye week, and they come out in the start of the game with Donovan Edwards pounding the freaking rock, and then also a poor-ass offensive execution. What the fuck are we doing, bro? This is such an inexperienced staff who has no idea what it's doing. I'm sorry. Listen, I know Sharon Moore works hard. I know that. But, dude, you're not ready.
The excuses are out.
Yeah,
okay.
No.
Week 1, okay. Jim Harbaugh left a little late. JJ McCarthy, they weren't 100% sure. Okay, game 1, I'll buy it. You're now at, as you said, this is the 7th game. What's like? How is this? I don't understand. It's getting worse. It's not getting better. It's getting worse, right? Because at least in the early games, even though Davis Warren was a pick machine, at least he was moving the ball at times. I just don't understand the stubbornness and the hubris. That's what it is. It's stubbornness and hubris to continue to go away from the 2 players that actually know what they're doing and are effective.
But even so, John, like that's like we're reaching for scraps. It should be better than that. You shouldn't just have 2 players you're relying on. You should be schematically
right.
Do you think Indiana has better players than quarterback? Yes. But do you think Indiana has better players than Michigan? That is the difference between a well-coached team and a fucking shitly poor-ass coach team, bro.
Right.
It's garbage, dude. And, and like one of the commenters was talking about John Jansen was pissed on the radio. The alumni and former players, and there was another, I can't remember which player it was. There was another player venting. Bro, it's going to get ugly real quick. And like, you see how we are. It's going to get ugly internally real quick. Now, I guess we could vent a little bit more, but I do have some positivity I want to bring to the table.
Well, somebody was saying if you're afraid to say it, I'll say it. Sharona's ass. I'll say Sharona's ass.
Listen, I said Sharona's a $5 million buyout. If that doesn't tell you what I'm thinking, I told you I like Kurt Signetti. I can't.
Indiana just beat the crap out of a very good. Nebraska has a very good defense. They have a young freshman, very good quarterback, but he's a freshman. He makes freshman mistakes. But Nebraska's not a dumpster fire team. Indiana smoked that team. Is what, 56-7 or something like that? Like what? You need to go and we need to go and call that guy as quickly as we're allowed to without getting another 5-year.
Call his agent right now.
You can call his agent.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Call his agent right now. Ward, unfortunately, will make that phone call. If he were to make the phone call, it'd be Ward, right? But yeah, John. So it's really just a shit show. There's not much to even like really say about it except we don't have a quarterback. The offense is just not. It's just not it. It doesn't matter. It really here's what's frustrating. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
The season is done.
It's done.
It's done. So on that, let's bring a little positivity to the party, yes. John. What do you think about that? Can I bring some positivity to the party?
I think we need it.
Dave Portnoy, ladies and gentlemen. He's working on it, and he is working on it. Okay? He is working very hard along with some other major donors right now working on this solutions, okay? And I brought that to you guys Tuesday, talked about it Thursday. This shit's more real than a lot of people want to give it credit for. And let's just say they happen to strike out on a certain recruit that we all know he's talking about. They got money. There's a lot of money right now. A lot of money. Like there's a lot of fucking money, motivated donors going to Michigan right now saying this is unacceptable in terms of the talent level on the team. They're stepping to the plate. There's a lot of people stepping to the plate. So there's a lot of I would say optimism in the collective space right now. Now, is there a lot of optimism with the current play on the field? Absolutely not. It's actually very concerning. But listen, it starts here. Now the next step is going to be listen, here's the reality. Wink's got to go, Kirk's got to go. Some of these position coaches like Brian Jean-Marie, Ron Bellamy, JB Brown got to go. Grant Newsom's probably going to stay. Tony Alford will probably stay, although this rotation is questionable. And I don't know if it's a Sharon thing or if it's an Alford thing. I don't know what it is, but the reality is there is some optimism. It's not all bad. It's just, and I told you guys this, and this was brought up on the Thursday show. I told you guys this. This is reality. This is life. When you suck or you fail or it's not good enough, you look in the fucking mirror, you figure out what you need to do, and you make the necessary adjustments. I assure you, Michigan will not allow this to happen long term. It's just right now we're taking a bad hit. It kind of just is what it is. We got to take our lumps right now and work to get better, because that's just where we are. And I want to say this too, John. January or whenever the hell they do their little NIL fund, we will be doing a show where 100% of the profits will go to that fund. And I may even do 2 shows. We'll see where it goes, but we will do our part on this channel to help Michigan, because that's what it's about. People always talk about the program. What are you doing to help? Well, we're going to do our part with our platform and see what we can do to help Michigan. Now, do I expect to get thousands of dollars? Absolutely not. But guess what? Every dollar helps. We'll see what we can do. And we'll probably have to get the Venmo going because YouTube takes 30% of all super chats. So we'll figure it out. But at the end of the day, I assure you, the fan base, the donors, they're not going to stand for this. The former players, the alumni, like, listen, we're all frustrated. There's a lot of alumni right now watching. We know that. John's an alumni. He's frustrated as hell. Michigan will figure it out. It's just a hard one right now.
Yeah, it's tough. That's great news about Portnoy. And we know that he's not alone.
He's public about it. He's like, right. I got it. He's like, I got it.
Yeah. We know he's not alone. We know he's one of a donor base that is trying to get the NIL really revved up here.
And let me add this too. He is not even the biggest donor right now. He's not even the biggest donor right now. There are others, plural, bigger than him right now. They're pissed. So
Exploring with Ben, who's of course the host of Oregon. He told me you need to show people's posts. I'll show this one. This is kind of funny. I heard Rich Rod is available.
That's not funny. And Ben, you owe me an email. We got to set up a meeting, bro. I'm supposed to meet with you.
Yeah, well, the other one was Connor Stallions. I don't feel like talking about Connor Stallions right now.
Bring Connor back.
Yeah. All right. Look, we got 13 super chats. Let's rip through it. We're $60 away from the second hour, thanks to you guys. Dr. Christopher Draheim, forgive me if I butchered that. I stand by my comment after the UW game that Tuttle ain't it and Warren should start again. Not that that matters now, though. We'll be lucky to go 6-6. Yes.
I'm not arguing.
Not arguing. Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's kind of like whatever. Like Warren, okay, he threw a lot of picks. I defended Alex Orji for not turning the ball over, but he couldn't get anything going. Tried Tuttle. I mean, fuck it. At this point, why not? Might as well.
Play Davis?
Yeah, well, not Jaden Davis. No, Davis Warren, maybe. I mean, at this point, you're playing for what? You're playing for a better bowl.
I'm going to be real. I'm on some Jaden Davis shit right now, and I'm going to be real with you. It's absolutely a terrible idea. But fuck it. Like, it's not any of the other three, and the quarterback who's going to play next year isn't on the roster anyways. It's not Jaden Davis. They're not playing. I'm going to tell you guys right now, it's a portal quarterback. So it's either a portal quarterback or you know who. So, that's just what it is. There's going to be some serious money. Michigan's going to start playing with the big boys. I can tell you that. I can tell you financially is what I'm saying.
GT with the elf reference. $5 Elf, Will Ferrell Elf reference here. Sharon Moore, we're going to clean that up. And GT says, you sit on a throne of lies.
Bro, real talk though, Sharon's been lying all off season. Like, John, I text you from time to time about some of these press conferences. Bro, I don't trust Sharon for shit, dude. And I know that's that feels dark to say. I'm gonna be really like, damn. But like, man, he really bullshits. Like and I know, like, then people be like, well, there's coach speak. It's worse than it's not. It's like a lack of reality. You know, it's like he's not. You know, it's like he really believes Orgy can throw. He really believes the offense is gonna be good. He really believes this offensive line is gonna be elite. It's not that it's coach speak. He freaking believes this shit. You know, they don't know what they're looking at, bro. That's a problem. This is an inexperienced staff who doesn't have a clue.
I really, it's interesting because on the one hand, it feels like he has just straight up lied, but on the other hand, the alternative might be even worse. TJ, the alternative is he actually believed it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he does believe it.
He actually believed that they were the shit.
I think he does believe it. I think he does.
That's
why it's concerning, dude.
Yeah, that's a problem.
No, they thought their quarterback situation was fine. They thought they resolved the wide receiver situation with a Marion Walker who started the game, CJ Charleston. That was their solution at wide receiver. Bro, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's some group of five shit, dude.
Yeah. Elisha, who has been coming through every single episode with the two here. Makari Page, get ready to learn Chinese, my boy. Yeah. Yeah, he might be playing for one of those leagues or the Japanese one or...
Do they have football in China?
Japan, they do.
Canada, my friend. He's going to Canada.
Yeah, it could be that too.
I think. All right, let's be nice. Makari was solid last year. I blame the coaches, not Makari. I don't know. Although I mean, you know, he deserves some blame, but
absolutely.
Fuck, dude.
Scumbag Steve is back. YouTube member.
He's not a scumbag to us, bro.
Absolutely not. Not watching another game this season. The only game we might win is Northwestern. I'll settle for listening to y'all breaking it down each week. So we'll suffer through it just for you, Steve. Okay, just for you.
Yeah,
and everybody else in the community.
You and my boy Detroit Kyle, who I know is in the chat. You guys are gonna watch that shit and like it. I'm just kidding, but because he said the same thing. I'm done watching this shit. But I'm like, look, if we look at the schedule, we have 4 wins. Michigan State, Northwestern look like the only wins right now. All right, rephrase. Possible wins, and Michigan State's gonna come for blood. So, and if we lose that game, dude, Jesus.
Yeah. We're already down to just 25 to go for a second hour, by the way. So that's very exciting.
Next week at night.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, bro.
Yeah. Rough one. Elisha, Barham final. Yes. Bright spot. Barham did actually do something today. Barham finally came to play. I agree with you.
That was in my notes. I didn't bring it up, though. But it was also, I posted about it. Barham, see, that's what I mean, though, John. Barham should have been at this level week 1. A good coaching staff does that.
Yep.
Barham was an elite player at Maryland. That's what Barham brings to the table. Flying all over the field, making plays, laying dudes the fuck out. He should have been at that level week 1, dude. But it's week, 7? 8? I don't even know. It's one of those. It's it might be 7 because week 0, but whatever. You get my point. Like it's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. GT with the 5. This is coming off 2 weeks for our elite coaching staff to prepare. Nobody does less with more in the entire nation except maybe Florida State. GT, first you had an elf reference. Now you got this. You're firing on all cylinders tonight, unlike Michigan's coaching staff. So congratulations to GT there. And yes, I can't believe this is what it looked like coming off of a bye and multiple weeks of preparation. That blows my fucking mind, man.
That's how you know it's not it.
No.
That's exactly like because we went into this optimistic that the coaching staff they'd get it together because a coaching staff should get it together, especially with a team of this caliber. and it was worse.
Right.
Offensively.
Yeah. Rough one, for sure. Elisha with the 2 worst offensive games since 2020 Wisconsin.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Oof.
I remember that game.
Oof.
Yep. JJ McCarthy had a big recruiting event that game. They were all in Ann Arbor watching the game at some bar. Yeah, that was a ugly ass game. That was an ugly ass game.
Elisha again. Makari Page got benched for Curtis, a freshman.
You know what I was thinking today? Speaking of like terrible things like that, Colson Loveland's draft stock is taking a fucking hit, bro.
Yeah, that's
he won't
so
be a
sad.
first round pick. He won't be.
It's so sad because he's
sad.
so good.
Yeah, well, maybe the Lions can get him.
Yeah, there you go.
Second round Lions. Let's go.
Elisha, only $5 million. He is out of here. Thought it was more.
Yeah. So okay. So that's on me because I should have known, but you know, the game was pissing me off, so I decided to do a little research, and then I realized after some research, I was like, oh, it's only a $5 million buyout, and it goes down $1 million every year. $5 million is nothing.
Right.
It's nothing. You could easily do this. You could. If I was a multi-hundred millionaire, I would do this. I'd fucking be like, all right, let's just, you're ruining my day, Sharon. It's time to go. You know, you're ruining, like if I had the money like a Portnoy, fuck it. You know, I'd do it. And I'd be like, okay, Kurt, you're a Wolverine, bro. You're a Wolverine. Yeah.
I mean, he's the obvious to me.
So what that means, John, is you guys got to make me a multi-millionaire, and then I'll handle it. I got
there
it.
It is.
Okay? This shit will not fly if I got the financial capabilities. This will not fly.
Well, hey, we'll start with getting very close to a second hour of the show. So
we'll
start there.
Help you guys, okay? I'm here for
Elisha, we are still force feeding Edwards till he fumbles. Yeah, this is something we pointed out every single week, that it makes absolutely no sense that Kalel is not the primary feature back taking most of the load in that position, and Edwards can be elsewhere. He's still athletic. He can still do stuff. And they did start to do that a little bit in that touchdown drive. I don't know if you noticed, but you saw both of them in the backfield, and you saw Edwards going out, and it, like, all the things we've been crying for, that resulted in 7 points.
They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing, bro. You know what's funny is we are telling them what they should do, and they fucking do it weeks later.
Yeah.
I'm not a coach. I'm just a fan.
They just got to watch. They just got to watch Voice of College Football, and maybe someone is. Who knows? Because we've seen some changes. You never know. But not enough. Elisha, if U of M cares about football, then $5 million is nothing.
Nothing. It's especially
Absolutely
with the TV
nothing.
contracts. Nothing. Plus, to be real with you, some of these donors, it's nothing. It's like Kleenex, bro.
We might as well put Devin Swilly. This might be a first-time super chat. I don't know if I've seen Devin. So, yeah, thank you if that was your first one. Go Blue. We might as well put Willy Wonka at quarterback right now. Hey, dream big. Look,
Willy Wonka was a hell of an athlete back in the day. Okay,
yeah.
So put some respect on Willy Wonka's name. But yeah, I mean, look, we are out of options, guys. We don't have a quarterback. Like, I mean, Jaden Davis, I guess, but he's going to get eaten alive with this offensive line and these wide receivers.
I don't think you're going to see Jaden Davis play this year.
No, his parents don't want it. And I don't know if this is true or not, but I read he didn't even go to the game today. I don't know if that's true. But I read that. So who knows? Who knows the truth behind that?
Yeah. McKellen Morris with the 2 from national champs to unranked. Shake my head. Yeah, this is a rough one.
Not even unranked. Possibly not even bowl eligible. Yeah, that's the reality.
Good
it's not
Lord.
Even just unranked.
Good Lord. Thank you for the super chat. Supreme Mans with the 5. This might also be a new one. Purdue put up 49 points against them. Man, it is heartbreaking to see this. This Michigan staff better make up for it big time, or in big time recruiting.
Guys, Iowa put up 40 against Washington. And we put up 17. Like, we have the third, and it might even be worse now, the third worst offense in college football. There's 135 teams, guys. Yeah. It's just the reality of it's as much as it sucks, it's the reality of the situation. This coaching staff has totally wasted the talent on this team, wasted opportunity.
Yeah,
The
first round
transition,
draft talent in the defense.
Even Colson Loveland's was projected first, and he really is, though. He's extremely good. You know, you have some offensive line talent. You have a very good running back in Khalil Mullins. You fucked up. Like, let's just keep it real here. The coaching staff fucked up, bro. So it is what it is.
Absolutely. McKellen with the 5. Donors need to be Oh, you're going to love this one, TJ. Donors need to be looking at funding a new head coach. Uncle Urban, where are you?
I think we could get him. I really do. I think if you watch the way he answered that question, now listen, Brady Quinn was like 20 million. He would have did it for less than 20. If you watch the facial expression, you could probably get Urban Meyer for 15 million a year. Listen, Urban Meyer said, I know there's gonna be some Buck guys who are like, this again. Urban Meyer said he would coach for 3 schools: Notre Dame, Michigan, Ohio State. Those were his 3 dream schools. I guarantee you could get Urban Meyer. He don't want to do that TV analyst shit. He wanted to coach. That's why he went to Jacksonville after doing it 1 year. But like, I'm not saying he's the answer either, because to be honest with you, I'm kind of sold on Kurt Cignetti. I think he's a leader of men. I think he's a developer. I think he's legit. If you look at his coaching record, it's stupid. He wins everywhere he goes. I'm kind of on that. And you can easily get him from Indiana. Indiana cannot match you. They don't have what it takes in terms of, you know, keeping him from Michigan. If Michigan decided to get motivated.
Folks, I have breaking news. We have the second hour unlocked, and we are now $89 from the third hour of the show, and that's because of all of your generosity. So we appreciate that. I agree. I'm on the Cignetti train. I was impressed as fuck today with how they did with coaching. Indiana. That's a 2-3 win program last year, and they're undefeated right now, already bowl eligible.
And not only that, the quarterback, he was not this good at Ohio. Like, he's developed. Like, this is what a good coach does. He did this at James Madison with McLeod. Right. Like, he does this everywhere he goes. This dude, whatever he touches turns into gold. Like, this is why James Madison was a pretty strong group of 5 team.
Elisha says Tyler Morris caught his first 15-yard pass and forgot to get out of bounds. Trash. And yes, more is buns. Another example of the coaching being piss poor. The coaching is reflected in this. It's reflected in the undisciplined penalties that happened even early in the game that changed the momentum of the game to favor Illinois. That's all coaching stuff. All of it. Fundamentals. Like, they're not tackling. Like,
what I want to ask. I'm sorry. Go on.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm done.
All right. So there were some people early in the year saying we were being negative. We were buying into Buckeye narratives. What do you think now? Were we being negative, or are we calling it like we see it?
I didn't think
because that's what we do.
Yeah,
we call it like we see it. That's just what it is. Like, I am not going to lie to the community about how I feel about something. Like, if I see red flags, I'm going to say it. I'm not going to avoid saying it because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings or I'm afraid to be. I'm not afraid to be wrong, dude. Like, it's okay to be wrong. Like, I'm not like. I'd rather speak what I believe. Yep. And if I am wrong, then you learn and you say, hey, you know what? That's on me. But at the end of the day, there were people calling us out early in the year, and I'm just it's not really a victory lap, but it really is like I tried to caution that we were looking at some not so good coaching here. Shout out to Nick, by the way.
Yeah, Nick with the 20 burger. And by the way, Nick has been throwing some stacks in the post-game show, so we really appreciate that, Nick. Nick was doing the $1.99 sniper shots to Mark Rogers for a long time. Now Nick is coming in with the bucks to support Michigan post-game, so we really appreciate that, and the YouTube membership. You see that he has, folks, you see that he has that badge there. Anybody who's a YouTube member has the badge We have YouTube memberships starting at just $2.99, and starting at $4.99. I have a poll out right now, and I'm about to tabulate the results and post the when our hangout's going to be. But our hangout is coming up in the next few days, and if you're a $4.99 member and up, you get to be part of that hangout, and you get to vote on if it's Microsoft Teams or if it's YouTube. So both of those are up for grabs because we rely on your participation and your input. Nick says, program is falling off a cliff thanks to Ward Manual not modernizing sooner. Disaster on every level. Sharon needs to admit this is a total failure and apologize to the Michigan fan base, and Manual needs to be fired now. So he's calling basically for firing Manual, and I wonder if he's calling for firing Sharon. But I think we're all kind of getting there if we're not already there.
Ward's contract is up in 2025. It will wait till then. They will not fire Ward until the contract is up. We have expressed this. Nick, you know this. You watch us all the time. You know why. You know why, and you know the reality of that situation. And I feel like I've given plenty of detail as to why it is the way it is. He I don't feel will be around after 2025. So we'll get a new ID at some point. I'm sure of it.
Yeah. Thank you again, Nick. That was an awesome super chat. True.
Well, by the way,
yeah.
One thing about Nick. So shout out Nick.
Yeah.
Nick was like, I don't know if we're gonna win 6 games. Remember that? And we were like, we were like, bro, I'm thinking 9. No, Nick was on it. So shout out to Nick.
Nick called his shot, and we encourage that here. Just being real talk. You know, that's what we do here. True North with the 2. Would this team even be better with a quarterback?
100% it would be better. It would be better, but but here's the truth though, right? And I think this is what you're getting at. Because this coaching staff is so poor, how much would the quarterback really impact it? Now, it would be better. I mean, we'd probably be an 8 to 9 win team with a good quarterback. But the reality is we have a coaching staff that is going to limit the ceiling of this team and program. Just is what it is. Coaching staff is not built for it, man.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do think it would be better with a quarterback. Let's say you put, I don't know, Cam Rising.
You beat Washington.
Cam Rising would have beat Washington.
Yeah, you beat Washington for sure.
GT with the 5. Are there any head coaches or ADs in the transfer portal right now? Everybody. I mean, look, almost everybody you can contact their agent. That's basically the adult transfer portal. Everybody has agents. You can contact them. Jim Harbaugh didn't have an agent for a while, but most coaches have agents.
He had one last year.
He had one last year. But most coaches have agents. And by the way, Tennessee just beat Alabama. So that just happened.
Good.
So there you go. Jackson. There you go. Double J.
That makes me happy.
Signetti. I want Signetti. TJ, it sounds like you want Signetti. That is somebody who changes a program in 1 year from a complete dumpster fire, which Michigan isn't where Indiana was. I still think it wasn't at Indiana, Tom Allen 2023 level, and he was able to do that at Indiana. Not at Michigan, not at Ohio State, not at LSU, not at Alabama. He did that at Indiana. He's 7-0.
Yeah, and what is everybody saying nationally? Like right now, even our boy, Joel Klatt, Indiana looks like a playoff team.
Yeah.
You know, and nationally that's being said by more than just Joel Klatt, because they really do. They look like a very well-coached, fundamentally sound team, and that's what it takes. But I will say in terms of the coaches, I need to polish my list. I need to really start looking now. Although to be fully transparent here, I'm not sure they buy him out after 1 year. I do think Sharon may get 2, but if it keeps trending this way and we don't win another game, he might get bought out. But Lane Kiffin interests me. Some people might not like that, but I think he's built for the modern era of college football. He just needs a defensive coordinator.
Absolutely. Yeah. So the answer is absolutely, GT, and I hope that there's going to be some discussions about that. McKellen Morris with the 5. Remember when Luke Fickell coached OSU for 1 year? I sure do remember. I remember beating him. Michigan should follow suit. Yeah.
Look, as much as it's FU to OSU, there is some respect in the sense that they are committed to winning, and they are a proactive program, not a reactive program, where Michigan's a bit reactive. I mean, I think we all agree with that. Although, again, they're doing better. So, like, it's not all. Michigan is definitely doing a lot more to be better. And I know it doesn't look like it on the field. I'm talking about behind the scenes is what I'm talking about. But yeah, no, I mean, OSU, as much as those dudes are scumbags, like those are the real scumbags. But listen, respect where respect's due, and they care about winning football. So I respect that.
While we still can enjoy this, go ahead and throw the Ohio State, Michigan last 3 years in the chat. Fuck those guys. You can throw the Ryan Day emoji in there. That's always fun. Detroit, Kyle with the 2. This is Michigan. We need a real fucking coach. Amen to that, Detroit, Kyle. Yeah. Amen to that.
So that's my boy, Detroit Kyle. Shout out to him. He's not wrong. I mean, it's just the reality of the situation. Sharon, I'm sorry, my friend. Like you unfortunately overestimated your situation with your certain players. You were not aggressive enough. And I'm gonna be real. I'm a bit salty. I'm a bit salty about the way he handled this quarterback situation. What he fucking sold us out of camp.
Mm-hmm.
The talk about like, how do you believe the shit you're saying, man? Like, can you not come into the year and be like, we have talent, but we have work to do. The boys cannot think, they've earned anything. We got to earn it every day. Shit like that. He wasn't doing none of that.
Right.
It was, we're going to remain elite. Orgy's doing good. Davis Warren's doing 87%. We're fucking crushing it.
I know. It's
defense is going to remain elite.
The sunshine pumping.
No, we don't. We don't play that, bro. Like, I don't respect the bullshit, dude.
Yeah. Like, if he's lying, at least, okay, that's one thing. If that's bad. But if he actually believed that shit,
I think we did.
Like, that's an indictment on him as a coach, as an evaluator, as a program runner, all of that. So, Troy with the 5. We worked on fundamentals this week. Troy said, just put the fries in the bag, bro. Yeah. What fundamentals? They were missing tackles. They were causing there were massive penalties going on early in the game. There were fumbles all game. There were interceptions. What fundamentals? Like, what did they focus on? I want to know. Because,
bro, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't have an answer, and it's
just put the fries in the bag. I love that. That's funny. McKellen Morris with the 2. Easier finding Waldo than a good U of M quarterback.
First of all, shout out to Waldo.
Yeah,
big fan of Waldo.
Waldo's great.
It's true though. I can't see the lie in this one. I mean, the reality is, who the hell? We're out of options, boys. I mean, the reality is we are out of options. Who? Is it time to go back around? Davis Warren. Here you go, buddy.
Yeah, are we just going musical chairs and just like fucking hot potato?
Round 2, bud. Here you go.
Yeah. Okay. Try again. Try not to get picked off so many times this time, buddy. Good Lord. B Pierce Sports with the 5, also a YouTube member. Fire this whole damn staff. I'm very close. I'm very close.
I'm there.
Yeah.
And Justin Tress can go too.
Well, I also think that, like, there's a difference between firing immediately and firing at the end of the season too. I think Kirk Campbell needs to go immediately. I don't even think you wait. I think you got to send a message right away that this isn't acceptable on offense.
I disagree. I wouldn't do that. I would wait till the end of the year because it doesn't help recruiting by any means.
I get it. Yes. Or how about this? Demote him to QB coach. Let him continue recruiting, or let him or do like the Josh Gaddis thing. That's it. You do the Josh Gaddis thing. He's still OC. He's still QB coach. He can still recruit, but he's not calling plays. How about that?
I thought you meant fuck Xavier Worthy's mother. I'm just kidding.
Oh, well, yeah, you know.
Just kidding. Josh Gaddis. Here's what after the season. I'm not a big believer in firing during the season unless like somebody does something just egregious,
Yeah.
So, like if you're caught drunk driving and passed out on the side of the road.
Right.
Shout out to Nard Robinson.
Jesus.
Oh,
All
my audio's
right.
going again. Son of a bitch. Hold
up. Okay. I'm just going to keep rolling through these super chats. We got a whole bunch. GT with the 5. Do we have any confidence that this coaching staff will have any idea what to do with 5-star recruits? Look at what they are doing with a 2/3 NFL defense. Yeah, I mean, as much as we want 5-star recruits, we want a good quarterback, and we're excited about Portnoy. This particular coaching staff hasn't demonstrated that they can manage personnel. So I'm with you, GT. Absolutely with you.
Shout out to GT, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's good dude, man. Good dude. Elisha coming through again with the 5. Can't wait till we do 3 flea flickers next week, fighting for our lives in double overtime against a terrible MSU quarterback. Yeah. I think that could be possible. Absolutely. Big Ten team rivalry.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. You think Aiden Childs is a terrible quarterback?
I don't think he's very good.
Really?
I think he's better than anything we have.
Right, would you take Aiden Childs? Because I would.
I think he's better than anything we have. That's what I just said. Yeah, I think he's.
I got his numbers right here. So you're telling me you wouldn't? Shit. All right. I didn't know it was. All right. Never mind. Fuck that. All right. Let's keep going. Just look at his numbers.
We got Cliff or Mac or both throwing this out here.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, really appreciate that. There's some of our talent on Michigan football at the Voice of College Football channel as well.
Absolutely.
Do you guys think that more is? Yeah. Do you think you guys think more is really out at season's end? Is this game on the coaches, or is Michigan just short on talent? This drop off makes no sense.
This is a great question. John, do you want to go first, and I'll take it?
I think there's still here's what I think. I think that it's not 100% yet that he's gone. I think that if they are able to somehow cobble together a 7-win team, I still think they'll keep him. If this is a 5-7 situation, I think he's gone. I think he's definitely gone. Yeah. So it really just depends on that bubble. He's going to have to fire a bunch of people no matter what. I think that's guaranteed. But I think the result at the end of the year is determinant on that, TJ.
So where I'm at right now, I think he gets 2 years, which sucks. I'm not happy about it. I'm just stating what I believe is to be true. Is this game on the coaches, or is Michigan short on talent? I don't think this is not a talent issue. This is not a talent. Now it is a talent issue. I think I froze. Did I freeze?
Yeah, your video froze. Your audio's fine. Oh, now you're good. You're good now.
All right. The talent is lacking at quarterback, wide receiver, and right tackle. There's 3 positions where there's a serious talent gap. Okay. Outside of those 3, though, there's not a talent issue. There's a coaching issue. And it's on the coaches to fill those 3 gaps, which they knew about. We knew about this. And John, we've been doing this for a while now. We were talking spring ball. We knew there was 3 issues. We knew the quarterback, wide receiver, and tackle was an issue. We knew that. We knew corner was an issue, but they filled it. They got Amir Hall. He did get a penalty today, but he's solid. He's decent.
It's all right.
But like at the end of the day, the drop off makes no sense. The drop off, the reason why there's a drop off is because we do not have a coach who is prepared to handle a major program at an elite level. That's the reality of the situation. We have a coaching staff who is inexperienced from top to bottom. Top to bottom. You have a first-time offensive coordinator. You have a first-time head coach. You have a defensive coordinator who's an NFL guy, not a college guy. You have position coaches like J.B. Brown, who came from small-ass schools. You know, you have Tony Alford, who I'm not even going to put blame on him, but Grant Newsom's a first-time offensive line coach.
Right.
Louis Pizzito I do like, but Brian Jean-Marie has a track record of garbage. He was shit here at Michigan before. Now, I'll take an L here. I liked the Brian Jean-Marie hire because – at Tennessee, he was crushing it. They loved him. They even upped their offer to try and keep him. Mm-hmm. And recruiting-wise, he's an elephant hunter. He's the one who brought you Junior Colson. He almost brought us Brandon Jennings, but Brandon Jennings went to Maryland. Poor decision is what it is. But like at the end of the day, we have a coaching problem. That's why that's the drop off. This is like, people always say, how much does coaching really matter? Like people will say this in all sports, hockey, football, whatever. Okay. Tigers, look at AJ Hinch. That's coaching. They got you to the playoffs. Right now in college football, you have Sharon Moore and Kurt Signetti. You can see that. You can see the reality of coaching right there. And plus Jim Harbaugh, we all know Jim Harbaugh, that coaching staff. Look at what Jesse Minter's doing in the NFL. Look at what Mike McDonald's doing in the NFL. Look what Jim Harbaugh's doing. That's what coaching does. You win games with coaching. Players help, though.
Yeah. I mean, it all starts with coaching. It all starts also with administration that's supportive. It starts with an administration that understands NIL. It does look like with Santa that's beginning. But I think that you're still, because of how it works, how recruiting works and the cycles and all of that, I think you're looking at one or two pretty shit years unless they raid the portal really hard and get some really good talent in there. There is going to be a huge drop off next year from the first round talent that especially on defense. So they're going to need to shore that up in the portal. They have no choice. They have to do it.
I actually think next year can be better than this year if they do it right.
Okay.
Because here's why. I think we are going to be pushing. I think 6 wins. So someone asks us, I think there's a super chat coming, so maybe I should chill. But someone's asking us like what the ceiling is.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think the ceiling is 6 wins. And I think the floor is we don't win another game.
Yeah. I think we'll take Northwestern.
I can't tell you. Here's why it's not. Here's who's sitting out. Who is sitting out when we play Northwestern? Do you think Nathan Graham's playing or Will Johnson? I'm not. Like, I'm going to be very honest. And there's going to be people who be like, oh, they're not culture fits. They're me guys. I'm going to be very honest here, guys. If I was Will Johnson or I was Mason Graham or I was Kenneth Grant or I was Colson Loveland, I'd sit out too. Because I'm going to the NFL and I'm not tearing my damn ACL, my MCL, my Achilles for none of this. I'm not. Now, here's the thing, though. Time out. Let me qualify. Unless they have a contract, which some of these guys do have, and I don't know who does, by the way. I don't know any of this, but there are collectives doing deals with players where they cannot miss games. But how do you know if a kid's like, oh, my hamstring? Like, how do you know? I don't know. Like, it's gonna get weird. It's gonna.
I think you're gonna see a lot of JSN-esque. Oh no, I've got a pain in my somewhere, and I'm gonna sit out this season.
Right.
Anyway. All right, let's keep rolling on the super chats. We've got a bunch. Thank you, everybody, and go blue, everybody. McKellen Morris with the 5. This team keeps losing. You guys will make enough to become a nationally syndicated show. McKellen, everybody needs a therapy session after something like this. I will tell you what.
Nationally syndicated, then maybe I can do a little more with that NIL. You know what I'm saying? Hey. But listen, I am here to help. I am trying to. I do have a goal one day to be financially capable to help this damn program, but we'll just keep working and figure out if we can get there. But hopefully they don't lose, because I'm gonna be real with you. If they keep losing, people are gonna check out at some point. Hopefully though, you guys stick with us. We're with you for the journey. We'll go through it together. We'll figure it out.
Absolutely. Yep. We're here no matter what. We were here during Texas. We were here throughout this process, win or lose, and we will continue to be.
Yeah, that's our. Here's some also reality too, guys. As much as this sucks, we're not staying at the bottom, guys. Like Michigan will not. I promise they are already aware that things are not good. They are. I know this. I've had that so confirmed to me. And they know. They're not happy. People are not happy. Okay, people are not happy.
Yep. Yeah. So we tackled this one, but just to acknowledge $5 here, John and TJ. What is your opinion on floor and ceiling for the season after this kind of performance coming off the bye? And we were already starting to touch on that.
So here's my ceiling to touch on again: 6 and 6, 4 and what is that? 8, 4 and 8. So 6 and 6 is our ceiling. We'll get a bowl. And then 4 and 8, but a bunch of players will not play in that bowl. They will not play in that bowl. They will sit out. They will not play in that bowl. Is what it is.
Yep. So I will tackle that. I will be very slightly more positive, and I'm going to say that the ceiling is 7-5, and the floor is no more wins.
Well, then how about this, John? Let's put it to the test.
Okay.
So right now we are 4-3.
Oh boy. Yep.
We got Michigan State next, win or lose.
That would have to be a dub to get the ceiling.
Okay, so you got us at 5-3. Oregon.
The L.
Okay, 5-4.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana.
Oh Jesus.
No, we don't.
L.
5-5. Northwestern.
That would have to be a win to get. Okay. Yeah.
6-5. Ohio State.
Oh God. Then that's yeah. So
fuck your 7 wins. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I think basically it would mean Michigan wins a game. Somebody sleepwalks.
Oregon.
One of them sleepwalks.
Hey, if any of our Ohio State fans are here, John's saying we're gonna beat your ass.
Oh yeah. There it is. This team is gonna beat the $20 million roster. Yes.
We got Sonny in the chat. I'm sure he's enjoying this one. Shout out to Sonny.
Oh, sick. Yeah, Sonny, we do appreciate
our friend
Sonny joining us Tuesday night. And TJ was on the Locked On Illini show afterwards. Very, very exciting there. Thank you, Sonny, for stopping by and supporting us. All right. Where are we? Oh, boy. GT.
Hey, Bucks forever. He's not serious. Relax. Bucks is like, let's put money on it. He thinks I'm fanning the flames here. He doesn't the Ohio State. Relax.
Ramez, we haven't tried Denegal yet. Yeah, good luck with that.
No, you know what though? Hey, you know what? He's not wrong.
I mean, it's true. Technically true.
He's not wrong. Give him a shot. I'm not wrong. I'm not mad at that. Because why not? Some players are gamers. Tim Tebow was a gamer. Not a good quarterback, but he was a gamer. Put Denegal in. Now, I'm not saying he's Tebow. Let's just clarify that right now. But I am saying some guys play better in game than they do play practice. Why not? Let Denegal get his opportunity. F it. What do you got to lose? I guess your job, but you're gonna lose it anyways.
Yeah. I mean,
Nick is coming hot today, bro.
Technically true, Ramez. Nick is throwing another 20 burger. I have a better chance of convincing a lifelong stripper to date and be faithful than Sharon Moore does in turning around the program. Time to make it rain at the club hard, which is money better spent than on this damn team. Nick coming with the fire. I love it. Nick, man.
Hey, you know what, Nick? I believe you can fix her, bro. I think you can do it, bro. Believe in her, man.
Oh man,
show her that she can be wifey, dude. You can do it, man.
If anybody can do it, Nick can.
Yeah, I believe
absolutely. Nick's a funny dude, and humor is half the battle sometimes.
Here we go.
Jobu with the okay now. Right. Look, I have to take it because it's a super chat.
Of course.
$2.
We will respect the super.
We will respect the money. Stallions mattered. Time to stop denying it.
Okay, I'll take it, John.
Go for it.
So, Joe Boo, what's Jesse Minter doing right now in the NFL? What's Jim Harbaugh doing in the NFL right now? Are they winning? Do they have top defenses in the league? What's Mike McDonald doing in the NFL right now? How many players from these teams the last few years are in the NFL? Hey, is Aiden Hutchinson, who unfortunately just got injured himself, was he not on pace to break the NFL sack record and win Defensive Player of the Year? Was that Stalions? Do we think Stalions was helping Aiden Hutchinson get all those sacks this year? What about all the other players who made it to the NFL? Must have been Stalions, bro. Those NFL scouts who drafted 13 of them had to have been Stalions, dude. Like, get out of here. Listen, Stalions, no question, was an asset. And to be real with you, Joe Boo, respectfully speaking, you wish you had a Stalions. And you do have one. We know this. Mm-hmm. But he didn't take it as far as Stalions did. I don't disagree that Stalions took it an extra step. He did. But at the end of the day, you got to just realize this, Joe Boo. Once that Michigan State game happened, everybody knew the reality of shit. And everybody hid their signs. And they still got their ass smacked. Nick Saban got his ass smacked. Kalen DeBoer got his ass smacked. Freaking Iowa got their ass smacked. James Franklin literally got his ass smacked by Blake Corum and co. So here, that's just the reality, Joe Boo. You gotta listen, man. I'm gonna give you some. Accept your L's and do better. We are accepting our L's right now. As a Michigan community, we realize we're not good enough. We know this. We gotta do better. I highly recommend you guys stop taking this privileged ass position because you look sad in front of everybody nationally. Do you know how sad you're looking to Oregon fans right now?
Yeah, with the complaining, the Karening about the 12 men on the field.
They beat us. The only way to beat us is to cheat us. If Marvin Harrison Jr. didn't get a concussion, we would have beat Georgia. You guys always have an excuse. Stop being crybaby ass bitches and own your shit. This is your year, so get your dub. But good luck, because there's some better teams than you, I believe. I don't think Will Howard's your answer. And by the way, nice job running that clock out. Congratulations for your L there.
I'm gonna say this. Suck on that natty.
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna say. Suck on that natty. Shout out Connor Stalions. Everybody throw the Connor Stalions emoji. You know what I loved was Isaiah Hole, friend of the program, by the way. Isaiah Hole just going all in with throwing the pictures of them like broing out and hanging out. Like bro. I love it. You know what? The NCAA president said Michigan won fair and square. Zach Smith said Michigan beat Alabama straight up in the trenches. Your boy Zach Smith, Ohio fans, you got absolutely cooked Washington with NFL quarterback, NFL wide receivers,
award-winning offensive line. Hey, Penix didn't know what hit him. Boy was hanging onto his rib. I never played a team this tough in my life. We fucked them up, bro. Our team was the best team last year, and if you do not accept that, then I'm going to tell you something, bro. Listen. I'm going to let you in on something, Jobo. Santa Claus is not real.
There might be there. Well, if there's any kids watching this, God help them.
I lied. I'm sorry. Santa's very real.
Oh man. This is great. Mr. Jones. Michigan should never hire a rookie coach, period.
Well, the goal was to avoid a rebuild and maintain the culture and maintain a elite level of play.
Mm-hmm.
Fail.
From what I understand, TJ, there were really two options I guess three options on the table. You keep Sharon, or the other option, door number 2, Brian Kelly's agent wanted him to go to Michigan. Brian Kelly wanted to go to Michigan. Door number 3, maybe Kalen DeBoer before Alabama snagged him.
Okay, so here's reality, and I know there's somebody watching right now who's frustrated. Kalen DeBoer was gone before we had an opportunity. It was never a chance, okay? But Kalen DeBoer did have interest in Michigan. But let's be real here. How's he looking at Alabama right now?
Yeah, just lost to Tennessee.
And he lost to Vanderbilt.
They're probably not thrilled.
So the reality was as much as we love Harbaugh, he put us in a very bad spot. He put us in a bad spot in the quarterback situation. He put us in a bad spot by taking certain staff. He put us in a bad spot by every year playing this NFL carousel, but he got us a natty. It is what it is, man. We got to own it. We just got to do better. It just is what it is. It's life.
Elisha with the 5 for Tuttle to be in college football for 7 years. His pocket awareness looked worse than Orgy and Warren. Some plays we pass blocked well, but Tuttle wouldn't move.
I think it's better than Orgy. Orgy has 0 pocket awareness. Warren, I think it's debatable there, but we don't have an answer. Elijah, at the end of the day, here's the reality. We don't have there's no answer. Denegal. Hey, all right, now I'm Team Denegal. Let's go.
I think that's like which serial killer you'd like to be murdered by. Would you like Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, or fucking, I don't know, John Wayne Gacy, or fucking, I don't know. Look, but you know what I mean? Like, that's what this question is.
It all equates to a bad outcome, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying, John?
That's what I'm saying.
It all equates to a very bad outcome. Okay, I got you.
Oh man,
John's talking about killing us. I guess it's Halloween. Fair enough.
Yeah. I'm going Halloween theme here. Troy with the 5. Winky Pooh should take notes from Illinois blitz scheme. They were deceptive. Lost track how many times Tuttle got sacked. So we have the box score ready for you. So we bring up the box score, and I will tell you that in terms of sacks, it was 5 sacks by the Illinois defense.
Damn, bro.
5 sacks. So yeah, great job there.
Hey, don't worry though. This offensive line is going to remain elite as long as Sharon Moore's here. Okay, it's gonna.
Right.
He
Yes.
told us. I believe him.
Yes. The Bull has been a member for 4 months. Let's go.
It's not long enough, Bull.
All I know is I've been drinking since 5, and these players are going real fast, and we ain't winning. We are fucked with no QB. I'm about to put my 3-year-old in. Well, you know what? I'm glad you stopped by, and I'm glad you're a member for 4 months, man. Yeah. You're always here helping, being in the paint.
Call in after the kid goes to bed.
We'll be here probably. We're going to be here at least 2 hours, and it looks like we'll probably be going a third because we're already at 27 because we just got another one, 27 away from a third hour of the show. Elisha with the 5. Why don't we just go after an elite wide receiver in the portal? Why do we settle for an IU wide receiver that we didn't get last year? Why not go after big fish? Okay, they don't want to fucking come here.
Yeah, all right, chill, man. All right, chill.
well, okay. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. So we heard Bryce Underwood in an interview who basically said that the reason he didn't come to Michigan was because of the pass game.
Right.
So Kirk Campbell tried to address that with Davis Warren this year in terms of opening things up, trying to increase the pass percentage. But the reality of it is we don't have the horses right now to pull off an offense like that. We just don't. So you got to go to the run. And unfortunately, when you have a very, very run-heavy team, then elite wide receivers don't want to come. However, you know what? Shout out Andrew Marsh. He's coming, right? Commit. So friend of the program.
Locked in. 100%. I can confirm he is locked in. Okay, so from what I'm aware of, McCauley, the wide receiver port, he's not the only one they're going after. So don't worry. They need depth. They need guys. So he's one. They're gonna go after more than just him. But like they're not in the portal yet. Like the season's not over. Like this kid just decided after 4 games, fuck it. I'm gonna go in the portal and see what I can get financially. So we'll see. He's going to be visiting, I think, early November. He moved it from the Michigan State game, so we'll see. But he's just one. We need an X-body receiver. We'll see what they can do. I mean, a lot is to be seen right now. There's a lot of smoke on some things, but like outside of the things I've talked about, I'm not comfortable bringing those things up because I just don't know. I'm not confident in some of the ththings I'm hearing. I don't know.
Yeah,
we'll see. I think Michigan's going to be aggressive, though. I can be confident about that.
Another gem from Jobu with the 2 here. 2021 to 2022 results. Attract transfers from Cheaton.
Jobu, I'm not mad at you, man.
Listen. Today we gotta take our.
I just want to make sure you're good, bro. You can sleep good at night. As long as you can do that, I'm happy for you, Jobu.
I know it's really tough and painful to keep dusting that national championship trophy from 10 years ago.
That had to suck.
Yeah,
did that suck, Jobu? Let us know, man. Did that suck to watch that? Let us know.
Ramez with another 2. Thank you, Ramez, for continuing a super chat. In portal era, talent evaluation, head coach main trait. So, yeah, I mean, talent evaluation is important for a head coach in this era. And look, Jim Harbaugh. Look at Jim Harbaugh. Jim Harbaugh got Josiah Stewart from Coastal Carolina, and look at what he's doing. So when you have a good coach who knows how to evaluate talent, great things can happen.
Yeah, and we don't have that.
Right. And Elisha rounding us out here with the 5. Let's gather the Dragon Balls and wish for actual truth to come out of Moore's mouth. Imagine how many 3-yard hitches are called in 3rd and 12 in
I am not wasting my wish on that.
I
my
know.
My wish is going to fuck. What is it going to? I mean, I think I know what I want to say, but Jim Harbaugh returns. No, I'm just kidding. Bryce Underwood. And actually, no, fuck that. We need a new coach.
Yeah. Signetti.
Signetti.
Dan Lanning would be
Lanning's
awesome.
My wish. Yep. We get Dan Lanning, we'll be all right. With this motivated donor base right now, we'll be all right.
Yeah. Detroit Kyle. Your boy Detroit Kyle in the house with the 5 here. Is there any traction on Underwood? That would change the perception of what's going on, but firing more could in turn kill it again.
Okay. So there's a 100% traction. All right, listen. I know like the post he put out. Listen. I told you guys Tuesday before Sam Webb's bomb. I literally told you Tuesday that Michigan is applying pressure on Underwood. I told you I had that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Next day, Sam Webb drops the bomb on fireworks and all that goodness. And it could, everyone, people know what that's about. Like, and we just saw the Portnoy tweet, did we not? I'm working on it. There is more than just Portnoy. Portnoy is not, I'm telling you, Portnoy is not the largest donor. There are multiple donors putting in a lot of money right now, a lot of motivated alumni right now. And they're strategizing how to do it. Now, to Detroit Kyle's point here, would firing more hurt this? I can't say I know the answer to that because I don't know. I can't say it's a good thing. I don't know. I don't freaking know, man. It can't help it. I'll say that. So that's another little tweak to this. I mean, the reality is this coaching, like I'll tell you this, if Underwood we do pull this, Moore's not going anywhere for at least a year.
Right.
But yeah, they're telling Underwood he'll start day one.
Yeah, of course.
He'll start day one. They're offering a bunch. They're offering from John, I sent you a text.
Yep.
I sent you a text of a conversation I had with somebody who's in the know.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I can't guarantee anything because I can't guarantee he's coming. All I know is they're working very hard. That's the only thing I can guarantee.
Jobu is bringing the little compliment here from Jobu this time with the 2. You guys are honest, unlike most UM respect. Jobu, that's what we try to do, man. Look, we try to just call our shots and call it like we see it.
Look, I actually really do appreciate my OSU rivals. Like I actually, to be real with you, and some of them are watching, a lot of them, we chat all the time on social media, and it's all love. Like Doreen, Phillip, Garrison, and there's more. Bugsy's dad. There's a bunch, and also my guy Steve, who likes to give me shit all the time. He's watching right now.
Yeah, from Twitter, so he doesn't get moderated. Yes,
it is FOSU, but look, I have fun with it. And Jobu, I know you're giving us, it's all love, dude. Like at the end of the day, it's all love. I mean, I want to beat you. I don't want you to win, but like it's all good, man. Like I'm one of those who respect the Robert. Sean Garner's another one who just dropped 20. Another friend who's an OSU Buck. We have a lot of Buck guys because our intent is to just be honest. It is what it is. And we're not one of those who are like, if you're an Ohio State fan, I can't talk to you. Like, it is what it is, man. Like, listen, I'm a big believer. Here's what I believe. My program needs to do the talking. Like, I support my team. I will always support my team, even through this, whatever we're dealing with right now this year. I will always support it. But at the end of the day, they got to step up. It is what it is. So like you guys right now have a solid season going. Good for you. Look out for Indiana. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like we don't push OSU people away. You guys want to talk a little shit, we'll give it back. It is what it is.
And we've got a couple more super chats, but I do want to announce that we have unlocked a 3rd hour of the show, thanks to a Buckeye, no less. So we're 88 away from a 4th hour and 188 if you want to go 5 hours. So there you go.
Those Buckeyes like to see us a little miserable. So I'm not
so we might be getting more Ohio State super chats as we go. Hey, we'll take it all, man. This is America. Elisha with the 5. When are the coaches going to see that Edwards is not a down-to-down running back It took Edwards to fumble to let Mullings drive the field for the touchdown. Elisha, thank you. This is what we've been saying. I was saying it on X. Like when I saw Edwards on the first play of the game, I was like, what the hell are they doing?
You did. Yeah, I mean, look, this is what I mean. This is like what I'm talking about. This is like the red flags. These are the red flags.
Mm-hmm.
We see this. Why don't they see this? I don't know. I can't answer it.
Yeah. Sean with the 20. Got a Buckeye here, financially supporting this show. We appreciate, and Sean Garner, I always call him one of the reasonable Buckeyes. You will see him tomorrow night, probably on the College Football After Dark show on the main channel.
Yeah, he loves college football, man. He's a college football guy.
He knows his ball. $20, honoring my promise from the super chat for Thursday. Tough spot this season. Not a lot to work with. Here's the thing. That's the crazy part about it. Like there was first round talent on this team. The one spot that they needed to work harder to get somebody at was quarterback.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny, John? There's never been more first round talent in the 3 years we've had this run. Think about that. There has never been more first round talent in the last 3 years we've had our run until this year, and they're blowing it.
Yeah, I mean,
crazy. And then Josiah Stewart's coming into like second round, first round arguments right now. He has the highest win rush rate in college football right now, or some shit like that. Crazy. 5 sacks on the year.
Yeah. Oh, another 20 burger coming up here later. Everybody's just bringing it tonight. We love it. Joe with the 2 here. I think we still beat OSU. Send Ryan Day home. Wouldn't that just be hilarious? Like, look, this entire thing. If Michigan takes an L every game and then they beat Ohio State and Columbus and send Ryan Day packing, the whole thing gets redeemed, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd say the season was saved. You know, like if however the season goes and we beat Ohio State at the end of the year, fuck yeah, that'd make my off season.
Absolutely.
You know? And then award replacement would make my off season.
Yeah. Thanks, Joe. Love that positivity. Throw the crying Ryan Day emoji for that one, because that's the goal there. Elisha with the 5. Unpopular opinion. Kirk did make some questionable calls, but Jack Tuttle's execution on some of those throws was terrible. Imagine if he hit those. Yeah. I imagine if there was an actual competent quarterback. I imagine it. I think of JJ Goat Carthy. I have him on my wall back there, and I'm just like, and I also just got another Michigan National Championship plaque over that way, and I'm like, we had good quarterback play. They saw what good quarterback play was, and then they thought, you know what, we're okay with Davis Warren and Jack Tuttle and Alex Orty.
Yeah, I mean, listen, 100%. If we had good quarterback play, they would be able to execute more. But guess what? That's their ass. They didn't do it. They not only, is it true? If we had better quarterback play, would the coaches probably look better? Absolutely. But the coaches are full responsible for not getting a better quarterback. That's on them, man. I don't blame anyone but that.
Yeah. Jim throwing the 20 out. Jim is a YouTube member as well. I believe Jim is I think Jim might be an Indiana fan. Jim, remind us which fan base you're part of. And if you are an Indiana fan, great fucking job today. $20 just because of you guys spitting facts. Here's to starting another hour. Yeah, man, you are now knocking into the 4th hour. So because of your 20, we're now 61 away from a 4th hour of the show.
Yeah,
so
Jim,
thank you.
As much as I appreciate your contribution, I'm looking to steal your coach. Just let you know. You know where I stand, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, not making light. The IU bandwagon still has room. So Jim is welcoming us into the IU bandwagon.
Well, hopefully Jim is enjoying our new Indiana channel at the Voice of College Football, held by Jeffrey from Only Talk Sports. So, hey, we launched that just for you, Jim. Actually, that was the sole reason, and hopefully you enjoy that, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the link right now into the chat. So this is our new Indiana channel at the Voice of College Football, and our friend who I've known for a couple of years. He will be on the show when we play Indiana. He is the Indiana preview guest, and so he'll be here. Great dude, and I'm sure he's absolutely thrilled right now. And I'm glad that Jim and Jeffrey are having a nice year. Elisha with the 2. Sad part is that Warren is the best QB. They all suck.
Right. We have a quarterback room with no quarterbacks. That's the reality. That's the reality. Well, and maybe Jaden Davis. So
maybe, yeah.
Put Jaden Davis to the side, but the rest, not it.
Marv with the 5. First time comment. Another Ohio State fan.
No shit.
This is like the 3rd or 4th Ohio State fan who has given us financial contributions tonight. I think they just really love this. They want to keep the therapy session going as long as possible. And look, we'll take it. Agree with you on people making excuses about OSU losses. I just find it funny that U of M is blowing it in a 12-team playoff.
Fuck. I know. I mean, listen, first off, shout out to your profile picture. That's fire. Secondly, yeah, I mean, listen, we are in a 12th. We made 3 14 playoffs in a row, and here we are about to completely miss the 12 team. Shit, that's a bitch, bro.
Yep.
All right, I'll be right back, John.
Okay. We got some more here. So we've got Elisha with the 5. No way Sharon saw JJ play and then saw what we had during the spring and said, we can win it all again. Matt Weiss should hack his key to entry. Yeah, let's have him back, commit some computer access crimes and make that happen. Yeah, we literally just said that a couple of minutes ago, and so I agree with you 100%. Scumbag Steve with the 5. At least we made the playoffs when it actually meant something. 12-team playoff is a joke just for ruining the regular season. Yeah, I love the fact that Michigan was in the playoffs for the final 3 years of the 4-team playoff. I was really starting to come around on the idea of the 4-team playoff there. I really was. Thank you, Scumbag Steve. And finally, Jeff Drake, this game needed to happen. Wahaha. Jeff Drake, what fan base are you from? It sounds like Ohio. Maybe, maybe not. But thank you very much. And we are now caught up. So now we're going to go to before we get to calls, real quick, we want to thank one more time the Win Agency Health Insurance. Is your health insurance about as accurate as a Michigan quarterback? Open enrollment for health insurance begins November 1st, and we at the Win Agency would love the opportunity to make sure your 2025 health plan is exactly what you and your family need. Visit our website at winagency.com or give us a call for more information. Thank you so much to the Win Agency. TJ, you ready to get to some calls?
Let's go, bro. I mean, all right, so first off, shout out to our callers waiting.
Yes.
It's an hour and 20 minutes into the show. We appreciate all of you waiting. And apologies to the callers who dropped off, but the super chats were pretty heavy tonight. So shout out to everybody contributing to the show.
So our first caller tonight is Michigan Man, and I believe that Michigan Man is going to be spitting some facts here. Is what I'm thinking. Michigan Man's going to be doing. Michigan Man, thank you so much for being patient and go blue. And what do you got for us tonight?
You guys know the definition of insanity.
Repeating the same thing
and expecting a different result.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What the hell? I saw Edwards go out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what came to mind.
Yeah, no doubt. No, I hear you, man. Because if anyone saw
it's crazy, man.
Well, I was gonna say, if anyone saw my social media posts, I was watching the second half, 3 straight runs of Donovan Edwards.
I believe. I'm not a superstitious guy, right? I've never been a guy that believes in karma or the football gods. But I think the fumble in the USC game and then the fumble in this game tonight is literally karma to the coaches for continuing to play this guy. It's the football gods going, hey, F around to find out. You're playing a guy that clearly hasn't earned the touches, and you got a guy behind him that has. What is going on in practice? Like, I want to know what happened during the bye week. Did they sit both the running backs down and go, "Hey, Edwards, look, I know you've been complete ass, and Mullings, I know you've been great, but Edwards, we're gonna feature you in practice during the bye week because I know you got something on us in an envelope somewhere. So we got to make sure that that we still try to force you to be the running back." And that's what happened. The football guy said, "Hey, we ain't doing that."
Yeah, I am pretty convinced that the only reason that Donovan Edwards is still seeing the field for meaningful down back, like regular carries, is because he was promised half the carries. Because it's the only thing that makes any sense to me, that he was promised by Sharon, if he comes back for another year, he'll be the starter. He'll get half the carries. It's the only thing, like, because the other option is just they are mismanaging the running back room to an absurd degree to continue putting somebody who isn't the best player in that position right now. It's just the reality.
Yeah, and who knows, man? Maybe Tony Alford was a plant by OSU. You know what I'm saying? They implanted him. I don't know, man. But look, this coaching staff is the worst coaching staff I have seen since Rich Rod. It might be worse. It actually probably worse because they have the talent. Okay, they got all the talent on this staff, and we might not even be bowl eligible. We might not even be bowl eligible with NFL talent.
The most first-round draft picks in the last 4 years.
It's trash, man. Oh, I'm with you, man. Go get the Indiana coach. You know what? Give everybody a call. Send out all the offers. Send one to Urban Meyer. Send one to Indiana. See who picks it up.
Yeah.
That's where we at. I'm in desperation. Get us somebody. We are sinking Titanic right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not good, man. I mean, it's really not. But we'll see. I mean, it's really going to come down to, like, how the team finishes is going to be the fate of Sharon Moore. You know, like, I don't know if they're going to – all right, so here's a real problem. Ward Manuel's not gone till, like, the summer.
He need to go, too. They just need to clean house.
Yeah, they're not going to fire him. They're not going to fire him.
Yep.
They're not going to fire him. That contract.
You think they're going to renew him?
No, I do not. If I had to put money on it, absolutely not. And it's not because I don't like not because I don't like Ward Manuel, because that's what I've heard. There's a reason why they haven't let him go, and they can't. I don't know if you know this, Michigan man, but like I've kind of broke down why that is. Legally, it's not. You're going to get sued if you let him go. So, because you cannot fire. All right, so I'll just lay it out.
Yeah,
you cannot fire a winning athletic director who has back-to-back seasons of 13 Big Ten championships, a national football championship, and fire him because he's performing. So if you fire him, he's going to sue for the rest of his contract.
I would argue he ain't performing. I would argue that Jim Harbaugh performed and the coach, but we know that. But, talking about the game, man, talking about the game, is this not Don Brown PTSD here? Slant after slant, third down and long at the third down. And I'm not even on the defense that much because you know what? They're in bad positions. They did decent in the first half outside of the penalties, but there are some serious Don Brown flashbacks with these slant completions and these third and long conversions and
the screens. How about like the draws that Illinois called that were just
that's Don Brown. It's like PTSD I'm getting right now. And also, man, look, this quarterback situation. Look, they're all bad. Okay, I think Tuttle and I know you're gonna disagree with me. I think Tuttle's the worst out of all of them. I think he's the worst. He's the most inaccurate. He's even more inaccurate than Orgy, and that's saying something.
Yeah, I'm ready for Davis warning him.
Like I can name up to I think 8 passes that were either hitting the dirt, behind the receiver, overthrowing the receiver, and he's missing receivers 3 yards past the line of scrimmage.
Orgy is too easy. All right, listen. So here's where I am. Orgy is too easy to scheme against. It's too easy to scheme against. He's not dynamic enough of a runner to make him worth it. All right. So that leaves Davis Warren. That's just what
they are in a real hard place because this is what they're dealing with, right? You got two quarterbacks. Yeah, you got two. One Warren is the best accurate, has the best accuracy and the best arm in terms of overall, right? He's a turnover machine. Tuttle's the worst because not only does he have a terrible arm and can't hit the broadside of the barn, but he also has a turnover issue. He's turned the ball over 5 times since he came in the game last week. He has 5 turnovers already. So he's Warren with a terrible arm.
Right.
Orgy doesn't turn the ball over, but can't read a defense and doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I know.
It's a mess, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. It's
and by the way, Jada Davis, I heard he's got one of the worst throwing motions.
That's what I heard.
I've been hearing this.
No, it's not that it's all right. So the issue with Jaden Davis is that his throwing motion is prolonged, which makes it likely to get sacked, to get tipped at the line of scrimmage, things like that. So he has like a windup.
Yeah.
So that's something they're working on.
He's
Plus,
not ready.
Physically he's not quite there yet. Now listen, there's a lot of quarterbacks in college football who have really weird throwing motions and they're successful. So sometimes in college you can get away with that. But the reality is his family doesn't want him to play his freshman year. So
we're basically debating which pile of shit smells the worst. Okay, so
smells the best.
Best or the worst, right? At the end of the day, it's still a pile. You know what? I want Urban Meyer, man. I want Urban Meyer. I think I'm leaning Urban Meyer. Look, man, I don't want to go off a championship, right? A national championship, 3 years of excellence, and end up in the drought we were in with Rich Rod and Brady Hoke. Okay,
we won't.
I want a dynasty level coach. Call Nick Saban. Screw it. Call him. See what he says.
What's your thoughts? No, not Saban. Saban doesn't want anything to do with this era of college football.
Hey, man, don't hurt the call. That's all I'm saying.
I don't want Saban. If Saban's willing to walk away from Alabama, why would he come to Michigan? See, the only reason why Urban's sitting on the sidelines right now is because Jacksonville didn't work out.
I'll take Urban, man.
Urban still.
I'll take him.
He has an itch to coach, and plus, that'd be an ultimate FU to OSU if he came here and started beating their ass. But listen, I'm really on the Kurt Signetti train right now. I need to go through and figure out what coach.
I'm high on him too, yeah.
Yeah, but Signetti, I think I'll be real with you. Signetti's the type of coach who would be here 10 plus years. He's a college coach, man.
Yeah, and real quick before I go, last thing I'm saying, in terms of the running backs, give Ben Hall some carry. I'm done with Edwards. I am completely done with the guy. Okay, I don't care about the pass. I'm done with it. I found it interesting that they actually put Ben Hall in there at one point. So that shows you that they may even be starting to think about that. And honestly, Edwards, I don't even think he's going to get drafted, guys. How? What team's going to pick him up?
He'll go in the draft.
I don't think he's going to get drafted.
I was thinking about that today. He might
6th, 7th.
Maybe.
What NFL
UDFA?
Nah, man. NFL. This is what NFL teams are going to look at. He doesn't have. He has poor vision. He can't break tackles. He slips. He fumbles. He can't cut. I mean, what are they gonna pick him up for? The only thing they're gonna pick him up for is that they think, okay, I can make him a receiver. That's the only thing I can think of. No team is gonna pick him up thinking running back.
You know what, Michigan man, you've convinced me. Off to Canada.
China. I don't even think he can play in Canada.
The China
we're the theme tonight of we're shipping people to
actually, this is what I want to say before I go. Ohio State fans in chat, give up on the Connor Stallions stuff, guys. Okay.
Yeah, they do.
It's clear that we got. It's clear we had the better coaches. Jesse Minter got the best defense in the NFL right now. Jim Harbaugh is one of the goats. Mike McDonald was, he's the head coach of the Seahawks now. They're doing good. We got players from last year's team all over the NFL. It's okay, guys. You lost. It's all right. Move on. And this is one thing you guys will never be: an undefeated playoff champion. Okay, you will never be that. You spent $20 million. You brought everybody back, and somehow you regressed, and you have a loss already in October. You will never be what we were last year. Okay, and I know that hurts you deep to your soul, but it is what it is. All right, peace out.
Peace out, my man. Go blue.
Go blue.
Michigan man, bringing that heat, bro.
I love it. Can we have that for our coaching staff? Hey, Michigan man, do you want to go over to Ann Arbor and get in this, because that's what we need. We need somebody like that. We need somebody like Dan Lanning, who's obsessive and found a specific penalty that could go into their benefit at a specific situation to beat Ohio State. That's what we need. Harbaugh, obsessive. That man is one of the most uber competitive people on the planet. That's what we need. And Cignetti looks like he's in that class. So I love it.
Cignetti's a dog, bro. Cignetti is a pit bull. He literally called his shot at Big Ten Media Day, talking about like he doesn't respect it, like he doesn't care about Ohio State, doesn't care about Michigan, doesn't care about any, like he's like, we're coming to win. We don't give a shit. Like, and look at him. Cignetti's who you want.
Got a couple more super chats here. Thank you to Elisha with the 2. When was the last time we only scored 7 in a loss? Oof. Good Lord. Oh, man. Might have been like one of those Iowa games or like one of those super defensive games.
No, I think we got 9 against Iowa.
Yeah.
That low
13.
We got like 9.
Yeah, the one year was 14-13. Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while. Jeff Drake with the 2. This team is built for 8-4. No, this team is built for 6-6 or 5-7.
Hey, I'm at 6-6.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't even put money on it. Like, and it's not, I'm not being a hater. It's just like, can I honestly say we're better than Michigan State right now? Talent-wise, yes. But coaching,
yes.
I think
Jonathan Smith's legit.
Yeah, I think Jonathan Smith's a better coach than our coach.
Yep.
I think their quarterback's better than our quarterback.
Yep. Elisha with the 2. For Tuttle, being a quarterback 7 years makes him the worst. Yeah. It's really no excuse. He's 25 years old, and he's like, there's no excuse.
Yeah,
he's been at how many? He was at Indiana. He's here. Like, there's no excuse for what we're seeing. The only excuse that I can think of is injury, but
no, I mean, the excuse is the coaches. I mean, he shouldn't even be in this position. He should be at a Group of 5 school.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Elisha, bringing us down to just 36 to go. And then we get a 4th hour of the show. 2 captains in Page and Edwards were benched today. Yeah. That's an indictment on the coaching right there.
Hey, at least we got to enjoy that NCAA cover. That was a good time.
Hey, absolutely. Yeah. And that Natty, Swanky Wolverine, he's got that one picture where it's like, the guys like protecting the sleeping Michigan fan with like the natty and all the daggers are coming. Like, that vibe. I'm feeling that vibe right now. Like, natty. Despite everything, in some ways, the best thing that could happen is I know that we don't want to root for losses, but imagine that Michigan goes 5-7.
Yeah.
If Michigan goes 5-7,
you're right.
All the knives are coming out. Yes. Change is going to be called for. Cignetti comes in, or someone at a very high caliber hopefully comes in.
Correct. And donors get pissed off. And and not in a negative way, like they're not going to donate. They're going to get pissed off, like we got to change this, So, I mean that is the one positive to a down year is people get their shit together.
Well, I appreciate all the super chats. Again, like I said, we're 36 away from the 4th hour. For those of you just joining us, we're here, Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency, and we're recapping the clown show of Illinois 21, Michigan 7. And we've got who's been waiting very, very patiently, and we appreciate everybody who's been waiting patiently. Cam is in the house. Cam, go Blue. Thanks for joining us on this therapy session. What are your thoughts on what just happened?
Man, this is BS. But Georgia is up 17-0.
No, ain't that wild? I need to talk some shit to Matt right now.
And then
feel a little better.
Michigan State is beating Iowa.
And Iowa smoked Washington.
Exactly. So here's the thing. We come out the bye week. First play of game, we go 3-0.
Yep.
Out the bye week. We don't see Mullins. We see Donovan Edwards.
Yep.
Defense gets shaky and let them come down the field, kick a field goal. We go back, get the ball again. Did we get a first down? Yeah, we get a first down and punt. Defense step up again.
Yeah. The defense did step up. And look, I mean, they carried, like, yes, there were mistakes. Yes, we pointed out those mistakes and the penalties and the lack of tackling. But the defense is the only thing that, and also the lucky ref call and some other lucky breaks kept Michigan in that game more than they had any right to be for quite a while.
And it's like this whole season, like the one caller said, karma. The karma is Sharon Moore lied to us beginning of the season. And if you notice, since he lied to us, what's been happening? Turnovers, bad play with the offense, defense not being in their keys, all that. And it's like a snowball effect. And it's not going to stop to the end of the season. I'm just being honest. It's not going to stop to the end of the season.
We got to deal with this for the rest of the year. It's not going away.
We have to do this for the rest of the year. And remember, I told you a couple weeks ago, I think all of them should be fired.
Yeah, I'm there now.
All of them should be fired because the simple fact, they not knowing the game breakers. How can a Penn State tight end, knowing that's the best player on the team, how many touches he had? Like, what, 14, something like that? In one game and won them the game? But we got Coach 11. He can't even get over 10 catches yet.
I know. And he can't get over 100 yards either.
And he can't get over 100 yards. And the crazy part about it, with our offensive line, when Mullins run over 100 yards, we win the game. And their offensive line was small. Our offensive line was bigger than their defensive line. So why are we not running the ball?
Right. Well, I mean, it's because the team just isn't coached well, man. I mean, it's just the reality of it. Like, it just isn't. We're just not coached well, my friend. Like, it's just like, here's the reality. Like, we are what, 8 weeks into the year. We got to accept what we're going to deal with the rest of the season. And the rest of the season is a very poorly coached team who's incapable of being an effective team. And guys, we are going to scrape to become a bowl team. And like my man Cam's right, that defensive line is an undersized defensive line. We couldn't move them, and they wouldn't get this. They were rushing 3 and getting to our quarterback.
Yes.
What is that shit, dude? That is embarrassing.
Let me ask you a question, Cam. What do you think is the biggest reason when a team incurs the amount of penalties that Michigan incurred, especially early in the game? Who is to blame, in your opinion, for that?
Coaching staff.
Damn right.
Coaching staff. And
how about lack of tackling and lack of fundamentals?
There you go. What are we doing in practice?
Not running plays to execution and moving on to the next one, because we knew that was happening earlier in the year. And you can see that in this team. This team is fucking poorly coached. And honestly, the things me and John were hearing about what was going on in practice in terms of moving on, even though plays were not executed to completion or full execution, and players making mistakes and moving forward in the practice script. Like, you're seeing that. You're seeing a team that is poorly coached. You're seeing a team that lacks fundamentals, man. Jim Harbaugh used to have a standard at Michigan. If a play is ran and they don't execute it, they run it again.
They run it again until they get it
Ronin
right.
Moore does not have that. I don't know about now, but earlier in the year and fall camp, he did not have that standard.
And we missed it, man. I said it a couple of shows back 3 weeks ago. Ben Herbert, man. Ben Herbert.
Oh, Ben Herbert.
Yeah,
okay. Okay. So I have a story. Ben Herbert.
Story time.
So, and I'm currently in the process of trying to get this interview reposted on Voice of College Football. But I interviewed Zach Marshall, tight end, about 11 months ago for a separate project, and I'm trying to see if we can get that on here. And he was telling me, by the way, guy has a great attitude, like one of the best attitudes I've ever seen from a player. He's definitely got that Michigan attitude of like team first and like trying to do his best to like get on the field and get right. But he was telling me that Ben Herbert was one of the 3 primary points of contact every day for him. He was essentially the right arm of Jim Harbaugh. And people don't realize that. People see Ben Herbert, they think strength and conditioning coach. No, there is a reason Jim Harbaugh took him to the Chargers. He's not just a strength and conditioning coach. He's the right hand of the father. Okay, he is right there with those players on a day-to-day basis for an accountability person for their life and for the for their strength and conditioning and for their football. Like he is basically associate, in my opinion, number 2 head coach. He is that important to Jim Harbaugh's operation, and that's why he paid an enormous amount of money for unheard of for a strength and conditioning coach in the NFL, because that's how important he is to the operation. And we're seeing we're seeing the results. They're winning games in the NFL. So there you go.
Yeah, it's why he's the highest paid strength and conditioning coach in the NFL.
Yeah.
And like Frank, so anyone who's a Lions fan, I know we got like some crossover Michigan Lions. Frank Ragnow was coached by Justin Herbert. And Frank Ragnow says to this day, that's the best coach I ever had.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's because Ben Herbert's just a monster, dude.
Then also, we take that account of that, and then on the defense, you know who to hold people accountable? Mikey Sangerstill. Last year, he was huddling people, guys. He was talking to them. He was talking to everybody and anybody. We don't have that now. We don't have that.
No. I mean, it should be Will Johnson. It should be Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant. It should be Ernest Hausman's year. Makari Page. I mean, really know who it was going to be. Rod Moore. But I
think that really hurt the defense when he got hurt.
It didn't help. But good news, Rod Moore he has confirmed he will be back next season, for those who don't know. So Rod Moore will be back with Michigan. So yeah, I mean, listen, the injury obviously didn't help, but I mean, the reality is we don't have anyone stepping up. I mean, somebody's got to, like, it almost feels like John and Cam. Remember when Aiden Hutchinson had to like unify that group and be like, okay, we need some leaders. We need a change of culture here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying we need a full change of culture, because honestly, I think the culture's still good. I think the coaching staff has really let the team and the players down. But we need players to step up and own it. But like at the same time, the players are not calling the plays. The players are not putting Donovan Edwards in to start the game.
Yeah, that's horrible.
It's so fucked up, dude. Like I don't know what's doing, bro. I don't get it, man. I really don't.
Yeah, hey man, we got to take our lumps, man. We got to take our lumps.
It's gonna be a tough year. It is what it is. But the good news is, and this is the beauty of college, you can change it like that, bro.
Yeah,
you just got to get the right coach and some players in here, and you could be a good ass team.
It's true. Look at it. Indiana is proof positive. Like, look at them crushing, absolutely demolishing.
Right now,
Nebraska.
as it stands, 30 teams are alive for the 12-team playoff.
Yeah,
30. You just got to be a top 30 team to be in this hunt, man.
Yeah,
and we're not. fuck, dude. But it is what it is. So it's on Michigan to get it together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I want to say this. I want to ask y'all a question. Do you think we're going to get it together?
Well, I do. So
This
here's
year?
No,
what
next year.
we won't know till the offseason, Cam. But like here's where I am. NIL collective wise, yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I think we actually already are there, to be honest with you. I think we are now a top player in that game. I think the donors Michigan has exceeded their goal financially for collectives. It was 15 million in December. They're far past that right now. Plus they got revenue sharing and some of the things that now nothing's confirmed, but some of the things that I've heard in terms of the direction they want to go with it, extremely encouraging. So yes, I do think they're in the right direction there. But what I cannot give full confidence in is I don't know about this coaching situation, bro. Like this is a problem. And I don't know if Sharon's going to be here or not. I mean, I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying he's not going to be here. But like, what is his staff going to look like? I don't know. Like, so until I see the staff and what they do in the portal, it's going to be a hard call, man.
But I'm gonna be honest, and I've been saying, and y'all know I've been saying this for a long time. Sharon got to go.
I mean, I'm there.
He has to go because of simple fact.
I don't think he's ready for it.
It's not even that. He's not making people accountable. If you notice,
I'd say it's early to call that. I think right now, as we speak, Sharon Moore's on this plane back home, and he's like, fuck. I got to figure out who I can trust, who I can keep, who do I need to replace. Sharon Moore is right now, his mind is, he's probably not going to sleep very well tonight.
Yeah.
You know? And he's going to, I'm not all out on Sharon Moore in terms of, I think he trusted too many people.
Yeah.
And I think he's learning what it takes to be a head coach right now. But unfortunately, he's learning at Michigan. This is what you go through at a group of 5 level. This is not what you go through at a major brand.
Yeah.
but my thing.
Okay. So I do want to point out one thing. Cam, did you notice at the end of the second quarter? Did you notice that Sharon Moore had something in his hand that he hasn't had in his hand much this year?
Yeah.
You notice the thing called a play sheet?
Yes.
I think Kirk Campbell just got Josh Gaddis, at least for this game. And what I mean by Josh Gaddis is that in 2021, Josh Gaddis was offensive coordinator. For those of you who don't know, was offensive coordinator essentially in name only because Harbaugh instituted the Stanford 09 playbook offensively. And it was Harbaugh and it was Sharon Moore and it was Matt Weiss and it was that group and Josh Gaddis basically was coaching wide receivers and he might have had 3 plays he could choose from, but he was very limited versus previous years. And I think Kirk Campbell just got Josh Gaddis. That's what I think just happened. Because what you noticed is, did you notice that once he had the play sheet, you started seeing Kalel Mullings up the middle a lot more. You started seeing play action to Loveland more. You started seeing Samaj go out in motion, just like last year. There was more that we saw from last year. So I wonder if that trend is going to continue and Kirk Campbell just became a glorified QB coach again.
I hope so.
I do too.
I hope so. But what I'm saying, but my thing is, when it comes to sports, and like you were talking about how Ben Herbert was at the hip with Jim Harbaugh. If Sharon knew that, I think Sharon knew he was getting the job last year. I really do think that.
He knew since like August or September.
Yes.
Jim Harbaugh told him that he will, in his contract, he was going to have Sharon in head coaching waiting.
So if he knew that, why he didn't pick Jim Harbaugh's brain?
Who's to say he didn't? I mean, look, look. So when Sharon got the job, so they thought they were getting Ben Herbert. Ben Herbert told everybody that he was coming back. But then the Chargers upped their ante and they made him the highest paid. So Ben Herbert said, look, I'll leave if you make me the highest paid strength and conditioning coach in the NFL. And they did it. And the Chargers are not known for that type of shit. But he told the players, the staff, he was coming back. Then Sharon Moore, he took Kirk Campbell on because Kirk Campbell excelled at the quarterback position. He really did help J.J. McCarthy. And Kirk Campbell's considered a bright mind, an up-and-comer. Well, we're seeing that to not be so true. And then in terms of the defensive side of the ball, right, he wanted somebody with experience because that's not his strength. So he hired what? The OG, the veteran. Well, he's an NFL guy. He's not a college guy. And to be honest, some of the issues he had in the NFL, he's showing here. He's showing, he's blitz happy at times, things like that, right? So you're seeing it in the college game and his lack of development in these players. And then on top of that, and then when you look at the staff he assembled, he wanted aggressive recruiters, which he got. He got dudes who are aggressive recruiters, but they may not be the best X and O's guys, especially Brian Jean-Marie, J.B. Brown, Ron Bellamy. Well, Ron Bellamy, he might not be the best. He might not be the best recruiter either because the freaking wide receivers he goes after are fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
he like
it's horrible.
Slow ass receivers out of like down south and shit. Like it's crazy.
So, okay, but my thing is that
and Jacob Washington, he's fast.
We saw the play for 2 weeks, beginning of the season. It looked like crap.
Yep.
So you mean to tell me it took him to the 7th game to take the play sheet?
Well, I'm not mad. All right, so I think that's not my issue. I don't have an issue with that because he allowed Kirk to, and just so you know, like I don't think John is, at least. We don't know if he's fully taken play calling responsibility. It just appears that he may have.
At least
somewhat.
Like
you're gonna allow your guy to sink or swim, man. Like you got to. Like it's like I brought this up on the show. It comes down to trust. I brought this up in terms of professionally, like you got to be able to trust your guys. And what Sharon is going through as a young first-time head coach, he is learning the importance of being able to trust your staff. And if you cannot trust your staff, then it's your ass. That's the reality. So I assure you, Sharon's feeling pressure right now. It's just Cam, at the end of the day, it's just a fucked up situation, bro.
Yeah,
but at the end of the day, you got to climb out. It's up to you, bro. You got to look in the mirror and make it happen, bro.
So if he stay next year, he needs to go get a brilliant offensive-minded coach.
Yep.
That can transition on the fly.
Yeah, so if I'm sure more, or go on, Cam. I'm sorry. Go on.
So if this not working, you have something to counter.
Yeah, so if I'm Sharon Moore, here's what I'm doing. I'm getting a new offensive. Like if he stays, I'm getting a new offensive coordinator, a new defensive coordinator, a new linebacker coach, I'm getting a safeties coach.
Yeah.
I'm getting a new wide receivers coach.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the 5 positions I'm filling this offseason. And everyone else, I will leave Alford, I will leave Newsome, I will leave Louis Esposito, and I will leave Lamar Morgan. I will leave that. But the rest is getting replaced. That's kind of where I'm at. If Sharon stays. If he doesn't stay, then we find out what the next coach can do.
And with Jaden Davis, this scares me about him. If he's not ready or he's not ready to take the wing and we have 3 quarterbacks that's inadequate to get us over 100 yards passing,
right?
That's scary because that means he has to develop for another year or 2.
So we should bring this up, guys. Jack Tuttle had 200 yards today.
Hey. Let's have a fucking parade.
Oh, wow.
20 for 32, 208 yards, and a pick.
You got to be the positives, man.
Oh, wow. And
Hey, guess what? Luke Altmaier, who's had a great year for Illinois, only had 80 yards. Okay? So, hey, our quarterback outthrew their quarterback. Take that, Illinois. Illinois. Who gives a shit? Illinois is in this house.
So,
People giving me shit how I say Illinois, bro.
but like with the play calling in this game, y'all was right. I'm. What's up with all the hitches? 5 yards.
Yeah.
And we got to get 12 yards, 13 yards.
Well, they don't have they're looking for quick passes. They're looking for quick outs. Like they're trying to make the offense so they can get the ball out quickly because the offensive line cannot hold its blocks. Bro, at the end of the day, everything is a mess. And because like it just looks bad. Like you don't have a quarterback who can throw accurately. You don't have an offensive line who can block. You don't have wide receivers who can get open. So everything looks bad. And you have a coaching staff who can't scheme. We are in a mess, bro. A mess. And Ward Manuel, so let's throw some heat at Ward. You hired him.
Yeah, that's the thing. But my thing is, okay, remember last year when JJ did a one-on-one with Costa Lovin to the end zone, he out-jumped 2 people. Yep. And I was thinking about the same play when we went down there the second time in the third quarter. I'm thinking it was the fourth quarter where it was but it was second and goal. He could have had everybody go to the boundary and then have Costa Lovin one-on-one and just throw the ball to him.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know he should have threw it up high, and I hear you, but he is the one where he took the sack, right?
They ain't even called it.
Oh, well, I thought you were talking about the play where Colson Loveland, if you would have threw it to where only Colson Loveland could have got it, you could have made the play, but instead Jack Tuttle held it and took the sack. So I thought that was the play you were referring to.
No, I'm talking about the play before. I'm talking about the first time they went down there in the fourth quarter. Remember, they had everybody going to the wide side, and they didn't have nobody going to the short side. So I was thinking have Costa Lovin one-on-one with a safety, linebacker, it doesn't matter. And just give him an opportunity to go one-on-one with a catch and have everybody else on that side and see what type of defense that they're going to run if Costa Lovin one-on-one, see if they was going to double. And they never tried it.
Yeah, all right. I mean, I know, but they're not, they have put Loveland at the X on the outside before, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a lack of creativity offensively, man. I mean, they just stick to basic shit. They A gap, freaking, end arounds. Like they just stick to basic shit, bro. Like crossing routes. Like there's no creativity to the playbook, man.
Here's the part that really bugs me, is that if this was a complete dumpster fire and no one was executing, that'd be one thing, okay? But there was the O-line was actually getting at times very good separation, big holes, C gap, D gap. We were seeing it, okay? Yep. Here's what bothers me. You're not putting the right people in to execute when you have those opportunities.
There you go.
So in some ways, that drives me crazier than if everybody was fucking up. Because there were opportunities to win this game. Yeah. But you don't put Khalil Mullings should have been in as the primary back and Ben Hall as the number 2. And Donovan needs to just realize that he's a slot guy. He's a perimeter guy. Like, sorry, like we've tried for how many games? It's Khalil's show. It's Ben Hall at the backup when Khalil needs relief, and you put Donovan in the perimeter. That's where he's best anyway. That's where he's been the most effective in his career. Yeah. With a few exceptions against Washington and Ohio State at times. Like, that's what bothers me so much, Cam, is that there were pieces of good execution within the shit sandwich.
Yeah, it's like on the drives that we was going down there, it was, you saw the offense. I'm like, oh shit, they moving the ball. But when they get in the red zone, they want to go 5 wide. They want to go 5 wide, and then now they want to throw these hits routes to the boundary by the out of bounds, and it's like they reading our plays. It's not being. It's like it was horrible, man. It was horrible, but the defense did play. They played okay for us to win. They played okay us for win. But man, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for letting me get my. I don't know what, man. I'm watching other football games now, and I'm looking at other teams, and this is looking horrible, man. So I appreciate it, y'all. Go Blue.
Go Blue, Cam. Cam, we appreciate, we understand that people are waiting a very long time. So once you're up, I do want to give you a decent amount of time to give your say. So we've got Keegan was waiting in the very beginning and was waiting a while. He's a YouTube member. So I'm bringing Keegan up, and Daniel, we'll see if Daniel can come up too. And so let's do that. Let's start with Keegan. Keegan, thank you so much for waiting and for coming back in for us. Go Blue.
Go Blue. What's up, boys? I guess
Hey.
TJ hit the bathroom. He's been on for how long?
Hey, once we get into the 2-3 hour mark, we start to need a couple of minutes here and there.
Sure.
Daniel, welcome. Daniel, you're a Michigan fan too?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I am, and man,
Go Blue.
like I was at work as an event staff for a Dallas Stars game, and
Nice.
like
Wow.
at that time, I was like, I'm not even gonna bother to look at the score. And then once I got DM saying now looking good, like stretches before the hockey game was over, so I was like, oh man, because I wanted to work with no stress. And then once I really saw everything, I was like, yep, that's a season. We suck.
Yeah. It really was the season today. I mean, I think today really, I think it put into focus the reality of the remainder of the year where it's done. Like in terms of no Big Ten title, no playoffs, we may be scrapping for a bowl game. That's kind of where we are.
Yeah, like it's a different feel now. Like when we beat USC, we felt hopeful, but it's looking like USC is not good either.
No,
And
they lost to Minnesota, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Washington's good either, and we lost to them.
Yeah, so it's a bad look, and Texas's offense is looking suspect right now, and it's like, it's bad looking. Like Texas was just scoring on us every time they had the ball, and then here,
Right.
they can't even move the ball.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is kind of, so we have a Texas guy in our network, Matt Miller. And, I've actually been giving him shit all show. But, I mean, this is what I was, kind of thinking about Georgia. Like, once Georgia wakes up, they're going to be a problem. And, Texas right now is getting punched in the mouth. It's, for those who are not watching, it's 20-0 Georgia. And, Georgia almost lost to Kentucky. So, I mean, that's kind of the reality of college football right now. Like, teams are kind of, there's a lot of parity, but at the end of the day, like certain teams like Georgia, they're going to step up at some point. But to your point, Michigan's losses may not be to the most superior talent, although I will say Texas probably still top 5 team, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, I think we may very well lose to Michigan State, and Paul Bunyan may be housing at East Lansing a week from tonight.
Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah.
I really don't even want to think about it. We can. I'll say this right now. I'll say this right now.
Mhm.
If we lose to Michigan State, the fan base is going to riot. The
Yeah.
fan
Yeah.
base is going to riot.
Absolutely, they will, and they have a right to.
Yeah.
They're gonna fucking riot.
Shouldn't lose to first year Michigan State that's rebuilding from an absolute dumpster fire with phone sex and everything else that was going on with Mel Tucker. Like it was a complete cultural dumpster fire, and you shouldn't lose to that type of team.
Yeah.
Sorry, not with the talent we have.
Hell no.
Oh yeah. And if Michigan State were to beat us, would you call it revenge from that 49-0 game or not really?
No, I'd call it incompetent ass coaching staff that's fucking killing our team right now. That's
Yeah.
how I would call it.
Facts.
There is nothing to blame for our reality right now than our coaching staff.
Yeah.
And the lack of administrative backing the last 2 years, which has led to this.
Yeah, because even in 2022, I could sense it, especially with our recruiting being a joke. I saw it in the summer of 22. I felt like a drop-off was coming in 2022, but I was hoping it wasn't bad. But back in 2022, even around this time 2 years ago, I didn't like worry too much because I was just enjoying the fun ride of the wins we were having.
Yeah, no. So, to be honest, it's a bit of a sore spot for me because it's really not, but like I would debate people so much about the cause and effect of these recruiting classes and
Yeah.
Michigan not stepping to the plate in NIL and what this would mean to Michigan in the long term. We are now seeing this. And a lot of people were in the loop. Like, I'm going to be real. I'm going to call out the fan base right now. A lot of the Michigan fan base was in denial about the reality of the recruiting situation and the lack of quarterbacks in the quarterback room in terms of talent level. They just literally thought on some Ohio State magical bullshit. Well, we'll just keep developing them.
Yeah,
That's not how it works, guys.
yeah, that's not how it works.
No.
Like in group chats that I've been, people were thinking I was being too negative, but I saw it, and like I even saw it like during the off seasons once Harbaugh left, like I could even see the storm cloud. So like 2 years ago, it was miles away, and then like January, it felt like it was coming close, and then now we're inside the storm.
Well, let me also say this though: if Harbaugh didn't leave and we had Ben Herbert stayed and all, they didn't go to the NFL. I do believe in April they would have gotten a quarterback, and I do believe we would be a playoff team because this team would be far better coached than it is now.
Oh yeah. Anyways, like I there was a cutoff because the service was down, but now I can hear you. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. And oh yeah, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, shout out to Keegan. What's up, man?
What up, Keegan?
Yeah, what's up, boys? Here we are.
Keegan.
So you tell me, Keegan, you still in the Wink Martindale fan club?
He looked like our best coach today.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, I'll give you that. But we gave up 180 yards rushing, man.
Well, so I was trying to find out like what's the positive in all this, and I think it's time to check inventory and like where are we at, and what are we doing moving forward. So yeah, MSU is coming.
They are.
That's going to be a dogfight, I can tell you now. We shouldn't have lost to Illinois.
No.
They
or Washington.
Washington. Illinois, both those teams, Washington and Illinois, didn't look like very good teams. Right now, we got a bad football team, and the coaching is a problem. The quarterback situation is a problem. I just don't know. I hate to point fingers at people who are in the spotlight. I try not to do that. And we're at a spot right now. You're going to have to call a spade at some point. And it doesn't look like. So here's the thing. Sharon is probably in over his head for this Michigan job. It's unfortunate because he has a lot of potential as a coach. He's already had a lot of success. I Coach Harbaugh anointed him, and so you have to honor that because Harbaugh has made some good decisions in the past few years in hires and has taken a different perspective. And then, like you said last week, TJ, that the hires that Sharon Moore has made probably aren't working out. And how is he going to handle that? So, to be honest, I'm still on the fence with Sharon Moore. But if I were in a decision making position, I would sell the house and I would, this is just business. This isn't, I don't talk bad about people, but I would fire Coach Moore right now so that you don't lose recruiting progress.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
But wouldn't that impact recruiting progress more if
this
you
is what
fired?
the business sense of why I say that is because although they're losing a lot now in what they're going to have to pay players, the TV contracts in the future, as the Big Ten and the SEC emerge as the big fish, you're looking at a lot more money down the road. So is it business savvy to cut the fat and make a good coaching hire now, try to keep the recruits that you have, or like TJ was saying, and I don't disagree, I mean, we might lose every game for the rest of the year. We don't have a quarterback solution, and it's a problem. The only thing we got going for us as of today is the defense looked better, and that Wink is making adjustments that from the bye week that look better than where we were at before the bye week. And we can't say anything about that in a positive way about any other coaches. So that's where I'm at. So I don't know. What's everybody else got on that?
Well, real quick, before we real quick, Georgia's now up 23-0 on Texas, and Arch Manning is in the game at quarterback for Texas.
I've been texting Matt Miller a bunch of shit. Like, you know, the Simpsons, haha. I've been texting him stuff like that. But take that, Matt Miller. Yeah, exactly. Horns down. But to Keegan's point, so here's a potential. So Keegan, I'm actually surprised to hear this, man, because you're normally more patient, and Keegan's like, let's move on. We got to move on now. We got to cut bait. We got to move forward and assess our future. So I would say we could do what USC did, what USC did is they fired their head coach and they got Lincoln Riley before National Signing Day. So now what you could do is the way to make this potentially effective is I wouldn't fire Sharon today, but you fire Sharon sometime in November, early November, and then you find your head coach, Urban Meyer. Wait till the season ends, get Curt Cignetti although Curt Cignetti could be in Big Ten championship game, possibly playoffs, so that wouldn't work. But you know, you find your coach, you steal your coach like USC did before National Signing Day, and you can save your class, which is what they did. They saved their class. Although, is it really working? I know Adam Lamparello is waiting in the background. Sorry to hear about your loss. Actually, I'm not sorry to hear about your loss to Maryland today. Welcome to the Big Ten, buddy. But he knows I'm just messing with him. But yeah, I mean, I am at the point where I am on some. It's time to move on from Sharon Moore. $5 million buyout. Figure it out.
Figure it out. And it's big money now. But the kicker to that is it's really not an option because you know that Manuel Ward isn't going to do that.
Right. No, I agree with you there. He's not, and that's why I brought up he's not gone till the summer. I think his contract, I could be wrong here, so do not quote me here, but I believe his contract is up in either May, June, or July. That is far too late for a head coach. So and they're going to let it run out. They will let it run out. So, Yeah, that's why I think he's going to be here one more year. Unless if we don't make a bowl though, all bets are off. He might get rid of him.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. If it's 5-7 or 4-8,
Yeah,
no.
he's gone. He's Luke Fickle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the bowl era is gone anyway. I would rather us not even go to a bowl and sit half the team out and lose to some random team like Army. Like, what benefit does, like, how many million do we make by doing that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. If you're gonna, it doesn't make sense. You should just expand the playoff if you're going to still have bowl games. So it's just the whole thing is underdeveloped
Yeah,
and
this feels
mismanaged.
yeah, this feels like the NIT, for example, like playing in those bowl
Correct.
games.
Yeah,
It's
it
the
is now.
NIT.
It is now. Right. It is now for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Especially when it goes to 14.
anyways, guys, if you guys heard me like saying hi, like, outside stuff, I had to mute my microphone because, I was saying hi to my dog and stuff. So if you
Aw.
guys
Oh, you're
heard
good,
me,
bro. You're good.
yep. But yeah,
What's your dog's name?
Oakley.
Oh,
Yeah, we're pro dog on this channel here.
Yeah, we are.
Even our rivals
Nice.
got some dogs like our OSU fan Bugsy. That's a cool ass dog. But yeah, no, I mean at the end of the day, boys, the reality of the situation is we're in a bad spot.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some serious decisions that are going to be made, period, one way or another, whether Sharon stays or not. Who does he keep? Who doesn't he keep? And
This feels like a Brady Hoke type of
It
season.
does. Yep.
Oh, good
it
Lord.
feels like the 2012 Brady Hoke year because 2011 was a good year.
Sure.
Yeah. 2011,
I went to that
he was a good coach in 2011, but then regressed as a coach after that.
Yeah, because
So-
the same thing happened though.
Mhm.
He was overconfident. He thought he
Yeah.
had it, and they did the same thing this year, man. Like it's like holy shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So
'Cause
coming
it's-
back to the positives,
Mhm.
I'm sorry, Daniel.
Oh yeah, because the point of hiring Sharon was that we thought that he would like maintain the culture like y'all said, and
Yeah.
he was there in 2021 when we were winning. Like he was the O-line coach, and he was there during those 3 years that Harbaugh had that were great. And then now he's just face planning, but then you realize it's one thing to be an O-line coach and an offensive coordinator, and like that's one thing than to be a CEO of the team. And also it's another thing to like take over 3 games when that's a Harbaugh build team with a strong player led team.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean I hear you, but we don't have that right now.
Yeah.
Like we don't even know who. Like let me ask you this,
Mm-hmm.
and I know who we would think are good. We know who we think the answer is, but who are the leaders on this team right now?
It seems like Will Johnson does not care there.
Well, I don't want to say
And-
don't care, but he so someone in the comments earlier in the show was like, do we think Will Johnson is stepping away right now? And
Kind of looks like it.
I'm not going to accuse anybody because we don't know, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
he might be making some business decisions right now.
Yeah. And
So
yeah. Oh yeah.
The
Your turn, Keegan.
positive is this might wake up the Michigan fan base and the donor support in forcing their hand. Like, as much as we hate and argue with Ohio State fans, they did rally around the situation. They saw the sinking ship and they did something about it. And I respect that. And what's going on with Michigan right now could change the trajectory in a way that it wouldn't have had this year not happened. Which you're going to have to be what Ohio State is being to be successful in the future. And Michigan was not
20
there
million.
yet.
Let's go.
Yeah, Michigan
Open the
wasn't
wallet.
there yet. As far as the fan base, um, we connected with last year's team. We saw the adversity and we overcame, and it was special. And but like when you're not able to connect the head with the heart, like now we're having to use our brains and realizing that something's wrong. It's gonna force people into, like, even people that just think with their heart, it's going to force them to recognize the reality of what's going on here. And you're going to have a good quarterback to compete at this new era.
Absolutely.
You're going to have an offensive line. You're going to have good coaches that not only recruit, but they can manage the team and build them up, do basic things. And it's becoming apparent to me that Sharon, in his inexperience, saw the need for recruiting, and he went after recruiting coaches. He didn't go after tacticians. And
Well, I'll tell you what, Keegan. I'll tell you what. As much as I enjoy ragging on Ohio, and for me that's like a national pastime. I
It's a good
will
point.
say this. Ohio went out and they got Ross Bjork. They saw what Ross Bjork was doing at Texas A&M, launching the money cannon, and they said,
100%.
"We're going to go hire Ross Bjork," who said in January, "NIL is something Ohio State must embrace heavily and will embrace heavily under his leadership. It's time for Michigan to do the same."
And they
yeah,
are.
Period.
They are. They
yeah.
are.
Look at Auburn losing season,
Yep.
number one class.
Mm-hmm.
Bring
Is
out
it
your
number, wait,
wallet.
Keegan, is it number one right now?
Well,
I
it
know
was
it's up there.
close.
Yeah,
It
I
was
know it's up there.
projected. It was
Auburn-
projected to be number one.
Let's see. Let's look. Yeah, Auburn. I know. I'm listening. I know. Auburn is. So right now they're number 5, but Auburn's putting in work and they got their money together. Is what's going on there. But hey, we just stole. It's not official yet, but we just stole a player from Auburn. So, and that's Babaloa. For anyone wondering who that is, Babaloa is going to be a Michigan Wolverine.
Yeah, so it's not all lost. Bring out your wallet, your Michigan. Stop being cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Stop trying to
Yeah.
fund the school. Like, do what you have to do
Mhm.
that makes the school
Yeah.
great. And one hand washes the other.
Yeah, one of the biggest delusions of, like, listen, I'm gonna qualify. I'm gonna preface this before I go into it, but listen, I really do love Michigan. Like, I love Ann Arbor. Like, I love that fucking city. I love it. I didn't go to school
Great
there.
time. Great
I
time.
went to Eastern Michigan, bro. I didn't get into Michigan, but like, I grew up a Michigan fan. I love it. Like, I love everything about it. I've been all through Ann Arbor. Like, I love it. But at the end of the day, this arrogance of, well, we are an academic school and the athletics are second fiddle
Mhm.
is okay. You want to be the University of fucking Chicago? Because academically speaking, they're pretty damn respectful, but athletically speaking, they're a fucking joke.
Do you want to be Stanford or
No,
Yale?
Stanford,
Chicago's even worse.
3-9 every year.
Chicago used to be in the Big Ten a long time ago. Like, Chicago is academically speaking on Michigan's level in terms of business and things like that. But like, athletically speaking, do you want to be irrelevant? Because if you're irrelevant, you will not be the brand you want to be. You will not be the brand you want to be. So
Correct.
Michigan really does need to respect the other arm of this university and make sure it is. And listen, again, let me also just, they are aware that it's got to get better. They are very aware. So that's the good news. It's not like they're not doing what they need to do. There's a lot of optimism in that space right now.
Yeah, so on that take, yeah, I think honestly, like a season like this may serve as a wake up call that we need to change. Because let's say we found we were somehow good, this year, like still pretty good. Think about it. I think this was eventually going to happen at some point, and I think it's better for it to happen now so we can have the opportunity to fix it and turn it around and not have another year like this again.
Yeah, this could very well be a necessary very evil to get what
Right.
we need. Like this could be one of those things where there's really, it could be a blessing in disguise.
It is.
It really, like, to be honest, let's just roll this out. It could very well get us a new athletic director. It could very well get us a very competitive NIL donor base. It could very well get us an extremely excellent head coach.
Yep.
Like there's, that's the beauty of college football, man. This shit like you are not stuck. You literally have the resources that your program has available, and you can make it happen. So, and Michigan can make it happen. So, all right, guys, let me get your final thoughts. We got some other callers on the line.
I was just about same page, just about to ask. Yep.
You already know.
Yeah, my final thoughts is, this season's a wash. Like, Michigan State game next week's up in the air. We have to win, but like 2 weeks from now, we're gonna get smoked by Oregon, and I cannot imagine what Ohio State's gonna do to us. And they're not gonna have the same mercy Texas did, calling out the dogs. They're just gonna keep pouring it and might have their starters up until fourth quarter so they can put as many points as they want.
Ryan Day is going to have a statement game. Now it's up to Michigan to not allow it to happen. Good luck, boys. Good luck, because Ohio State's fucking coming, bro. Their entire season is built on beating us.
Yeah, and they're pretty much beating up like a beat up horse when they beat us, because we're gonna lose to them.
I hate talking like that, though. I don't even want to. I don't even want to acknowledge. I'm just going to worry about Michigan State right now.
Yeah, it's Michigan State week, so that's all we have left to worry.
Fuck Michigan State.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Dusty May will take care of it. How about that? Dusty May's coming.
Can't wait for basketball.
All right, Keegan, what's your final thoughts, my friend?
Yeah, you don't want to fade into oblivion with indecisive management and just the train wreck of a season that we're seeing now, and ride it out hoping things are going to change. If I were a decision maker, I would make changes now, and but I'm going to watch the games and hope for the best. Got lots of thoughts on that. I do think that we can improve. The defense looked pretty good today. We saw some good things out of the defense. We saw some good things out of the coaching. Although there's a lot of things that I hate about what I saw. But maybe the defense carries us. Maybe they keep Jack Tuttle, and this is game one for him. So maybe he improves. Maybe they put Davis Warren back in. Maybe they go back to Oregon. Who knows?
I'm ready for Davis Warren. I'm on team Davis Warren now.
I think so too. I think they got to move to Davis Warren, start next game. But really, you can't really fix it if we don't fix the other things. Like they're still starting Donovan Edwards and putting him in on 3rd and 1 up the middle. Like it's just. It is what it is, and I don't expect that to change. So hopefully we come out and beat Michigan State, and but we can't expect things to be any different than what we've seen. So I don't expect coaches to change at this point.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, look, both of you, Daniel, Keegan, thank you for coming on. Thank you for being patient. And obviously, forever go blue.
Go blue.
Yeah, thanks for what y'all do. Go blue.
Oh, thank you, Keegan. And thank you, Daniel.
Thanks, Daniel. Thanks, Keegan. I have some news. So thanks to Nick, we have now officially unlocked the 4th hour of the show. So we are going at least 4 hours tonight. And we just got a membership. So let's real quick, let's knock out these super chats, and then we'll get to our next 2 callers. We're going to try to double up because I know a lot of people have been waiting. Elisha with the.
What if we? How about this, John? Let's just let's do one at a time, but kind of keep it to like a 5-8 minute limit.
Quick calls. All right, that works too. Okay, Elisha with the 2. Edwards, go study for your CDL, my boy. Okay.
Commercial driver's license. That's fucking
okay.
Elijah. Fucking Elijah with the jokes.
Yeah, that's great. Jack Tuttle is a professional backup quarterback.
No, he's not. Like, I mean, he's an official backup quarterback, but he's not a professional. He's not going to the league, my friend. He's not. You will not see Jack Tuttle in the NFL. You will not see Jack Tuttle in the CFL.
Yeah, that might be a Japanese league situation.
That's
Elisha, if TJ and John, if possible, can y'all at the defense PFF?
Okay. So, I mean, do you want the total defense or individual players? So, individual players, we got Mason Graham at 86.9, Jay-Sean Barham at 82.6. These are all good grades. Josiah Stewart at 78.5. No surprises so far. Jaden Hood, that's interesting, but only 8 snaps. 76.7. Jimmy Rolder, which is interesting, 8 snaps. 76.2. Kenneth Grant, 74.3. TJ Guy, 70.9. Quentin Johnson, 70.6. And then we got Mason Curtis and Ike Awana. Then after we get past that, it starts to go down. So everyone else was just Yeah, I mean, the boys got to do better here.
Absolutely. Buck Ohio with the 5. First of all, I love that name and I love the emoji there. That is perfect.
Is that Maize and Blue? And you know who you are. If that's you, let me know in the comments. I know who you are. We DM. I think that's who that is.
What's good, TJ? Just giving a shout out. My super chat isn't high because I need money for hard drugs dealing with this team.
I think that's him. Okay. All right. Well, if it is you or Blue, shout out to you, man. And we appreciate the $5. I had a thing going today where I was like, are we drinking or are we crying? And then people were like, oh, you got to drink. And I was like, hard drugs it is. So then I had Kermit doing some heroin. We were going through it.
As one does. Okay. Elisha with the 5. Ward is doing in 2024 what he should have done in 2021 with NIL. Now we lack true depth, no aggressive portal push for defensive tackles or wide receivers. But we got defensive backs who are hurt. Yeah.
1,000%.
Yep.
Where we are right now in October of 2024, we should have been. I'm willing to accept 2021. Like, okay, let's kind of feel it out. What is the landscape? What is the reality of this? Like, I'm okay with like getting a feel before you act, but not waiting until January of 2024 to begin becoming. In 2023, our budget was $4.5 million, guys. They did not offer JJ McCarthy a respectable NIL offer to come back. And there was some rumors behind the scenes that if they would have, he would have thought about it. And they didn't. They did not. Now, also, let me just qualify also, Jim Harbaugh needed a return for that to happen. But if Jim Harbaugh did return, which he didn't, but if they would have offered him a respectable NIL offer, he apparently was not closed to the idea. So that's what I have been told. And the reality is, though, again, like Michigan did not get it together until players were beginning to be poached from the roster. And Michigan, it raised the red alarms. Michigan decided, okay, we got to get it together. And then we got our NIL up, and it's doing good now. We're finally in a place where it's getting very good.
Yeah,
like top 8 good.
Yeah, Ward was definitely too late, and I said at this point it was more than a year ago on the show that Ward should get let go. But TJ has made a very good point the last few weeks that you can't do that legally. But now with 2025's contract expiring, you can let a contract expire. So
let that happen.
There you go.
He is not extended for a reason.
Sean Garner with the 5. This was from earlier when we were talking about animals. I have a cat named Oakley. That is awesome. Hide. Yeah, hi to Oakley. Nick, this is my favorite. I always say this is my favorite type of super sticker. Not even any type of text in here. Nothing. Just wanted to throw $20 to keep the show a 4th hour. So thank you, Nick.
Wants to contribute to the boys, bro. We appreciate it. Listen, all right. Also, let me just shout out to all of you, everyone contributing to the channel, all of you watching the channel, all of you calling in, commenting, liking, sharing. Appreciate you. Honestly,
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that. And let's keep fucking going. Hey, the season is tough. We'll get through it.
Lucky Dog has become a leaders and best member here at Michigan Football, Voice of College Football. Lucky Dog, enjoy your badge, enjoy your emojis, enjoy. We try to do priority responses to if you make a comment. So thank you so much, Lucky Dog, for that membership. Leaders and best tier. Really appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Mr. Bombastic with the 5. Throw this entire staff in the trash. Getting worse as the year goes on. Worse out of a bye. Which, yeah, I agree. That's bad when you're worse out of a bye. That's a coaching problem. Won't get better losing all we're losing to the draft. Yep. Well said.
I mean, where is he wrong? I mean, the fact that we looked almost, I would argue the Arkansas State game was possibly the worst we looked. This was close. This was bad. You could argue this was worse because we are 7 weeks into the year. We are after a bye. We should know our strengths, our weaknesses. We should know how to optimize our players. We do not. We don't know how to do anything. We don't know how to do anything, bro.
Take all the staff. Kobe. Throw them out. On to the next. Let's go call
5 million, bro.
Let's go call Signetti and let's get this thing done.
Yeah, let's get Signetti up here, bro.
He's a certified ball knower. So we got Elisha with another 5. Elisha, and just a special shout out to Elisha because Elisha, for those of you who are just watching for the first time, Elisha has been here in the paint every single week, every single show. Elisha's been here all season, and we appreciate him for his contributions all season long. $5 here. Sharon Moore needs to be a salesman the way he sold us on Orgy. We really were saying Orgy is better than Will Howard. Yeah, well.
Well, no. We never said that.
Yeah.
So what the debate was, and I know King, if he's watching, King, because he tried to take my fandom.
Yeah.
And for all of our loyal listeners, they know what I'm talking about. No, what we said was the debate was, would we take Will Howard or would we take the upside of Alex Orgy? And that was the debate. Like, could Alex Orgy develop into a Milroe-esque player? The answer is no, he cannot. But that was the debate in the offseason. And like, I'm not sold on Will Howard. And I'm still like, is Will Howard better than every quarterback we have? Yes. Do I think Will Howard is capable of bringing OSU a national championship? Well, the Oregon game showed us the moment got too big for his decision-making. And I know people are going to get mad at me about that because a lot of Ohio State fans will say, well, it was Denzel Burke or it was this or it was Will Howard. Listen, Will Howard needs to be consciously aware of that clock. He's the quarterback. He's the general. He's the one who ran that fucking clock out. I know people are going to get pissed at me for that. And when I mean people, I mean the Buckeyes. But, like, it is what it is. I mean, we'll see what Will Howard can do. You got some tough games down the road. You'll make it to the playoffs. We'll find out what the deal is. Also, John, let me just say this about Elijah. Shout out to Elijah. I have an idea. What if we remove the Sharon Moore smash emoji, because that should go, and we make Elijah a custom emoji? So, Elijah, here's my idea. You let us know what you would like as an emoji, and we will make you one for our channel because we greatly appreciate your contribution. So you let us know in the comments. Hopefully we catch it, and we'll make it work. So Blue Wolverine has a Blue Wolverine, and then our boy Moose has a moose, of course.
Yeah.
So
Moose.
So you let us know, Elijah. We greatly appreciate you. You do so much for us, and it's not it doesn't go unappreciated. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing, that Elisha should get an emoji. So let us know what you want your emoji to be, and we will make it happen.
Yep.
Another 2 as well. I am now switching Barham out with Page. Trash. Yeah. Yeah, Page was rough. Page with the
Wait.
penalty.
I'm switching Barham out with Page. What do you mean? You want Page to play where Barham plays?
Oh yeah, I guess like maybe in like the rank. I'm thinking like power rankings of
Maybe
overall
like
defensive
the
players.
the trash rankings. Wait, but why would you? I'm switching. Oh, wait, so he's putting Page ahead of. I get it. So I think this is his trash rankings. I could be wrong here.
Yeah.
He's putting Page above Barham.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's some elaboration here. I don't see it yet, but let us know what these rankings are so we can look at it. Okay, so we're going to be doing rapid fire calls here per TJ's
5 to 7 minutes.
5 to 7 minutes, and we will start. I believe. Yeah, let me check the thing again here. That block M has been waiting the longest.
Long time.
So block M. We really appreciate you waiting. What's up? Go Blue.
2 hours, bud. So thank you for holding on. You were here from the beginning. I appreciate you, dude.
It's all good, man. Guys, that was not good. That was not good. It to me is now obvious that I'll give you guys a couple analogies. Sharon Moore's kind of looking like an imposter. I just can't. There's a difference between running a unit and being there's a difference between being a secretary at a school and being the principal. There's a difference between being a part-time worker and the manager of a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
And it's obvious, at least to me, that with being 7 weeks in, that Sharon Moore is better suited at running a unit of a football team than he is being a head coach of a football team. And you, especially in Big Ten football, you have to have somebody that knows what they're doing and is a good head coach, or you're going to have what is happening to this football team now, where you're losing to teams that you really shouldn't be losing to, especially with the players that they have available. It's unacceptable. I can't believe I fell for this in a way. I thought that this was going to be a much better season. I can't believe the talent level of the quarterbacks that we watch compared to what we've had. Even with guys with like Cade McNamara, Shea Patterson, Wilton Spate. I mean, I'd kill for one of those guys right now.
No. You know what it is though? It's not. So here's what I think. I don't think it's that it's one of those guys. It's that the team was coached better, right? Like, let's say we had a Wilton Spate, or let's say we had a Cade. I'm not so sure it would look as good as it did. I think we literally have a coaching problem. Like the team just looks
absolutely
like shit. It's just coached poorly. Like I'm not. I think if Jim Harbaugh was here, I think Jack Tuttle would look better.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. I think the whole offense.
Jack Tuttle's good, guys. I'm just like, I think we have a coaching, like it's a coaching issue. And also, let me just one thing. I see you talking that ish in the comments. Call in. Let's debate, my friend. All right, but go on, my friend. Go on.
Yeah, I don't know if you. It's hard to say in a way what you do with Moore now. I guess if he does go something like 4-8, you can't run it back after that, right? I mean,
if we don't make a bowl game, he's gone. In my opinion, gone. And if you make a bowl game, I mean, like, to be honest, I'm ready. I'm okay. Like, it's okay. We'll cut our losses. Listen, Sharon, thank you for the 3 years of elite O-line play. But like my friend, unfortunately, you're not ready for this role. Good luck. It is what it is.
Yeah. Real quick, Elisha did clarify his comment to say Page has looked trash all season.
He was benched for Mason Curtis today. A freshman, which isn't like a shot at Mason Curtis because Mason Curtis obviously earned it. But like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Makari has just not been on it. Last year, Makari was all Big Ten level last year.
Mm-hmm.
This year, what's going on? And I'm going to be real. I am not putting it all on Makari. We got a coaching problem, boys.
Yep.
That's what
across the board.
And John, going back to what you were saying about your interview with Zach, which I've seen, by the way, it's amazing how much of what you don't really know or really see until you have an elite football team like you did recently, and you don't really know how important a guy like Ben Herbert is until it's kind of known, and then it's like the famous saying, you don't know how good you have it till it's gone. And man, was he crucial to that football team and the run that they had over the past 3 years.
100%. I mean,
quite a bit.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, like there's so many players, even from Arkansas, who talk about Ben Herbert because that's where he came, and then the way the NFL guys talk about Ben Herbert and Jim Harbaugh, it's so like I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm a salty ass fan. I hate seeing Jim Harbaugh in the NFL. I hate it. I mean, don't get me wrong. What I did love to see where he had the heart condition last week, and he's like, the only way I'm not gonna be on the sideways is if I die. Like, I respect that so much, and like that's the Harbaugh stuff I miss. I hate seeing him in the NFL, and I hate seeing Ben Herbert in the NFL. Like, I'm the ex who's like jealous. Like, I want him back, bro. Like, I want come
absolutely.
back.
It's becoming very clear, gentlemen, that the creme de la creme, the cream of the crop of last year's coaching staff has gone to the NFL.
Yeah,
and clearly the
sure.
major drivers of the victory and the undefeated season are gone.
Oh, for sure. Jesse Minter. Oh man. How important and how elite was he?
Arguably already the best defensive coordinator in the NFL. Already.
And how old is he?
Shit, I don't know. He's not that old. He's like, what, in his 30s?
He's got to be he can't even be. I mean, if he's in his 40s, I'd be shocked.
He is 41. He's 41.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's okay. I mean, but yeah, I mean, Clink scale, he probably was elite at what he did more than people know. And yeah, it is night and day, black and white, whatever you want to use to describe how different of these 2 years have been with the football team. It's just unbelievable.
Well, I think it's a reality. I'm going to be real here too, because fuck it. It's a reality for the fan base who was blind. And I know some Ohio State fans are going to love this. We have a contingency in this fan base who are blind to the reality of the program. And they don't realize that it takes more than just, well, we'll get our 3 stars and we're going to develop them. Medicine's being taken right now. And I'm not going to I'm not trying to stomp on nobody's grave right now, because I mean, at the end of the day, this sucks for all of us. But like, guys, we got to wake up. It's a new era. I have stressed this. I've stressed this, John, since I've been on with you since day one. You got to adapt. You got to evolve. You have like any business in an industry, any industry that a business is in. If you do not adapt and evolve, you will either be bought out or you will go out of business. You will be Blockbuster Video. You will be Kodak Film, son. You know what I mean? Like, you will not make it. So, you know, you will be a Dreamcast. Don't be.
Do you
Dreamcast.
want to be? Do you want to be Blockbuster, or do you want to be Netflix? You pick.
Hey,
Exactly. And I miss Blockbuster. Shout out to Blockbuster. Miss you.
yeah, you know, there's still there's still one more, Bend, Oregon. So shout out Bend, Oregon. And
yeah, I know, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. I want to do a West Coast road trip.
Hell yeah.
I already have it like kind of. I'm gonna fly out there, drive. I'm hitting that Blockbuster, dude.
I have discussed that recently.
Dude, I gotta go.
Last couple of weeks.
Man.
Block M, love your shirt, by the way. Force is with you, and that's amazing. Give us your final thought as we get to the next caller.
When's the first basketball game?
I knew you were gonna say that shit, dude. So for those who don't know, me and Block M talk basketball all the time. We are ready for the Dusty May era. I think what is it? November what? November. I know they got like some type of exhibition coming up, but we'll be on top of it. Hey, Winters Grady committed to Michigan.
Let's
Excellent
go.
player. Trey McKinney as trending Michigan. November 4th, Blue Wolverine. November 4th. John, I threw it up there.
Good.
Oh, my bad. November 4th, first game. Let's get it. It's basketball season. School. We are a football school, but we're just looking for some outlet. We need an outlet, and it's basketball. So let's get it. Dusty May's coming for your neck, Tom Izzo.
Yeah, let's go. I'm excited for the season. I really think Dusty May's got something rolling here. But yeah, that's my final thoughts. Go Blue.
Go Blue, Block M.
Yep, go Blue.
Okay, before we get to our next caller, we're doing rapid fire 5-7-minute calls here. We do have a super chat and a super sticker. Elisha with the 5. Can someone please explain to me what's going on with Tyler Morris? I would love to have an answer to that.
Something's up.
He was another one hyped up in the offseason just for our gadget wide receiver to play better. You are 100% right.
So in the offseason, it was said, hey, we have an alpha emerging. That was what was said. We have an alpha emerging. It's Tyler Morris. He's an alpha in fall ball. What is up with that? Now, here's what's interesting. I don't know who it was. Somebody on the socials was like, hey, where's Tyler Morris? He didn't show up till the end of the game. Honestly, I don't know. I am speculating. I'm just throwing things out. I don't know anything. Maybe he's in the – something's up. Something is up. He's not on the field. Let's see. How many let's find out. Let's find out how many snaps did Tyler Morris get today. So I got it right here. So offensive snaps, Tyler Morris. Let's see.
1.
No. Actually, damn.
One reception.
Got a lot. Wow, he got 47 snaps today. All right, never mind. I'm taking an L here. He got 47 snaps. He actually got a lot.
Yeah. But one actual reception.
Actually, no wide receiver got more snaps than Tyler Morris. How crazy? Did you think he was in the game that much?
I saw him once.
Fuck, dude. He had the most snaps of any wide receiver, dude.
That's so sad.
Dude.
God.
I'm feeling like I don't even know what I looked at today. Like I thought he wasn't on the field. All right. Yeah. The next highest wide receiver, by the way, was Kendrick Bell.
Oh my God. B-Dub. So we got Blue Wolverine here. We got Blue Wolverine with a $50 super sticker, bringing us very close to a 5th hour. Thank you, Blue Wolverine. Can everybody throw the Blue Wolverine emoji in chat right now for the 50 burger? Go Blue. We appreciate you so much.
Yep.
And he's got a YouTube membership as well. Big supporter of the show. Thank you so much, man.
Yep. Our friend Blue Wolverine, his son Micah. Shout out to Micah.
Micah, let's go.
Get that Kapana jersey. Christmas
everybody's giving you love here. Everybody's giving you love. So we really appreciate that. And then we have one more from Elisha, bringing us down to $22 left. And then we get a 5th hour. Don't know why fans are mad at Jim for looking out for himself, for leaving, when Ward showed him his lack of care until the last moment. Yes. U of M let Jim leave. Yes.
Okay.
According to the book, the price, what it takes to win, that's a big factor. Yep.
Okay. So this is like a loaded super chat because there's layers to this. Okay. So is it true that Ward did not do everything, and the regions, it's not just Ward, right? Ward and the regions, did they do everything in their power to keep Jim? No, because the reality is at Michigan, although I do think things might be evolving, they think that it's Michigan. It's fucking Michigan, dude. Like you are not bigger than Michigan. Now that's a Bo Schembechler philosophy, by the way. But the reality is they didn't. I don't think they fully appreciated Jim Harbaugh to the fullest extent. I just don't think it's the amount of things that have leaked, the amount of things that have kind of come from behind the scenes. I agree. But here's where you get the other angle, right? The other angle is this. What Jim did 3 years in a row, and then after Jim got rejected by the Minnesota Vikings, and he called Ward Manuel and was like, you know what? I'll never do it again. You fucking lied, Jim.
Fingers are crossed behind his back. All right. Here we go. We are going rapid fire, 5-minute calls. Let's go. We got Ramez on the line. Ramez, thanks for waiting so long. What did you think about the game tonight?
Well, first of all, you got like your 5 hours, so you don't have to go fast on me or anybody. No, maybe. I'm just kidding. What happens today is it's really.
We don't have our 5 hours yet, by the way, so we're still going. We're still going rapid fire.
It's all right.
We're 22 away.
Today is a very sad day for me. It's really here, me and my wife, and we have a son. We don't really do much, so Michigan football and this fall season is really big for us. And when you take this away from us, it's really, we don't have much. So it's really bad for us here. Maybe like when it used to happen with Brady Hoke back in the day, and we used to call him Brady Choke, and Rich Rod era and all that. Maybe I was a little bit younger, go out Saturday night, club and party, but maybe right now because I'm older and we don't have that, so it kind of hurts a lot more. I appreciate those. Say it again.
Age is just another Ramez. You can go out.
Yeah, I just turned 40 this year, so.
Still young.
Younger than Jesse Minter. I was surprised by that. I thought he was 25. Just kidding. As I said, it was like really, really sad. Maybe what I can talk about is like what's the reasons to let go of Sharon Moore. Number one, I tried to put it in a super chat of $2, but it couldn't let me write a full sentence, so that's why I kind of cut it up. But talent evaluation, what I really meant by that is during portal era, like if you are not a good talent evaluator as a head coach, you're not going to be able to survive in that time of college football. You have to be able to look. When I spoke with TJ during Thursday's show, we said we're going to wait and see what's the number one quarterback that Sharon Moore had in mind, and was he better than the ones in the portal when TJ put out like McLeod and all that. I told TJ to hold on. Let's be methodical, and let's calm down, and let's not jump the gun, and let's give them their full chances and show us what you got. But based on what we saw today, that the talent evaluation of Sharon Moore is 0, and we cannot have that, because if we continue with that transfer portal and all that stuff in the future, it's not going to pan out. So that's main number one reason for me that you want to let go. Another one is like what I brought to TJ before, the discipline of the team. When Mason Graham had his hand up, I did not really like his answer. I know that I got pushed back a little bit on that, but it wasn't that. The personal fouls during Arkansas State game and the other ones, I've seen a lot of lack of discipline and personal fouls and penalties. That kind of shows me that the culture has a problem, because I think fouls and personal fouls and stuff like that shows you that you're not discipline. It reflects culture. And the third thing is like the off season. Obviously, Sharon Moore did not handle the off season very well in terms of practice, so inside out. So that's kind of the main three reasons for me that he has to go. Not knee jerk reaction, not just an upset fan. And before I do, TJ, I'll let you answer. And I just wanted to say something. Like, I'm also a Michigan alum, like John, but I wanted to say, um, uh, I have alums who actually taught me the game when I joined Michigan. There are alumni right now that don't even know who's Michigan playing this week, and there are fans who live and die by Michigan. So I do not put Michigan alumni ahead of the fans in no shape, way, or form. Fans are number one, not just alumni and stuff. So yeah, and I'll let you answer me, TJ, a little bit. I need to also, yeah, I'm really sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, I just think that, I mean, you hit on a lot there. I mean, first of all, let me say, look, at the end of the day, Ramez, you have a wife and a child, so you're already winning. So the rest of us savages who are dealing with this L, we don't have. Some of us don't have those beautiful things, but you know, I'll just say, like, look, it's a the hope is this, and here's the reality. And we've talked about it, as frustrating as this shit is, and it is, because like I look forward, and I know many of you do as well. We look forward to our Saturdays, and it's way better when you win, because then you watch the other games and you see what is your team looking like against these other teams. Like, I got a friend right now who's getting his ass kicked by Georgia, and he's going through it. He's texting me as I'm doing this live show, Matt Miller, and like at the end of the day, boys, we're just going to be in a tough stretch right now, and we got to accept it and own it. And then but here's the beauty: this is Michigan, and they're going to get their shit together. They will. Like, I really do have confidence in that. So we got to ride it out right now, and it is what it is. And like, you know, Ramez, you went to school there, like, so that shit's never leaving you. You know, I grew up with it; it's never leaving me. And many people who are watching, like, we're not going anywhere. So like, at the end of the day, we just got to accept it and hope that Michigan makes the proper adjustments and steps from administration down to coaching, and they do what they need to do. And then in terms of, you know, like some of the, you know, like, what does the future look like? You know, next week could be a tough ass weekend, guys. You
And
know?
go ahead, John.
Yeah. Well, I do want to just say, in terms of staying on, we're going to be staying on till the 5th hour, because we just, thanks to Nick here, Nick donated $20. Then he donated another rant time. So Nick got us to our 5th hour. We got Maze Madman, who of course has his own channel. Great dude. I've been on his show. I think TJ, you've done stuff with him.
Not. Maze Madman has never invited me on his show. He doesn't like me.
Well, I just called in the one time, and I just kind of hung out for a while on Mondays. But yeah, he's a good dude. And then we've got Elisha with the 5. Don't think that people realize JJ was the reason for 49-0 against MSU. Correct. Yes, he was a big when I went back and watched that game, absolutely, like, that game would not have been anywhere near the curb stomp without JJ's plays at various points in that game, because we couldn't really run the ball, and JJ converted, as he did all season, some crucial 3rd and longs. And we really, I'll tell you what, you don't miss, you know, you miss JJ, but you really miss JJ when you get into that 3rd and 7, that 3rd and 9 situation where he was so good, right? He was so good.
You need Blake Corum.
And you got Blake Corum, absolutely.
I really need an autographed Blake Corum jersey. I really need one of those. It's on the to get list. I'll tell you that.
Okay, and I wanted to say something about Ward Manuel. Since Ward Manuel has already shown me that he has changed his philosophy, and he has been turning the ship in terms of NIL, in terms of bringing boosters. It's not really, for me, politics that is driven by hate. It's actually, for me, it's just technical. Like, if he's gonna turn the ship and improve the NIL and change things, I'm okay with him staying. It's not personal.
No, Ramez. Here's why. Okay, so here, all right, Ramez. So just respectfully, my friend.
Respectfully.
Respectfully. Okay, so like, look. Initially,
it's all love here.
Yeah. Well, Ramez knows he's part of the family. So like, look. So like, initially, Ward Manuel literally had the approach of, I don't need to do anything about NIL. It's not a Michigan thing. NIL is an outside of, like, there was a time where they believed in the very beginning where Michigan didn't have to do anything for its athletes. The athletes would get these opportunities outside of the university. Okay. And Ward wanted there was a time where Ward was unwilling to give the coaches and although actually collectives were not even established yet, but Ward was not willing to give the coaches, the donors, contact information, because he didn't want it to go to he didn't want it to be taken away from the athletic department. So that was probably the first 2 years of NIL. 2 years of NIL, Ward would not give up the contacts to the donors. And then after Santona was hired, 3 months into Santona being hired, he spearheaded the NIL movement, or the collective movement. And then Champions Circle was created and all that. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of, and then also the other one, which is Empower. But the reality is Ward. All right, guess what? Good news. Michigan is starting to get it together, in spite of Ward. He's not the reason.
In spite of, and that's like the summary of the entire career of Ward Manuel, is that the successes happen in spite of Ward Manuel, and any good decisions Ward Manuel did were out of lack of wanting to do stuff.
Well,
he's
playing ball now. He is.
Yes.
So as of I don't know if it was February or March. I don't know. Sometime February or March, he started going to donor events and started promoting donors donating. But guys, that was in 2024. This became legal in 2021.
So what now? Like, what are you saying? What are you saying? If he's playing ball now, then fine, let him play. I mean, it's not personal, right?
Yeah, but Ramez, there's better. There's people who are more proactive, more innovative, more engaging, more personable, more charismatic. Although I will say this, I appreciate Ward. Here's what I will say. I appreciate Ward starting to do public interviews, talking publicly about. He wouldn't do that though. And at the end of the day, Ramez, here's what I believe. I believe there is a Santa Ono-esque type athletic director out there who would actually unify the donor base and make Michigan a far more powerful unit than it already is. I do believe. I don't think Ward's that guy, and I also think Ward and Jim Harbaugh has essentially said this. Ward does not have the backbone to go against the regents and challenge them. And every now and then, you need somebody to challenge you. You cannot have yes men. Ward is a yes man, dude. You cannot have, like, I'm a big believer in like for example, and I tell people for example, like who I work for, I tell them I will never be a yes man. I will give my opinion. If you disagree with it, that's fine. I don't make the ultimate decision all the time, but I will give my opinion. And if you expect me to go along with everything, I mean, don't get me wrong, like I will do what I need to do. But at the end of the day, like I will give my opinion. And if we decide to go a different path, we go a different path. But at the end of the day, like I am not a yes man. And Ward is without question a regent puppet. And we don't need that at Michigan. Like we need a Santa Ono-esque, in my opinion. We'll see though. And Ramez, I'm gonna tell you, like, I think in 2025 we'll get a new AD. So we'll figure it out,
And one last thing before I go to leave the other callers get in. I kind of agree with John here regarding Urban Meyer. I actually do not want the Indiana head coach. I actually want a head coach who's a championship. I don't want to say championship material, because maybe like the Indiana coach is probably championship material as well. But a head coach that has been there and done that, not first time trying to do that. No, that's for the first reason. The second reason is that I believe Ohio State would be bringing back Urban Meyer, because I do not think Ryan Day will get him to the goal line that they wanted, especially that their O-line got hurt and they got another guy and they're making changes in the O-line. So I think Ohio State is going to struggle. Maybe not through the Big Ten, but definitely in the playoffs, and they will not get where they think they will get. And I think they would be trying to get Urban Meyer back. And I really wanted to start getting in touch with him before Ohio State try to bring him back, instead of waiting on Indiana. So that's kind of where I think.
Well, just to for the record, I was saying that I don't want Urban Meyer.
Okay.
I do want Signetti. So just so
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think Urban is very number one. I think he's very happy doing Fox. It would take a lot of money to get him, and I don't know if the way that this, aside from NIL, because I know he paid players, but the way that things are going with the portal and the way that players are almost like free agents in some ways now, I don't think Urban would deal particularly well with that. He liked to control the program like he was God, and so I don't really see.
I'm not mad at that though. If you can give me, well, here's why, John. Here's why. If you can give me a Nick Saban, Urban Meyer level of fucking results,
right,
then go ahead. Then you are that. And Urban really did, though.
And the recruits will be intact, by the way. If you get Urban, all the recruits will be intact. You're not going to lose any recruit.
One thing I know about Urban Meyer is he will walk into a recruit's home and say, "What will it take?"
Yeah.
We know that. That's public information now.
And I did not understand, what did you mean, John, by he's not going to be able to deal the portal very well? I think he will be able to play the portal very well as well. I missed your point there.
Because, do you see number one, do you see what's about to happen and what already happened today with Will Johnson?
That he left the game and he, things like that? Or what do you mean?
What I mean is that Urban doesn't do well with people who are just going to tap out for the season. That's number one. We saw at even the Jags that he wants his players to declare absolute fealty, and if he doesn't, he's going to kick them, and not just metaphorically, like actually. So it's not a very good match with, I think, Michigan's culture and Michigan's vibe at all. But number two, yes, there's more opportunity to go into the portal than ever before. There are fewer restrictions than there were when Urban was last coaching college. I just don't think he would do well in that scenario. If you looked at, let's take the Nick Saban example, right? Nick Saban has been very outspoken that he does not like the current trajectory of college football, that he retired in part because of that. Okay? I see Urban as being obviously slightly younger, but in that same vein of kind of that old school coach mentality. I just don't see that jiving with where things are today. I could be wrong, but I do not want Urban Meyer coaching the Michigan Wolverines under any circumstances. I know TJ and I disagree on that. I do think that Signetti is a fantastic pick, and I think we agree on that. Going 7-0 at a 2-win program the year before, Indiana, is a monumental achievement. He's already going to win Coach of the Year. I mean, he's getting Coach of the Year. Like, there's no doubt. And I hope Michigan is on the phone with the agent right now.
Thank you, John. I guess I will leave now to stick to the 5-minute rule. And yeah.
It's all good. We did hit the 5 hours, so we do appreciate you, Ramez, and go blue.
Go blue.
All right. Next up, well, real quick, let's tackle a couple of super chats here. So Nick, so we got, I think we're up to Maze Madman. So yeah, Nick threw a 20. Appreciate you. Rant time. Appreciate you, Nick, as always. Maze Madman, friend of the program. Go to bed, JK, go blue. Yeah, so we saw those already. Mr. Bombastic, here's a good one for you, TJ. Mr. Bombastic with the 5. Any Bryce Underwood news? Portnoy says he's on it. Can't imagine any amount of dollars would convince him to want to play for this offensive, quote unquote, offense.
Okay, so here's the situation. Michigan's pushing and things are happening. I can't guarantee the outcome. Regarding the offense as it stands, well, what is the pitch is this. You're the solution. You are the solution to fixing this offense. So, also Michigan is looking to add wide receiver weaponry. Okay, it's not just like, okay, we'll come in here, we're not doing anything. That's not it. We have Jordan Marshall, who won Ohio Gatorade Player of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
You actually do really have a well-stocked tight end room with Prescorn and Andrew Olish coming in. You have a lot of weapons. You have Andrew Marsh, who is believed to be a freshman caliber level starter at wide receiver. Michigan is not going to be bare. Like, guys, it's college football. You can really make some major, guys, you can literally get people to jump into the portal and make things happen. This is literally an arms race. There's a lot to be sold. The question mark is this: what is the coaching staff? Is Sharon Moore here next year? That's where it does get a little sketchy, and I don't disagree with that. But they are literally pitching. You're the guy. Like, you will start your freshman year, and that's not a small deal. That's a big deal. Plus the money, which Michigan's offering a lot of money.
Yeah,
like I have been told more than LSU. So more money than LSU. Now, in terms of the other benefits, the secondary benefits, I don't know all of that yet. I don't know any of that yet.
So I buy that Michigan is doing everything they can. I buy that Michigan has bumped their offer to more money than they've ever offered anybody before. I buy all of that. I don't think he's coming. I want to be very, at least like the way that I always like to analyze these things. I try to be very level-headed. Like, will we have a parade? Will we jump into an emergency broadcast at whatever time? Hell yeah, we will. That would be the best thing ever. But I think to just level set, there's more to LSU than the cash, right? There are perks that are part of this. There is housing that's part of this.
Yeah,
there are jobs, I believe, that are part of this. And in the SEC, this has been going on for years. They don't just set you up with cash. They set you up with housing. They set your family up with perks and housing and jobs. They set your significant other, your girlfriend, wife, whatever, with stuff. If you have a baby, they set them up. It is a family mentality in the SEC. It has been for a long time, so there's all of this. I also think that the offense, the way that it's been, given what he's said publicly, I think that's a factor too. However, I am very happy that they're going for it. I'm very happy that they're putting all the money to it. If they get Underwood, I'll be through the roof happy. So that's where I'm.
Well, let me just also say this.
Yeah.
Michigan has no issue getting girlfriends into school. That I know.
Okay. Good.
Now, in terms of jobs for parents, I don't know. I don't know that.
Elisha, one more here with the 2. How was our NIL 3.5 million after great 21 and 22 seasons? Great question.
4.5, but still shit. I mean, it's because they didn't embrace it. They didn't embrace it.
Right.
They didn't. They Ward wanted nothing to do with it. It was like an STD. I don't want it. Not my problem. Not my problem. So it was just, they wanted nothing to do with it, you know?
Oh man. Well, he's been waiting a long time, and we do appreciate Adam, who's not only a USC fan, but is now the host of Rutgers Scarlet Knights Live, analyst here at the Voice of College Football. Adam, thank you so much for joining us today. Looks like you're still muted, so just unmute yourself.
Yeah, well, guys, thanks for a great show, and thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. What's up?
I just had a couple of brief comments. So I was traveling up the East Coast today. I'm in New Jersey now, and when I took the train, and I was traveling first class on the Davis Warren train, and it was very scenic, very pretty, very peaceful. and so my question is, since everybody chastised me for saying Davis Warren should be the starting quarterback, I will return to that question now and ask for your thoughts.
I'm ready.
Take your victory lap, Adam. Take your victory lap.
I'm ready for Davis Warren, man, because we don't have an answer right now.
Yeah, I hear you. And also for the Michigan fans out there, I'm a USC fan, and if it's any consolation, we lost to Maryland today, 29-28. So we're in a worse boat than you. So my question for you guys is, when you look forward to the future of Michigan football next year, 2 years from now, who do you see as the starting quarterback? Who do you see on the roster that's going to produce the results that's going to be up to the Michigan standard? And when it comes to a head coach, there's a name I want to give you guys that nobody has mentioned. His name is Jimmy Rogers, the head coach at South Dakota State, who was the FCS National Coach of the Year in 2023. And I want to know your thoughts on that. I
would like to get a more. Okay, so first off, on the Davis Warren, I'm with you. I'm ready. I'm ready to go round 2 of Davis Warren. Let's go, because it's not like Jack Tuttle's not turning over the ball. He is. Who is the quarterback of the future? I don't think he's on the roster. I think either the quarterback is going to be Bryce Underwood or a portal QB. Because here's the reality. Also, if we don't land Bryce Underwood, guys, that money's going to another quarterback. So just have no fear. We'll figure it the fuck out. And they're offering him, like, I don't know, I've heard $4 million. So that's the number I've heard. So, and then in terms of coaching, I would like a more experienced coach than a FCS level coach. You know, that's kind of where, I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of hoping the Pac-12 takes in North and South Dakota, to be honest with you. I think that'd be pretty cool. But, you know, because they're not even at enough schools yet to become a legitimate FBS school or FBS conference. But, yeah, I'm not ready to just take a South Dakota State head coach. Let me ask you this. Do you think he's better than Kurt Cignetti?
I think he's similar to Cignetti, and I think that the stock on Cignetti being so high as it is may fall as Indiana goes through the season. But again, you know, Kalen DeBoer was hired at Fresno State from Sioux Falls, an NIIA school. You know, Nick Saban was hired from Toledo. So there's these coaches that may be under the radar but show that kind of potential, and I think Jimmy Rogers might be that person. The other question I had for you guys was
one question. Do you really think a South Dakota State head coach is a natural progression to Michigan?
Potentially, if he's an exceptional coach, and I think there's anomalies. I'm sorry?
He's 20-1. He's only 35 years old. I mean, he would relate. I would like to see him at a Group of 5 level or a lower Power 4 program first.
Yeah, and I think the most important thing is
I want India. Wait, so let me ask. Sorry, one question, Adam. Would you take that coach over Cignetti, or is Cignetti still? Because for me, Cignetti's the got to be the like you got to call him. I mean, yeah, you want to hit up. You give the courtesy call to Kirby and they're never going to say yes, but like Dan Lanning, you call him because you got to call him. But Cignetti is so fucking impressive. It reminds me of like a pseudo Dusty May situation, but even up a notch because Dusty, I mean, you know what I mean? Like he's doing this at a 2-win program. He's 7-0. Like that's incredible.
That's a really good point. So the answer to that question would be it would depend on the fit with Michigan's culture.
Okay.
And the intangible qualities that you can't really measure by wins and losses or prior successes. So how does Cignetti fit with Michigan? How does Jimmy Rogers fit with Michigan? And I think that there's been coaches that may have been unheralded in the past, like DeBoer was when he came to Fresno from Sioux Falls, like Saban when he came from Toledo to Michigan State. So it's hard to answer that question without knowing in the interview process if he's a fit culture.
Saban was not Saban at Michigan State.
Right.
He wasn't ready yet. He had to get to LSU before he started becoming that guy.
Yeah. The very last year it started. So it was the very last year of the MSU era, in my mind, was like the entry level Saban. Like you started to see what would come, and then obviously he was able to use LSU, the how they do it at the SEC with recruiting, and that really brought it to that next level.
Let me also say this: like it doesn't like Sharon's having a hard time right now. It doesn't mean he won't be a great coach one day. It's just not he's not ready. Like Saban wasn't ready at Michigan State. Like the Saban at Alabama was not the same Saban at Michigan State. Like you got to go through that.
That process. But at the same time, at Michigan State in 1998, Saban went to Columbus and defeated Joe Germain, the number 1 ranked Buckeyes, who had Andy Katzenmoyer, in a stunning upset. So the upward trajectory was there. And I think that if Michigan's playing the long game, they want a coach that's going to be similar to that upward trajectory. And I think Jimmy Rogers is someone that should be considered on the condition that he's a fit with the culture. But you guys make great points.
I'll tell you this, Adam, like credit to you because it is an interesting name. It's intriguing.
My other question for you guys, and then I'll get off, is this. We're seeing that Georgia's ahead now 23-14 against Texas and is largely dominated. But they were down. Yeah. But they were dominated. They were down 28-0 and 30-7 at the end of the first half in Alabama. My point is there's so much chaos due to parity. So if you guys were picking playoff teams, what criteria would you use to reconcile that chaos to produce a result that could be defensible?
Well, the very first thing is conference winners. We're taking those. So the Power Four. And then your top group of 5 teams. So there's your 5. And then I would take a lot of second place, the runners up in those conferences. So we're looking at 8 and 9. So we got 3 spots left. And then the 3 spots would be who passes the eye test.
Why would you take a conference winner?
Because if you are winning your so I'm talking about strictly conference. I'm talking strictly the Power 4.
Right.
Why would I take that? Because if you're winning your conference, you're the top of the food chain. There's no way you're getting through your conference and winning it if you're not playoff caliber.
Do you think that the top team in the Big 12 or the ACC is ipso facto playoff caliber?
Yes.
Okay.
I know what you're saying. I think what you're saying, Adam, is the third SEC team or the third Big 10 team better than the ACC?
Yeah, exactly.
So do you want to just basically rank in the 12 best teams versus having conference winners and having? Is that what I'm kind of understanding? Like basically, if there's 5 Big 10 teams and 5 SEC teams that are better than the Big 12, like you're just going to rank them regardless of conference?
Off the top of my head, I'll just to give an example, I would probably argue that LSU is better than Iowa State. And why should Iowa State get in if they win their conference? Or Boise State. And that's the problem I have with it, is that we're having automatic qualifiers without assessing the quality of their wins or as they compare to teams that may have not won the conference but may otherwise be a better team. And I'm not sure what the calculus is to figure that out.
Well, once they expand to 14, it'll get easier for you. But I think it's a fair point. I mean, BYU would get in. Well, Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, do I think LSU would beat Iowa State? Yeah, but I mean, I'll be honest too, Adam. Like, it's kind of the fun of it. Like, I would like to see a group of 5 team and see what they can do. Let's see if magic can happen in a playoff, right? Like, is it like March Madness? Is it possible? Does a team? I don't think Adam thinks it's possible, by the way. But do you think it's possible, Adam? Let me ask Adam. Do you think it's possible a group of 5 team can make a run?
No, I do not.
No. That's because we haven't. You know why though? Because we haven't seen it yet.
I think the last team was called UCF 2017.
No, they won a national title, John.
Hey, that's right. Collie Matrix, shout out. That's right. That was the last team that I thought, okay, they could legitimately go toe-to-toe with real teams at the top level.
But then we have TCU.
No.
Who lost 65-7 to Georgia and got in because, that's so that.
Yeah.
Although that was a touchdown, Roman Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. But, guys, always great talking to you. Thanks for the discussion.
Before you leave, the Bull wanted to say hi. So I'm bringing the Bull on to say hi with you real quick.
All right, thanks, guys.
And here we go. We got the Bull will win in the house.
First of all, I need to cut this promo, brother. Okay. First of all, I want to say this. What you gonna do, brother, when Adam Raparello runs wild on you?
I love it. The Bull is great.
Smash Slam.
I love you.
Smash him.
I love you. I know you would have stood for the Russian national anthem when Nikolai Volkov sang it with me. Absolutely, right?
I just want to say this. Adam's hair, dude. See, I don't got much of it, but Adam's got a flowing lock of it, dude. And I love Adam, dude. I love. Again, weak shoulders, right? Could do a little better, but dude, hair wise, beautiful. Adam, I love it. Beautiful.
I just joined Planet Fitness, so I'm going to be working on the shoulders. Well,
there we go, brother.
Great seeing you, man.
All right, Adam.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Have a good one. Check out the Rutgers Scarlet Knights live and the Rutgers channel at the Voice of College Football. Can everyone do me a favor and subscribe to the Rutgers channel at the Voice of College Football? Let's get that thing going, folks. Adam does a great job.
Yeah, Adam is so good with his job, man. He's so good, so in-depth analysis and everything.
Yeah, no, Adam. So Adam is a samurai sword. We added him to the Voice of College Football. My guy, this is what I was gonna say. My guy's chugging from the Jack Daniel.
It's that kind of night, man. It's that kind of
night.
And he's hydrating, so he won't be as hungover tomorrow.
Last weekend was not good. I'll tell you that.
No, this weekend was not good. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know. Well, I don't know what happened last weekend, but this weekend wasn't any better. Oh, shit.
Well, last weekend was a bye week. That should have been a lot better, B-Dub. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you would think.
Last weekend was hard for B-Dub, even though it was a bye week.
Oh, fuck, dude.
You missed some recruits in NCAA 25, bro?
No, dude. I've been off for like a month, I guess, off of that, dude. I just was kicking too much ass, and I just had to chill on that. Honestly,
yeah, I'm gonna be real. That game burnt out quick for me, bro.
Once you get the cheat codes, I'm not gonna say cheat codes. The cheat plays. It's just like
once you learn the system, it becomes very redundant.
Yeah. No, I get it, but I'll be honest though. But the problem was, I was so engulfed by recruiting. It just was so hard to play the games, right? I wanted the top. I would be getting 4, 15, 16, 17 5-stars, man. You know, like it was a high. I was like, how many 5-stars can I get, bro? So.
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, bro. What's your thoughts on today's game? What's your thoughts on the future of the program, man?
Fuck, dude. I was trying to be positive, man. I was trying to be positive about the game, man. But Twitter doesn't help, right? I was, retweeting you guys' shit because you guys are saying what I'm trying to say.
Appreciate you.
I put you guys out there. I try. But I don't know, man. Like, It's hard to make a comparison. I guess it's hard because sometimes I see the comparison. If you guys ever watch the Lions, I don't know if any of the fans here watch Lions games, but back in the day,
watch your mouth. What are you talking about?
I know, back in the day when the Lions,
Did you ask if we watch the Lions, bro?
I know. Well, I don't know how many fans watch the Lions. I don't know how many fans watch the Lions, but remember back in the day when they went like 0-15, whatever, and they won one fucking game under Jim Schwartz, right? Jim Schwartz was the answer, right? And then we got,
It was Marinelli for the 0-16 year.
Yeah. So it went from Marinelli to Schwartz.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember, Schwartz got us back down to winning a bit, right? I don't even know what a record was.
Yeah.
But we kept making boneheaded plays, like penalties and stuff like that. We what is it that we can do to do better? Like what can we do to overcome these penalties and these boneheaded plays? And guess who it was?
I know. For Michigan, get new coaches.
That is, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's sort of like, I'm not trying to say that, but like, it's weird. Like, you go into the bye week for fucking, it's 2 weeks off, man, and you come out and you just have all of these bad. Like, I understand some of it's like you can't fucking explain. Like Jack Tuttle just not securing the ball well, and then throwing a pick, but not throwing a pick, and then immediately a fumbling of the football, like. Some of that's just dumbheaded plays, which I will be I was trying to analyze the penalties of it. Like, I felt like that was just the defense that Lamar Morgan was coaching. I'm assuming he's like, "Yo, dude, we got to be on these guys, and we're gonna hook them. Like, we got to be tight and hook them if you have to. Like, play tight." And I mean, I think that's just what college is that you play tight coverage, you play handsy coverage, and more than likely you'll get away with it. I don't think you get away with it now, but that seems like that was a lot of the penalties was just handsy coverage, right? Hooking other receivers. So I was like, Lamar probably should have taught them a little better, but is what it is. So, but yeah, but back to Lions' point, we went from Schwartz to Caldwell, right?
Mhm.
Because we felt like Caldwell would do a better job of eliminating the dumbheaded penalties, all that shit, right? And it worked for a time, but eventually, Caldwell just wasn't the answer, But I don't. My thing is, I see Sean Moore as a great offensive line coach. Offensive line's doing better, right? Gentry looked a lot better.
Yes.
At right tackle.
Yep.
Right. Percy, that's a coin flip. But then again, if you have I can't think of his name right now, back at that position at left tackle, looks good.
Miles
Hinton. Yeah, Miles Hinton, yeah. That looks good, right? So I mean, offensive line looks good, looks better. I know you guys' gripe with Edwards over Mullins. I see it.
What do you mean? What? Whoa. Time out. Wait. Peter,
okay.
You want Edwards over Mullins?
No. What I'm trying to say is you can't we see things as fans, right? I'm trying to see things as a coach, right?
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh man.
Shot to that, my friend. Anyone drinking, shot to that. Cheers.
Shot to that. Oh shit! No, I'm
no way Donovan Edwards should be starting over.
I understand that, but like for example, as the offensive coordinator, man, I can't one trick pony your concept. I can't just on every running down we throw out Mullins, and every passing down we throw out Edwards. We have to switch it up, right? Like you can't. Now I understand. Now, for example, I knew what you were gonna say. Instantly you were in my head, bro. When it was 3rd and 1, right in the shotgun. Mullins is in. I think it was third quarter, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Edwards was in the third quarter, and I knew you're going to be like, bro, where the fuck is Mullins, bro? Where the fuck is he?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Absolutely. I know everyone's thinking that, but I'm thinking as offensive coordinator, I'm thinking of the coach like, yo, dude, maybe they won't see it coming. Maybe they won't line the box. Maybe they'll be like, bro, maybe it's a fucking sweep. Maybe it's you're trying to outsmart the defense, right? A little bit there. So I get their idea of it. I understand where you're coming from. I understand where John is coming from, but I see it from like us. It's like, okay, we can't just one-trick pony these guys because then it doesn't help us when we got to pass, when we got to run. Now, it did look like Mullins was in for a lot of that second half for even passing downs. So that helped, right? I saw him go up the flat and shit like that. But but to be wholeheartedly honest, it depends on where a record is at the end of the year, right? That's all that matters because you can't get rid of more after just 1 year, how I see it, because of our recruiting and where we're trying to trajectory that thing going up.
What if we go 4-8?
I know that's the problem, right? If it doesn't correlate, it doesn't correlate, right? It's like, well, guess what? We were trash. So I mean, there's not much to do there. So I want to have a winning season. I want to see what Moore can do with. I want to see what Moore can do. I mean, dude, I don't even know how it's going to go next year because defensively we're a question mark on the backups.
They're gone.
So now offensively, let's just say we have a quarterback. Let's say we have an able body, right? We have McCall, or we have I don't even know who's on the market, quite honestly, who's got another year left. That's doing actually decent. No one, honestly, right now. I think most of them are either seniors, most of them. They're leading their teams. So I don't know who we go to for a quarterback, but that's the biggest question mark is we need a quarterback, right? Because it seems like it's putting our defense on this side of on this game totally in a compromising position, right? Just the position their Illinois offense had, which was not very good if you look at it statistically, was not very good this game.
How about
it just?
Hey, can I throw out a name? I'm gonna throw out a name.
Yeah.
You ready?
Tommy Doman.
Well, for quarterback specifically, how about Cam Rising? It looks like he might be getting an eighth year of eligibility.
No,
I'm not.
Serious?
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean,
get the fuck out of here, John. John, shut your fucking mouth.
We can do better than that.
Shut your dirty mouth, John.
Okay.
I know you're fucking with me.
Okay,
John.
let me be clear though. I think that if it's that or like you need to get one. And you need to get one that's going to compete with Jaden Davis and let the best man win, right?
Cam Rising. We
experienced
Cam Rising. We got the same problem next year, guys.
That might be a Tuttle problem again. Yes. But here's the thing. Like you need to get one. Period. So I want to shoot for the stars, not just Rising. I want to shoot for the stars. Okay. But okay. I don't know. I mean, is McCord done after this year?
He's having a bad year at Utah.
Is McCord done after this year? I don't know. Let's see.
Fucking, that's who I want. Damn it.
You want McCord? Isn't he? This is his junior season this year. He's going to senior next year, right? Or is it senior this year?
Come here and beat OSU. That's what he needs to do. He should be here right now. Fate should have it.
No, I'm just saying we're cooked. I mean, I'm not gonna say we're cooked.
Oh, he's
okay. So there's just not many quarterbacks out there that are either leading their teams or doing work for the teams that are not either, I believe, seniors. Most of them are juniors, like Ward, senior.
There's gonna be there will be. Senior. I assure you this. There will be plenty of quarterback options in December.
Yeah, no, I would say juniors, correct. Like maybe in the lower tier of schools that throw a lot more.
Guys, there's gonna be a lot of kids who want money.
Yeah,
like
correct.
Listen, it's about to be so college football is going to enter an era in terms of gets more and before it gets more regulated, where it's about to be like baseball, where the most money the owner has, the more you can stock the team up. And Michigan's willing to play ball right now. So,
I mean,
Detroit Kyle has put in his vote. He's just saying, let's go get Underwood. Okay, that's his vote. For the $2
dude,
here.
no. We and Moose have talked about this, bro. Moose has talked about this, and I will be honest. I need to put this to bed. Can we just put this to bed? Can we put this to bed?
Talk about with Moose. What does that mean? So it's
Huh?
official? Wait, you talk about
No.
Moose. Is
Oh
it
my God,
official?
no. What I'm trying to say is, me and Moose talked about this shit and everything like that. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna put this to bed with all the UM fans who started this stupid ass scam. I don't know. I said the wrong word. Sam Webb, the Sam Webb thread. Okay, that's out there. I don't know what Sam Webb had said about it. But let's be honest. Okay, we are in. No, all I'm saying is we are working on it. Okay, that's all we can do as U of M fans. That's all we can do as U of M. Dude, the look is kicking in. Okay, again. All I'm saying is it's not gonna fucking happen. Okay, it's not. We can try our best. You cannot convince a top tier quarterback, okay, at the last quarter, I don't even know what you want to call it, the last fifth of the fucking season, to try and come to your fucking team. That's not how quarterbacks work. A quarterback, maybe. A lineman, maybe. But not a quarterback. I don't see it. No.
But like, all right, well, here's where I agree with you. There's no promises here. There's no guarantees. So, like, I can't say we're gonna get him. But you can flip his ass. Yes, you can. Why wouldn't you be able to flip? Why? Because he's a quarterback, and quarterbacks like to be in their class and be the head of their class.
Yeah, exactly. Head of the class. They want to be swooned. They want to be, wined and dined. They want to be made accountable. My offense caters to you, Bryce. Let me. No, I don't. We're not. We just started. Okay, we're way into the fifth half. The fifth portion of the season. It's just we're not even in the quarter. Like we're at the tail end. Like we're past that. Like I don't see it. I see our hopes in Brady Hart and maybe Jane Davis with the Porter quarterback.
We like the Brady Harts of the world. Yes,
Brady Hart's
still a little far. Yeah,
Brady Hart's 3 years away.
And let's be honest. I think Kirk Campbell is a great recruiter. Okay, I think offensively he can do a little better. Okay. At the same time, I'm pretty sure his quarterback doesn't help him when he digs balls into the fucking ground. For Christ's sake, dude. Like the amount of times, dude, you have a fucking tight end, dude, wide fucking open. At least 4 times. I believe there was 4 throws. I believe that was passable to throw open 2, and he chose to not throw the ball appropriately. So. I don't know what to do there, man. Like, there's nothing we can do. I got Jack Tuttle. It's like he gave us false hope. And Keith.
Yeah, Keith.
I love you, man, dude. Keith, I'm not going to say I'm not on the fan club because I'm dedicated into every fan club. I saw TJ revoked his membership, okay?
My membership. It's gone.
Oh, fuck, dude. That's fucked up.
I brought you in the fire fucking pit, dude. Fuck that membership.
I just threw it. Keith, I want to say this, okay? I don't watch Star Wars. I don't watch all the Star Wars movies, okay? But that one memed episode, right, where Obi-Wan's like, "You're the one! You were the one! Why did you let me die?" I don't even know how it went, but it was like, "You were the one," right, to Darth Vader's character, and he was like, "Yeah, so
you're the chosen one." Episode 3.
You were the chosen one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. John got it. So there you go. You were the chosen one, right? You were the chosen one, Jack, and you let us down. Okay, Keith, you were
meant to destroy the Sith and not join them in darkness.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Keith, I'm expecting that fucking letter in the fucking mail. Okay.
All right, the Bull. Final thought for us.
Dude, I don't know. This season looks really rough. I'm gonna be honest with you. This season looks rough. It looks rough. When we don't have a fucking quarterback, that's a problem. Like I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I know people want Warren, but I am all back onto this orgy train. I don't give a fuck. I give zero. Everybody, 0 fucks, dude. If we have to run into 12-man boxes.
Dude,
If I have to see 6 down linemen and 5 linebackers, I don't give a fuck, dude, at this point.
Beat up. They will shut us the fuck out, bro.
I don't care. I don't want to turn the ball over. I'd rather turn over on a 4th down on the 30-yard line of our own 30-yard line than deal with another fumble and another interception. It's just...
Do you think Alex Orji's not going to fumble ever?
Huh?
You think Alex Orji's never going to fumble?
No! Because that guy's a linebacker. I'm pretty sure he, at this point, knows they're going to punch the ball at that point. So he's probably tucking it like this. Like a baby. At this point.
You want to know how you know it's going to be a tough season? Because you're sipping from a 5th of Jack Daniels on the show, my friend.
That's right. That's right, bro. That's right. That's right. We're here. We're here.
That's fucking. We go hard in the
7
paint,
games
man.
in.
Wolverines go hard.
Hey, good times are ahead, my friend. Don't you worry. Good times are ahead. We'll get there.
Basketball season, hockey season.
Yeah, all right, beat up. Let me ask you this before we let you go. Are we beating Michigan State or no?
Dude, isn't it ironic? Isn't it honestly fucking ironic and hilarious that Aiden Childs? Let's just go with this matchup. Okay, let's just say it's Aiden Childs versus Jack Tuttle. Like turnover machine versus turnover machine. Who the fuck is going to win a turnover machine battle? What if we both have 2 to 3 turnovers each? Holy shit.
Should be better.
You know, I don't even know if they won today. What was the score of their game today?
Well, it's playing right now.
It was, huh?
The game's not over. They're playing right now.
What's the score?
I was just watching it.
I'm watching Texas, Georgia right now.
They are 32-20. Is it over? Oh, it's over. 32-20 Michigan State.
Okay. Well, that's Iowa, so that's rough. But
yeah, but Iowa just fucking destroyed Washington, and we got our ass kicked by Washington.
Man, holy shit. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be an even game. Okay, I'm gonna say we're both gonna be dog.
What if they kick our ass? What are you gonna do then?
Dude. Well, here's
get his reserves of Jack over there is what's gonna happen.
There you go.
Bullet to my brain, bro. I mean, let's just say it's 16-14 Michigan because the amount of turnovers and just craziness that happens.
Can you imagine the shit talking we're gonna get from that fan base?
Oh God,
it's gonna be fucking a bitch.
It's only one person. I'm gonna be honest. It's only one person. You know that one person leading that pack, right?
Spiro or whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
Spiro. Yeah. He can fuck off.
Yeah, he can fuck off. I mean, I do like his takes. Like, sadly, on the 97 won the ticket. You know, because they talk about the Lions and shit, and they dog him. And he represents the Lions well. But I'll tell you what, though, that guy, yeah, he digs deep on a lot of things. So you don't want to trespass that guy because he'll dig it all up. I wouldn't doubt seeing 16-14. I'm always gonna be fucking optimistic, man. Fuck this negative shit. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. And I'm gonna be honest though, like you guys think you want a new head coach, right? People may want that, right? Let's just think about this for a quick moment. Okay. The volatility of college football on a head coaching standpoint. Adam talked about it, right? Think about that for a second. The amount of head coaches you can think of or that you have seen thus far just shit the fucking bed. Okay. You may think, I'm just saying, I don't even know at this point. I have no idea. I'm literally in the dark abyss regarding that shit. You have no idea. No one does.
Beat up. Our coach is shitty in the bed, though.
I have no doubt that I feel like Sharon Moore. Okay, let's be honest. There is something to Zach Smith saying, yo, cut your own teeth somewhere else before coming to me. Okay? Totally get that, right? We are now having a head coach learn on the job. That's not okay with Michigan football, but we were cast into a very bad position, okay? When it came to Harbaugh, recruiting classes, the portal, all the shit that transpires, you know, you sort of want to intact the class that we have. and hoping for the best. Sadly, the best didn't come. So we're here, we're in it.
Yep.
But you don't fucking know who's going to do what. For example, let me throw a name out there that's very prominent right now.
Okay, last name, and then we're going to let you go because we got like 6 callers.
Exactly. Billy Napier, okay?
Yeah.
Did fantastic at Louisiana Tech for a couple years and has done nothing at Florida, right?
Jack shit, absolutely.
Jack shit. And there's a bunch of other coaches that have done well at either FBS 1, Division 1 or better. They've done nothing thus far. Brian Kelly's a clear example, going from Division 1 to Division 1 within top tier programs and has done really nothing much.
Yeah.
I mean, so what I'm saying to Michigan fans is you got to have hope in something, okay? At least have some hope in Sherrod Moore. Hopefully he gets through. Hopefully he breaks free. We have somewhat of a winning season. Maybe it's just the quarterback that he doesn't have. I don't even know at this point.
Listen, I'm going to let you know as a friend. I don't do blind faith. If I don't see it tangibly, I can't just hope. Like I hope this bye week that the boys would get it together and we saw what happened. You know, like the reality is, we may need a change here, and the change is not always bad. It's okay. We'll see though.
Yep.
We'll see. I mean, it's possible Sherrod Moore stays one more year.
Yep.
And then he'll get one more year to show us. But at the end of the day, right now it's not looking good.
All right, Bull.
I love you, bro. Like I know at the end of the day, B-Dub, I know you just want Michigan to be great and you just want us to be a winner just like the rest of us.
We love that.
And it just sucks right now. So I get it.
We'll see how if Michigan beats MSU pretty solidly and you start to see some wins, I think that's one path. If Michigan goes 4-8 or 5-7, I think you go another path. I think that both are fair.
You want me to cut a promo for you guys? You want me to cut a promo for you guys at the end of this here for Michigan football? All right, hold on. Hold on. I get in the mood. All right, let's go.
Okay.
What you gonna do, brother, when Michigan football runs wild on you?
Here we go.
Let's go, boom.
All right.
We're gonna make it a short, B-Dub. Thank you, man.
All right. There you go. Thanks, B-Dub. Appreciate you. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Okay.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to our boy Burks here. U of M fan. Max Crosby's not coming to you, bro. I'm just gonna let you know real quick. Max Crosby on the Instagram was talking about the Lions today, so I'm just gonna let you know. Be on the lookout and enjoy your L when we play the Pack.
We have some super chats here. So we are now at 71 to go and to get a 6th hour. So we are still rolling here. Detroit Kyle had another one on top of the last one. Nothing you said changes anything. Get Underwood. He's just all about the Underwood train. I respect that. Stay into the, just doubling down. I love that. Go Blue to Detroit Kyle. Elisha, what do y'all think about SMU's quarterback, Kevin Jennings? I'll be honest, haven't really looked at Kevin Jennings.
Just the same thing. Like I'm not very familiar with Kevin. Because I'm gonna let you guys know some reality. Because we do these long ass post game shows. I don't get to watch a lot of these games on Saturday, so I'm a little out of the loop on some of these players. I'm looking at Kevin Jennings right now.
80 QBR, 1,000 pass yards. All right. I mean,
maybe I'd have to watch some film, but better than what we got now. I'll say that.
Absolutely better than what we got now.
Listen, I'm open to solutions here.
Yeah, for sure. And then one more from Douglas with the 5. Unfortunately, I'm coming from out of state for the MSU game. Shake my head. Hopefully, I can move into some good seats. Lol. # worst coach team in football.
It might be. Well, first of all, safe travels for the MSU game.
Safe travels.
Hopefully, the boys can get you a dub to make it worth your travels. Yeah, the team is coached poorly. I mean, it's a piss poor coach team right now. We look like dog shit.
Yep.
By the way, did anyone see that Florida State fan eating dog shit today?
Did not.
Trying
Yeah, I do remember. Was that the same one that a couple of weeks ago said that he would eat dog shit?
Different guy trying to reverse the demons. Ridiculous. I mean, I was like, oh my god, bro. This kid, it's a kid, like a young guy. He literally ate that shit, bro. And I'm like, bro. And that's how much people love their team, dude.
Jackson reminding us, and he'll be coming up in a couple of calls. Jackson reminding us about the Win Agency, and if you do have some health insurance needs and health insurance enrollment, go ahead and hit up these links here that Jackson's put in the chat. We really do appreciate that, and we appreciate the Win Agency. All right, next up we got Colby. We got Colby in the house. Go Blue. You're a Michigan fan,
Go Blue,
right?
guys.
Yeah, there it is. Nice.
Yeah, it's a little dark. I'm in a car coming back from the game, actually. I just don't know how they came out so flat coming after a bye week. Like, I don't know what they were doing in prep, what they were doing in practice. They just looked tight out there. And it looked like Will Johnson, I guess he got hurt, but do you think it's possible he just kind of shut it down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well,
it's possible. You asked if it's possible, and I think it's possible.
After the Michigan State game, do not stop now. Like, you gotta give us the Michigan State game, and then whatever business decisions you want to make after that game, go ahead. But you cannot, in my opinion, don't leave us now. Like, we got to beat Michigan State. That's a priority.
Yep. So at the game, I mean, you were at the game. What was it like? I mean, what because obviously we all saw it on TV, but was there? Did a lot of Michigan fans go? Did they travel well? What was that? What was the vibe?
I'd say they traveled pretty well, right, Don? I'd say they traveled pretty well. Yeah. Definitely not in high spirits though. I mean, everyone was just like, "What is?" Like, Tuttle looked lost out there. I mean, he was I get it. His protection wasn't great, but he just seemed like he was holding on to the ball really way too long. His pocket presence was terrible, and then he just wasn't stepping up in the pocket when he should have been, and he wasn't rolling out either.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. I mean, it's just unfortunately we don't have an answer. We do not have an answer at the quarterback position right now.
No.
You know, it's just a bad situation that the coaching staff has put themselves in, which us, the fan base, has to deal with. I mean, it's just what it
is. It's so bad. I mean, also in addition, and obviously we all want Curt Cignetti, and I remember everyone was saying, let's get Matt Campbell back in 2020.
Yeah,
Are you guys back on that train?
I like Curt Cignetti more than Matt Campbell. I think Matt Campbell's limited, but I'm not like. I'd be open to Matt Campbell. I mean, I don't like what I'm seeing now. So I mean, I need to look more and see what type of coordinators are available.
What about Todd Monken from the Ravens?
I mean, would you think as a head coach? I mean.
He's been a head coach. I don't think he was all that great, but he was a hell of a coordinator. And I think.
I mean, do you think he can handle college football, though? I mean.
Yeah, he was Georgia's offensive coordinator.
You're right.
When they won their championships.
You're right. But those offenses were pretty limited, by the way. I don't know. I mean, do you think I don't know. I'd have to be honest, that wouldn't be one of my first choices. I mean,
no, that's just another name.
It's not a terrible idea.
Curt Cignetti's another guy. Curt Cignetti's my first choice, of course.
I know. I'm kind of stuck on Cignetti. I'll be honest. I'm stuck on Cignetti and Lane Kiffin, to be honest with you. I want flash. I want impact. I don't want just a guy.
No, you can't. This is Michigan. This is big-time college football. You can't get one of these yes-men guys. You need someone who knows the game very well, probably someone with head coaching experience, and someone who can command respect from his team and can can command a room.
Right.
I just don't see that with Sharon. I don't see any fight with his team. I see it from a few guys, but I don't see that fight that we had last year. I don't see the passion. I don't see the drive.
No, you're 100% right. And so to our community right now, telling me to stop it. What, you don't like Lane Kiffin? Let me tell you, you would rather have Sharon Moore than Lane Kiffin. And if you do not think Lane Kiffin's an option, who would? Let me ask the chat. Give me who you think would be better than Lane Kiffin, because I'll be honest with you, Lane Kiffin is a damn good coach, guys. Defensively, he has a weakness, like a Lincoln Riley's weakness, right? So you would want to get him an excellent defensive coordinator, but Lane Kiffin is a modern era head coach.
He's also a hell of a recruiter too.
Yeah, Lane Kiffin is. We would be happy with Lane Kiffin right now. Far better than we are right now. I don't even think
he's that old either, is he? I don't even think he's 50, but he's been around for a while.
Lane Kiffin's like fucking 40. Let's see, 49.
Wow. Yeah.
I would like Lane Kiffin. I think Lane Kiffin would be. Although let me just say this: I do not think he's a Michigan man. Do I think he fits the culture norm? No, I don't. But at the same time, in a new era of college football,
culture isn't like the biggest thing though anymore with the portal though. Like guys are leaving all the time.
Right. You need a guy who can handle the era of college football. And to be honest, the Michigan man mentality is a bit outdated.
It is.
A bit. Now, don't be wrong. You could still be. There's a lot of qualities to a Michigan man in terms of just being your best self, improving daily, being the best version of yourself and pushing yourself in all areas of life. That's a coach in most aspects. But you need a coach who's willing to fucking push envelopes, and that's what Michigan men don't typically do. Although Jim Harbaugh, to be honest, walked his own path. And that's the thing is Jim Harbaugh, in my opinion, is the edge of a Michigan man, where he's willing to push the gray areas in a lot of areas like satellite camps and and obviously COVID-19 recruiting visits and things like that, but at the end of the day, you gotta be willing to fucking push the limits, but not be kind of Stalions. You can't go beyond the limits. Then you get your ass caught.
I love Sharon. I love what he did for us, but I just think he's in over his head. I think he could.
He is.
I think he could be a head coach somewhere else, just not at this level and not at Michigan, not right now.
Yeah. He needs a group of 5 opportunities.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, how much would it take? Obviously, Harbaugh's not going to come, but hypothetically speaking, how much would it take to get him back here?
Not happening. He's locked in. It's gone.
Maybe infinite money. I don't know.
Hey, I got one though. I got one. Jay Harbaugh.
Jay Harbaugh?
Jay Harbaugh.
As a head coach?
Why not?
I guess. I mean, I don't really see too many special teams coaches going to head coach like that.
Well, he's not just a special teams coach, though. I mean, he was a defensive back coach. He knows.
Okay. That's true.
He was an offensive position coach. He knows both sides of the ball. I'll be real with you. I would go for a Jay Harbaugh. So Jay Harbaugh is on my list now. I would do Jay Harbaugh.
I would not be opposed to it.
Splashes, no. But here's what I would know. Here's what I know. If you got Jay Harbaugh, you better believe Jim and John Harbaugh would supply his staff with the best people.
Oh, yeah. For sure. And who knows? He'll probably stay long term because he's a young guy. Who knows? I mean, Jim's kid, Jack, is a pretty tall kid. He's a great athlete. He might actually be the quarterback for Michigan in the future.
I don't know about that. But I mean, I will say, I see some people heck no. What do you have against Jay Harbaugh's a damn good coach, guys. I'm just I don't know if you guys know how good of a coach he is. He's an excellent recruiter, excellent coach.
Good guy.
Right now.
I met him. Talked to him for 5 minutes.
TJ, if your thing is is you don't want to wasn't your thing like you don't want a first-time head coach like at this level? Jay Harbaugh would be a first-time head coach as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
but he definitely has more. He definitely has more experience than I think Sharon does.
John, you're right.
Learned under his dad. Like I think Jesse Minter would be a good coach for this job too. But
I'm open to both of those. Like I'm just trying to figure out.
Right.
Do you because here's the thing, guys. Like Sharon Moore before the season, I was all on board. I was like, this is such a great idea. Keep the culture, keep the players, keep a lot of the staff. Awesome idea, right? Well, not so much. Now, Jesse Minter, at least with Jesse Minter, you get back the defense. You get back his defensive philosophy, which that's something.
Remember how Harbaugh was saying, like, this guy is the next head coach. Like, I really think he's going to do well. If he was a really good coach, wouldn't have Harbaugh brought him with him to the NFL? Wouldn't he have brought all his offensive guys too? He didn't do that.
Well, Sharon was groomed to be. Sharon has been the head coach in waiting for a little bit. Jesse Minter, on the other hand, I was actually surprised when he came back at the second year. I always saw him as a 1 to 2 year temporary college coach and then off to the NFL.
I know, but like you just felt like his units were way better than Sharon's. I felt like Sharon was just good at coaching the offensive line, and then once he had more responsibilities, I feel like he got a little bit more overwhelmed. That's just my opinion.
I mean, he's overwhelmed. Sharon is overwhelmed. That's what it is.
It is.
So, all right, let me get your thoughts here, Colby. What's your thoughts on the Michigan State game? Do you think we'll be able to get the victory next week?
I hope so, but I'm not expecting to win. I mean, State's looking better every week, and we're looking worse every week, and that's a huge problem. I mean, they're definitely way better coach than we are.
Yes, agree there. Yeah, I agree with that.
And
Sorry,
every single game Michigan plays, like it's like the other team's Super Bowl now.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But all right, Colby, appreciate your phone call, man. Appreciate you calling in on the road. Safe travels. Hopefully we hear from you, my friend.
All right. Thank you, guys. Love the show.
Go Blue, buddy.
Go Blue.
All right, Colby. I mean, listen, he's not wrong. I mean, there's a lot of – we are now in a position, John, where we're going to be having a lot of should Sharon stay or should he not debates. That's where we are right now. Oh, are you mute, John? You muted.
Does Elisha with the 2? Does Jair look more like a free safety than a cornerback out there?
To me, no. He looks like a cornerback.
Same.
I don't look at him like a free safety.
Yeah, same. I do think. I mean, I had him a couple of times in my notes. Like, damn, he actually looked pretty good today.
Yeah, especially when he made that tackle. He blew up the play.
Good tackle.
I mean, he's a young corner, bro. I mean, I think he's okay. I wonder how he graded out today. It'll probably take me a minute to find it. But we can get our next caller.
Okay, we've got one more super chat too. Elisha with the 2. Hire Lane Kiffin and throw a bag. Oh, now we're talking. Okay. I've been on the Air Nolan train for a minute. I said third base Ryan Day has not given him his due and his proper opportunities. And so I wouldn't hate it. I
mean, I just want Bryce Underwood.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm kind of locked in there.
Okay.
You know what's funny though is like, there's so many people. You know what's funny, dude? There's a lot of people in the fan base who have their heart guarded right now. They don't even want to believe it. They don't even want to imagine the potential. But I'll say this: it wouldn't be where it is in terms of the rumor mill if there wasn't some reciprocation of conversation. Okay. Again, I'm not guaranteeing he's coming, But I am saying they are not. It's not because he's not listening or he's not talking to the fucking Michigan.
One more from another one, DJ Khaled from Detroit. Kyle with the 2. Yo, snipe air would be crazy work. It would be crazy work if getting air.
I really want to snipe a freaking OSU quarterback and then beat
That'd be
their ass
sick.
with him. That'd be fun. That's why Kyle McCord was the one, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, but then the problem is then you have to deal with Derek McCord's helicopter parenting too. That's the other thing, Do you want to deal with that shit?
I mean, at this point, yes.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, right now we'll deal with it.
I would take that right now.
Okay, so our buddy Nick has been very patient. We appreciate Nick. Michigan fan, YouTube member, contributor, my guy, Nick in the house. Go Blue.
What up, fellas? Go Blue.
You tell me, man.
Oh, man. Just total dog shit today. Fuck the entire coaching staff, dude. First, I want to say, Donovan Edwards, I don't think he has what it takes to be an NFL player. That's just off the bat. And then coming out of a bye week, man, this is just such bullshit. And even like within like the first, 10 minutes, the camera cut to Sharon Moore and he was chewing someone's ass out or freaking out on the sideline. Like, that dude just seems really sporadic and in over his skis, for lack of a better term. But yeah, dude, I'm off the Sharon Moore bandwagon. I'm sure he's going to get more years. But yeah, as far as head coaching candidates go, I don't know. The Bowl or someone else was saying Brian Kelly hasn't done much. I don't know what the fuck that even means, because he's posted back-to-back 10-win seasons at LSU, and I think LSU is a terrible fit for him, and he's still winning. And they're a top 10 team right now, a one-loss team. They're on track to make the playoffs, and he's coached a Heisman Trophy winner, and he's made it to a national championship game, turned Notre Dame into a powerhouse when Notre Dame was struggling with like recruiting resource like NIL. So, and TJ, I think you were talking about like Brian Kelly's age, like there was actually some smoke there. He's 62. Saban retired at 72. He could have 10 years left. I think if you're looking for a guy that's a proven winner, I think you go get him. If you think that's a possibility, I think that's kind of obvious. I think the narrative he hasn't done shit is ridiculous.
Okay, so 100% he was trying to come to Michigan last year.
Mm-hmm.
His agent was trying to get him to Michigan, but they were sold on Sharon Moore, and that's what it is. Now I'm not saying I'm pro Brian Kelly, because I do think Brian Kelly has a ceiling. For some reason, he can't get over the mountain. Like there's something that limits him. But as crazy as this sounds, Brian Kelly, if we had Brian Kelly, we might get Bryce Underwood at Michigan. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting thing.
Do you see Brian Kelly beating Ohio State?
Wait, he made it to a national championship game with a far less talented roster than Alabama. So, like, I think if you give him a Michigan program that is, boosted to the gills with a new NIL effort, you give him a massive budget for head coaches. I mean, he was the one who got the head coach at Notre Dame. And I know Marcus Freeman has had his struggles, but he was still an excellent defensive coordinator, and he's turned out to be an above average head coach. Like, I think if you want to go get a proven winner who will turn the program around and have Michigan in the playoff hunt, you go get Brian Kelly. I think that he's Kirk Cignetti is a sexy name right now, but I'm a little hesitant because it's his first. Like, let's just pump the brakes a little bit. His situation right now, he brought in a shitload of experience, right, from James Madison. We need to see how he recruits at Indiana. and if that's sustainable. Once those seniors and all that experience leaves, now, yes, is he an excellent football coach? I don't know about excellent. I think he's very good, and he's a well-disciplined football coach, but I want to see what he looks like 2 years from now at Indiana, because I have a feeling that there's this hard ceiling there.
Nick,
well,
he's not going to be at Indiana in 2 years. He might not even be at Indiana next year. If he knows what's good for him, he gets the fuck out as quickly as possible and goes to a major SEC or Big Ten program where he can recruit.
He goes to a bigger brand for sure.
You're probably right. He's already in one of the 2 power conferences, and I think he's completely nuts. Like, I think he's out of his mind. So trying to read his mind, I mean, good luck, man. He's the type of character who's crazy enough to say fuck it and try to build something at Indiana. Now, would he leave for a bag? Yeah, I think he would, but I'm not opposed to Kirk Cignetti. All I'm saying is that if you're looking at a dude who is a guy who has a proven track record as a winner, again, who's made a national championship game. I know it hasn't always looked pretty at LSU, but go look at his record. The dude's had back-to-back 10-win seasons, and now they're a 1-loss program when it's looking like this year could have gone off the rails. If you want to turn the program around from day one, you go get a guy like that. That's just what you do.
So Kurt Cignetti is 126-35 in his coaching career.
Not bad.
Pretty damn
Not
good.
bad at all.
Yeah, but where was he before James Madison?
I'm sorry, what, Nick?
Where was he before James Madison? Like, is Indiana his first big-time job? Not big-time, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, no, he was at Elon. And then before Elon, he was at IUP Crimson Hawks football, which is Division II football. Elon is Division I. I don't know what the fuck Elon is, though.
But all I'm saying is, as of right now, you compare his track record to a Brian Kelly, and it's not even close. Now, I'm not a big fan of Brian Kelly, but if we're going to start throwing around names like Urban Meyer, who's busy sticking his thumbs up co-ed's asses,
so what?
Then let's just
Here we go.
Then let's just at least entertain Brian Kelly, who's made a national championship game. Can we at least do that?
Listen, I'm not mad at Urban Meyer for getting, hey, if it's
extracurriculars.
Yeah, he can do what the fuck he wants, bro. But listen, let me ask you this: do you think Brian Kelly's above Urban Meyer?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if we're gonna throw around a name, because I frankly think actually entertaining Urban Meyer is just ridiculous. I just don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think it's in the cards.
Let me ask you this: if we offered him $15 million a year, you don't think he'd come out of retirement?
I have no idea. I honestly don't know with him. Because I think he's another dude I think he's mental. I think he's off his fucking rocker.
How about this? You know who was off their fucking rocker? Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah, I know.
He had sleepovers with fucking recruits. And by the way, that shit worked. Quinn Nordine transferred from Penn State to Michigan.
Yeah, but Jim Harbaugh wasn't kicking his players.
True. No,
that's
Jim
what
Harbaugh,
I'm saying. It's like
Nick. I was gonna say, if you don't think Jim Harbaugh is a psycho,
he is a psycho. He is a psycho,
dude.
He is a psycho. I'm just saying, I don't think Urban Meyer is at all a possibility. Now, maybe
I'm not on the Urban train. I'm more on the Cignetti. You said Cignetti was also loco, and I'm saying I think Cignetti and Harbaugh, that's the kind of loco I can get down with.
It's the same.
I just don't. What I can't figure out. This is what I can't figure out. Seriously, when a dude like Brian Kelly, you look at his track record. No, he hasn't taken LSU to the play. Well, he might take him to the playoffs this year.
Yeah,
but absolutely. How is he not in that conversation with Urban Meyer and Kirk Cignetti? Like, how is he not at least you gotta at least entertain that guy? He's unlike those other two. He's actually shown interest in Michigan. And like I said, he's been to a national title. He's coached a Heisman. Like, he's had back-to-back 10-win seasons at LSU. I don't know where this narrative is that he hasn't done shit. I don't know where that's coming from. That's just not factually accurate. That's all I'm saying. We don't have to hire Brett. I don't actually think he's the best fit either. But I'm just saying, like, if we're going to consider dudes like Urban Meyer and what's his nuts? Kirk Cignetti. You know, you got to consider Brian Kelly with his track record when he's already shown interest in Michigan. Like, you have to consider that. You really do. And, like, if you bring him on board, if Michigan's going to be changing with their NIL structure and get him a shitload of resources, get him a massive financial coaching pool to be able to throw money at whatever assistants he wants, the dude will win. Like, I can promise you that. So, you know, and like I said, as far as like getting it, no, he hasn't gotten over the hump as in like win a title. But look at who he lost to. You know, like it is what it is. And I know he's not the sexiest hire, but I don't know if Urban Meyer would do it for 15. I think he'd do it for 18.
He would be the highest paid coach in college football. I think he would.
Okay, well, that's fair. I mean, if you can get him, great. I would be curious to see what he looks like without the air. Because the reality is he was in a different era. I'm not saying he wouldn't be excellent in this era, but it was a different era. Like, his teams were stacked.
Nick, all right, so time out. First of all, the highest paid coach in college football right now is $13 million. I think if you offer Urban Meyer $15 million, he comes here. And you say, oh, it's a different era. Was he not playing the same era 7 years ago?
Yes, he was. But what I'm saying is, like, he didn't have near the competition in that arena. Like,
that's fair.
He and think about it. Like, today is a different era in the sense, like, dude, even Georgia doesn't have the depth. Kirby Smart was complaining about it. Like, these dudes don't have, with the transfer portal, you do not. That's why that's honestly, like, people are saying, oh, it's the 12-team playoff. Teams aren't taking it at the regular season. I think the reason why you're seeing chaos is because the 5-star, the backup 5-star on Alabama is playing somewhere else.
Yeah.
They don't have that depth. We don't know what that era, like what Urban Meyer looks like in that era. Now, do I think he's the most adaptable to this new era? Absolutely. So that's why I don't have a problem bringing him in. But I don't know if I honestly don't know if he would do it. Now, maybe, you think he would. I think there's a number.
I think 15 numbers. I think if you give him $15 million, he comes. I do.
But then what about his health? That's the other thing. Like, does he pass a physical?
Nick, you and I, we should all know that health is just a bullshit excuse because whenever things get hot, I'm not, I'm stressing my heart.
I don't know, man. He looked like he was about ready to pass out
because he knew he was
going to
bro. It was the pressure was too much. Like when you do enough dirt, bro, your conscience gets to you, dude. Okay, like
yeah, I understand. Okay, well, yeah, I get it. We're just speculating now, but like,
what's there to speculate? He was doing dirt, bro. Urban Meyer is not a clean guy, and I'm okay with it.
I'm saying with his health, but like.
Oh yeah,
I'm not opposed if you can get him in, fine. I think it's a pipe dream, at least at this point. I don't see the Regents being on board with that.
No, I agree with that. Yeah,
like I just don't. I think Brian Kelly is actually realistic, and I think it's insane for people to be saying that he hasn't done shit. Like I think that's ridiculous. It's fine to not like the guy, but the reality is like, okay. LSU is not a great fit for him as a coach. It's not. It's not a great fit. That's why he was probably trying to get out of there, or he will be soon. I'm guessing he will be. But and by the way, man, for me, the ship has sailed. Michigan needs to keep recruiting him, but I'm just saying. Let me just get this off my chest. The few instances that I've seen Bryce Underwood interact publicly, not impressed. I'm not saying he's an idiot, but like some of the statements he's made and whatnot, he clearly does not take Michigan seriously whatsoever.
So it
Like
seems like
the dude's self-awareness is pretty low. Like after JJ McCarthy gets drafted 10th overall, he looks Taylor Lewan straight in the face and says, well, what top quarterback has Michigan produced? And it's like, dude, JJ McCarthy literally a few days ago got drafted. So maybe he didn't know that. I don't know how he wouldn't. I mean, it's the NFL. But like, I don't know. Great talent. That's cool. I'm good. Like I'm not getting my hopes up at all for that kid.
right.
I just think there's just some weird, and I don't know him, so maybe I'm off. But like just the way he views Michigan, I don't think is a healthy view that you want your leader in your locker room to have of your institution. That's just and maybe it doesn't matter anymore because kids are getting paid. Maybe it literally doesn't mean anything, and it's just let's get all the fucking talent we can. But
no, I don't. I mean, listen,
he seems a little prickly. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not like trying to come down on him or anything.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll give you that. I mean, I wish publicly he handled things differently, but it is what it is. I mean, here's what I know. What he has presented publicly versus what he has presented privately are two different. I know.
Okay, and then that's another issue for me because then that's a little bit. Then why would your public persona be more immature and less serious than your private one? Like maybe he takes social media as a joke. I don't know. If that's the case, then fine.
Well, dude, a lot of these kids take like a lot of these fucking kids. Like I'll give you one right now. It's not on the level of Bryce Underwood, but Owasu Boateng, dude, the shit he's doing on social media, like it's just to fan the flames, dude. Like they're just fucking with
that's true. I guess I just have a different approach. My view of it is protect your brand.
I'll give you one. Remember when Will Johnson and Domani Jackson were going through that recruiting situation? And they were talking about, oh, what if we went to OSU together? What if we went here together? Like they just kept fucking with people. Sometimes these kids, and you can't say you wouldn't do it either. They just like messing with the fan bases and like getting them all riled up and like getting all these interactions and also let me just finish this, Nick.
Yeah, sorry.
A lot of these kids just want to increase their social media presence so their marketing value goes up. Now, Underwood's not falling under this category. That's a completely different argument. But like some of these kids, man, like Owasu Boateng, for example, will talk about every fan base like it's the greatest thing ever, just to get more followers. Like something I'm aware of because we interview some of these recruits from time to time. They're only doing it to build their brand, man. That's not because they love the university.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's why I said Michigan should still keep recruiting Underwood. Like they obviously should because of his talent. I'm not saying they should stop recruiting him. I'm just saying, me as a fan, I'm not taking him seriously because I don't think he takes Michigan seriously, unless what you said behind the scenes is a different story. Because that's really interesting. Because I was really confused that he puts those. And this is going to sound stupid as hell. I can't believe I'm saying this.
No, it's okay.
The crying emojis, the laughing, crying. What is this? Like, I got to get. What is just. You don't need to tell me who your source is or anything. What the fuck is going on, seriously, with this Underwood situation? I cannot figure it out. Then Sam Webb cancels his show the next day. I don't know, something was happening with it.
So the crying with laughter emoji was specifically about the $4 million report, right? Yeah. So I'm wondering, well, why was he doing that? Was that because that was that offer was too high? Is he doing that because it's true? I mean, there's so many different ways you could read into that. It's fucking crying emojis. So like what? I mean, I don't know if how you interpreted that, TJ, but.
Well, look, I mean, I know that Michigan has been working on Underwood for a while, and the door has never been closed. And what I know is financially, Michigan has increased their offer significantly, and there is mutual interest. and things have progressed pretty heavily in the last 2 months. And I know John knows that because I sent him a text with my guy. And so I don't guarantee we're going to land them, but what I do know is we had information on this Tuesday. Wednesday, Sam, the most tapped in insider in the entire fucking Michigan beat, had a more aggressive Underwood interpretation in terms of fireworks and all of that. So I know there's real smoke to this. And then you got Dave Portnoy over here talking about I'm handling it, I'm working on it, all this. And I know Dave Portnoy has already committed his money. I know that. And I also know Dave Portnoy is not the highest donor right now. I know that. So the reality is Michigan's trying to sway him, and Bryce Underwood's actually very receptive right now.
Okay, so
and let me say this, and his family actually really likes Michigan.
So was he laughing at a $4 million
I don't know.
offer,
I think he might just be enjoying the ride, bro. Like I don't know what the emojis are about, but here's what I do know. Like, all right, here's something I can tell you that I feel very confident in sharing. There's more than one source who's in on this that thinks that things are trending very good for Michigan, and it's beyond my source. So the fact that my source feels good about it, and then you have Sam Webb, and then you have some others who are also tapped into this, who feel like things are moving, and even EJ Howland qualified his post the next. So initially, EJ Howland's initial post was, "This is crazy," like this. Here we go again, and then the next day. I'm not saying they're not talking. I'm not saying it's not possible he potentially ends up in Michigan, but I am saying we shouldn't talk about it because it only hurts Michigan, which he's probably right. It does only hurt Michigan to have this, because the more public this becomes, the more aggressive LSU will get. Okay. So that's true. I agree there. But the fact that EJ Howland the next day is qualifying his initial post saying that, well, they are talking, and if it does happen, well, yeah, the reason why you're saying that is because it could, and the reason why it could is because things are happening right now. Like, there's a reason. Sam, listen, for those out there who like are Team EJ or Team Sam or whatever, Sam's not doing what he did unless there's real shit. And then on top of Sam confirming that like there's some serious stuff going on, and then I know there's gonna be people watching who's like, well, he never said Bryce Underwood. Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. Don't be simple. Like, don't be fucking like I read 247. Some simple motherfuckers on 247, bro. Like, you guys are so gullible sometimes. Like, I'm just gonna be real at it's all love, but like, guys, learn to read between the lines, okay?
Well, I'll tell you, people better hope Bryce Underwood doesn't end up flipping to Michigan, because there's going to be a lot of people on Twitter. People have gone at Sam very, very hard.
Oh, I know.
And there's a lot of somewhat reasonable people on Twitter, at least I thought were reasonable, who are calling for his job. So my thing is, like, if you're going to
I saw that. Like, what do you mean? Like,
but if people are going to do that shit, like if you're going to call for Sam, if you're going to try to get Sam fired and Bryce Underwood flips, then those fuckers should delete all their social media.
Let me ask you this: who has called for Sam's job?
Oh, you see it all over the comments. Just go look.
I've seen some things, but who has called for his job though? I've seen some things.
I would have to look it up, but like accounts that have.
Hear me out here. Hear me out. Hardy Watts was a silent commit to Michigan. He didn't commit to Michigan. Like, shit happens, guys. Like, there's so many things going on behind the scenes. Sometimes these players will say things to these coaching staffs.
Oh, yeah.
And totally blindside their asses. Because to be honest with you, there's no fucking loyalty in this shit. It's business.
Everyone's money whores.
Anyone, like, the fact of the matter is, in my opinion, this is me, think how you want, walk your own path.
Money talks. Shout
out to Sam Webb for even willing to share what he is hearing, because he cannot say shit.
Yeah.
Like, real, he didn't need to share what's trending. But just so you know, he's not the only one. And it's not just me either. There's another guy on 247. I'm going to give some shout out and respect. Dotman. And I know some people give Dotman some shit because they think he claims to be an insider, but he's not, whatever. Listen, if you don't think Dotman's got some ins, then you're not paying attention. He obviously has some ins. And he also doubled down and said, buy some stock into this. This is really, really progressing in a good direction right now. And there's another guy on 247. I won't even name his name, but there's another guy on 247 who's pretty tapped in, and he's also on the Bryce Underwood trajectory right now. And these dudes don't fuck around. Like, they're not throwing this out there just to get likes. They're throwing it out there because it's what they're hearing. Now, whether it comes to fruition or not is a different story. But at the end of the day, like, I'll give you guys one. There's a running back, and I brought this up before, but there is a running back playing for another team right now who's a prominent running back in college football right now. He was in discussions to coming to Michigan in December. He's on a different team right now. But that shit was happening. But it didn't end up at Michigan because financially Michigan wasn't there yet. It doesn't mean it wasn't happening.
There's another name too. I think when Sam made that comment on Twitter about like some fireworks might happen, make up for like a long time, Bryce Underwood. But I would be shocked if he also wasn't talking about Derek Meadows.
Okay. Babaloa is legit. That's happening. Okay, that's happening. That's looking very, very, very good for Babaloa. Underwood, I can confirm things are in movement. Like, there's things happening there as well. Meadows, I don't know shit about Meadows, dude.
I think if Underwood flips, Meadows comes. That's what
I've heard the rumors. I've heard the speculation. I know nothing. Like, so I'm out the loop there. Like, my guy hasn't told me nothing about Meadows. I don't know nothing about Meadows. But I mean, I've read the rumors too, but I don't know. Like, that is beyond me there. I mean, if it happens, that'd be insane. But yeah, so I don't got nothing on Meadows, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be interesting. I obviously don't think Sam was lying. I was just pretty surprised how fast people were pulling the trigger. He's been right on a lot. And I mean, I understand like EJ doesn't like him, but for everyone in the comments that is like, well, Sam is a fraud or this or that, like, he actually has called quite a few things right. If you look at his track record.
Yeah, who's calling him a fraud that's like a legitimate person? But
I think a lot of the people who thinks he's a fraud have either bought into the fake Buckeye trolling bullshit that they do to Sam, or they're EJ Holland fans. And let me just clarify something. True. EJ Holland, and I like EJ Holland a lot. I like EJ Holland and Sam Webb equally. But EJ Holland, I was watching one of his videos a few months ago. Someone asked him, for all you EJ Holland fans who are just kind of jumping on Sam because you're a fan of EJ and you don't like Sam, EJ was asked directly, why don't you like Sam so much? And his only answer was, he's my competitor. He's like, I don't have anything against him personally. It's not like I hate the guy or it's not like I have anything against the guy. We're competitors. And he essentially said, that's just how I'm wired. When I'm your competitor, I want to do better than you and I want to see you fail. That was his only answer. So like, EJ does not have this nefarious hatred for Sam. He's literally a competitor. Like, it's not like Sam Webb has done anything to EJ Holland to get him to like, it's not like Sam has done anything super personal. I mean, those guys have went back and forth a little personal with each other, but EJ Holland was asked that directly. And if there was something really, like, if EJ Holland seriously hated Sam Webb, he would have said so, and he didn't. So I don't know. Again, I don't understand where this random hatred is coming from, unless it's just Buckeye trolling. You know what I mean?
Listen, there's these things called the site wars, and On3 and 247 have site wars. They got their fans on each side, and they don't like the other, and it's kind of what it is. And I think there's a lot of people also in the middle who are just like, well, there's value with both. They both grind. They're both connected. One thing, and I may be misspeaking here, and one day I really do. One day I think about this all the time. I'm like, man, one day one of these dudes are gonna come at me. But like, when it comes to Sam, I've been told that Sam's a bit territorial, and like when you start entering into his territory, he is not the most inviting. And okay, maybe so. I don't know. But and then EJ, we all know EJ pushes the fucking envelope, dude. Like this just EJ is a grinder. He's very he's aggressive. And you know, at the end of the day though, they both have their strengths, you know, and but like in my opinion, as someone who's an observer of all of this, you know, watching these to be real, they're the goats of the Michigan, you know, intel. I just appreciate their approach. And like, look, neither one of them. Here's the facts, though. Neither one of them is 1,000% right.
No, but they both make great content. Man. Like that's the thing. I don't understand how one person. It's okay. It's fine if it's a competitor, right? I understand that. But this fake narrative that Sam Webb is just a brown noser and he's just blowing smoke up people's keisters, making shit up. That's not true. They both him and EJ make great content. Both of them do.
I'll say this though. Do I think Sam Webb, and I know Sam would disagree with this because I've seen him disagree with this. Do I think Sam Webb takes care of relationships? So he'll be mindful with his approach. I do think he'll be mindful with his approach on certain things like Juwan Howard. And then EJ, sometimes I think EJ wants to be a fucking stickler, dude. Like sometimes I think EJ wants to be an agitator.
But the two, if you just know anything about like, you know, psychology or personality traits, Sam is clearly an optimistic. He takes that approach. EJ is a pessimist. Their personalities are yin and yang. Like they're directly contradictory to. That's just who they are, and that's kind of obvious. So, but anyway, enough.
They're yin and yang. But at the end of the day, I think for us to be balanced college football, you know, analysts or however we're studying it, I think it's good to look at all of it. You know. It's good to get EJ's takes, and it's good to get Sam's, even though, let's face it, a little bit of sunshine there. But sometimes. You know what else? He does get some scoops, and he does get some things really right. So, like you said,
and you can't ignore his connections either. Like the people he interviews.
He is probably the most connected insider of everybody.
Yeah,
and Chris Dallas is probably second, I would say.
Nick, let's get a final thought because we have some callers been waiting a while.
Yeah, sure. I think Michigan's going to win one more game. I have no idea what that is. Normally, I would say they're not going to win another game, but I just think by chance they're going to luck into at least one more win. I think it's going to be a disaster. I do think Sharon Moore is going to get another year. TJ, I agree with you. I think he's going to get another 2 years.
Another 2 or another year?
One more year.
At least another year. Yeah, at least
I think that's possible. I don't know. If he doesn't make a bowl, though, I disagree with myself.
Yeah, 5 to 7.
Right,
yeah, he's not staying.
Yeah, I'm out on him right now. I don't think he's.
I'm ready to move on. I'm ready. I'm fucking over it, dude.
But yeah, dude, I think the rest of this season, I mean, buckle up. I think it's going to be a disaster. And, you know, I mean, unlike Sam and EJ, who don't gaslight people typically, Chris Ballas, of course, all happy about Tuttle, and we saw what happened coming out of a bye week.
Yeah, Chris Ballas was on the Tuttle. I mean, it felt like he was right there with our buddy Keith, Jack Tuttle Same Advocacy Group.
Same club.
There.
And why not? And lastly, I'll just say,
okay,
give Jaden Deneville just a look. I mean, just give him a look.
At this point, why the fuck not, right? Like, you might as well.
And I want to, and then the other thing. Okay, this Jaden Davis, and I'll be very short. Jaden Davis. If Sharon Moore has any balls whatsoever, he's gonna go to Jaden Davis and he's gonna tell him, "I'm the head coach. I say who plays and when they play. We're going to take a closer look at you because we need to know what we have in you." And there's been reports that there's an issue with his arm strength, which I find insane. If that's actually true, that's a huge issue and a terrible sign. but you have to give him a look. Otherwise, if he and his family refuse, then you have to recruit over him because the Michigan program is more important than any other player. So those are my final thoughts. I hope they turn the season around, but this bullshit, some stuff's got to change. People got to get fired, and we need to get the money cannon going.
There it is. There it is. Get the money cannon. All right, Nick. We'll see you next time. Go Blue, man.
Thanks, man. Go Blue.
Okay. A couple more super chats have come in. It does look like we're going to be capped at 5 hours today because we still have another 51 to go. Ben Johnson. We got Brian who says, hell no on Brian Kelly times 10,000. Put the pipe down. Thanks, Brian. And Elisha with the 5. 2 wide receivers starting from our roster will hit the portal due to Michigan actually hitting the portal for wide receiver weapons this offseason. That's my take. Look, that's fine if they're better. At this point, there's really no... I don't see anybody who's wowing me in the wide receiver room. So if you can get some people who can, let's have that consideration. Jackson Johnson's been waiting a long time here. Jackson Johnson is the host of the Alabama Crimson Tide live show and now the Alabama call-in show at the Voice of College Football. Jackson, thanks for joining us.
How you gents doing tonight? I'm sorry about Michigan getting beat by Illinois for the first time since Halloween 09.
Me too.
Man, it's
a tough one.
Oh man, that Michigan State game is going to be really tough next week because like the last time a Michigan team with a first-year head coach defeated Michigan State was in 1948 with Benny Osterbein. Yeah. Not saying it can't be done.
And for those who don't know, Jackson is our Voice of College Football encyclopedia.
Yep.
He's a part of the network, good friend, loyal and trusted ally.
Yep.
His team also took an ugly loss today. How you feeling today, Jackson?
Oh, I'll tell you right now, like Jeffrey and I on today's post game, it was quite a day, but we had some good laughs. Like we just like we were not happy about it. It was like, and to be honest, Tennessee was sloppy too. I mean, I don't like our chances of being a playoff team, and frankly,
well, shit.
I mean, we can't beat Vanderbilt on the road. We can't beat Tennessee on the road. What makes me think we're going to beat LSU on the road? We're not. But of course, LSU will just brag about it. They'll just brag that, oh, we can win the Natty. We can win the Natty. Yeah, well, can Brian Kelly win a big game in the postseason?
Right.
And I'm not talking about the freaking ReliaQuest Bowl against Purdue.
That's so funny because we were just having the Brian Kelly debate, and that's the thing is he doesn't win the big game. So
exactly, I tell that
it's interesting. So I bet you, and I know this is Michigan, and we will get to Michigan, but I just got to ask you, Jackson, how's your fan base feeling about Caitlin DeBoer right now?
Oh, they're not happy. They are not happy, but I think a lot of them are kind of throwing the baby out with the bathwater on account of the fact that it's the first year. Now, if it's the fourth year, then I understand being this upset. But it's the first year. We got to chill out. We knew there were going to be some kinks. We knew this was, well, I knew this was not going to be like a 11-1 year, but I felt like it was going to be more like a 10-2 year. I didn't think we were going to the ACC title game, but the way we're going, we could be like a 9-3 team or an 8-4 team. We look disastrous. I mean, Jalen Milroe is just jittery. He's scared. He's got his tail tucked in between his legs.
Well, then give us Jalen Milroe.
No,
we'll take Jalen Milroe.
That'd be fine by me.
Fair? Agree? And shout out to Jabu. Cheers, my friend. Cheers. But all right, so were you able to watch the Michigan game today, Jackson? What are your thoughts?
I saw a little bit of it today. I mean, I was happy for our guy Sonny Verma from Locked On Illini.
Yeah, what do you have it for him for?
A good friend of ours.
What the fuck you happy for Sonny Burma for, bro?
I'm happy for him, but I'm sad for y'all.
him, dude.
I know.
Screw
But it's
Sonny.
like, but I will say, I was like, oh man, Michigan getting beat. But I'm hoping that we can see Michigan do better. Like the passing game, I'm not too happy about it. I'm thinking maybe Michigan should have gotten Diego Pavia in the transfer portal. I mean, matter of fact, Michigan is not the only team in college football thinking to themselves, we should have gotten Diego Pavia. I really think a lot of the teams, like especially the star teams in all college football, the Blue Bloods, they really need to be taking a look at some of the non FBS schools. They need to be watching like hawks. Because I mean, especially Michigan, they got that money. Gotta make it happen.
I just like to bring this to everybody's attention. Did you know Kyle McCord is third in college football in passing yards?
Yeah.
Pretty damn interesting, if you ask me. Kyle McCord is fourth in college football in touchdowns. Phone calls should have been made, John.
Yeah. Yeah. Kyle McCord, TJ's been on the Kyle McCord train for a bit. And I mean, at this point, I thought that there was going to be more in this quarterback room based on what we were being fed, which what we were being fed is a line of bullshit.
Yep.
So, Kyle McCord, step right up. Why not?
And he's third only to Jackson Dart and Cam Ward.
Yeah, who are killing it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Cam Ward might be a Heisman finalist, man.
That would not surprise me.
No.
Because I mean,
it's fantastic.
Oh, they're happy. I mean, it's all about the U over there. I mean, I know that we've got some bad days over in Ann Arbor and Tuscaloosa, but there's one team I'm glad both those teams are not. Florida State.
Yeah. If you think it's bad, you could be Florida State.
And they're stuck with them. They're stuck with Mark Norvell.
$64 million buyout.
They can't get out. Like, Sharon has a $5 million buyout, guys. They are fucking DeVore has, what is it, Jackson?
63 million.
63. Then we would be screwed. But with $5 million, you can make it happen.
Oh yeah, I mean Florida State. I mean Florida State. They were so freaking insufferable all season. Like it was like a crying significant other that was crying, "I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you." But then they don't do anything. They go from missing out on the playoffs to going 1-6, and really that's 2007 Notre Dame 2.0 right there. That it's like, but I will say, the one thing about being down is the way to go is up. That's the message I'm giving out to Michigan tonight.
Thanks, Coach.
You're welcome. Well, that's what you got to do. You got to remind everybody. The thing about being down is the way it goes up, and that's the way to go. That's what you got to do. And
yeah, I mean, what sucks, John, is we got to rebuild it all, man.
Yeah,
we got to get a new strength and conditioning coach.
Yep, Tress ain't cutting it.
We got to get a new foundation of recruits, because to be real with you, we have some talent. It's not that the cupboard is not bare, but it's not enough, especially after this draft class, especially after we lose Will Johnson, Mason Graham, Kenneth Graham, Colson Loveland, Josiah Stewart, Ernest Hausman, etc. Like, once you lose these dudes, like, it's going to be we need the right leader is what we need. And I don't think we got him. Just like I don't think we got our quarterback next year either.
You thinking about Matt Campbell on that candidates list? Because I mean, I gotta tell you,
no,
I mean, I'm not anti-Matt. I'm not anti-Matt Campbell.
It's
I'm not
just like it's one of these. It's one. It's just so sinusoidal with his.
Remember when Matt Campbell was the
in
hot
and
name
out.
in 2020? Remember that?
Oh
when
yeah.
he fell the fuck off, and now he's back. It's exactly that. You know. I mean, let me ask you this, Jackson. Who do you think? Because listen, you know, again, for our fans who don't know about Jackson, Jackson freaking eats and breathes this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
He does. What coaches outside of Curt Cignetti do you think are interesting options for Michigan?
I mean, Campbell's one of them. I mean, I love the idea of Curt Cignetti, but I mean, he's. I think Indiana's his last job.
Why? Why?
Age, man.
He's Indiana, Jackson.
He's 63.
It's a stepping stone, bro. Like Indiana is a lower level. It's a bottom. It's a respectfully, and shout out to Jeffrey.
Yeah, love Jeffrey. Indiana Hoosiers live on the Voice of College Football.
Indiana's a stepping stone. That's what it is. He won't be there long.
Well, anything can happen in the world of college football.
I don't think he ain't staying at Indiana, bro. Let me ask you this. Do you think he's staying at Indiana? Why does everyone think this? I got some people on social media telling me the same thing. Why would anybody stay at Indiana when you're going to get more money elsewhere?
Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't want to leave. I wouldn't want to, you know, if I had more money, if I had like a better offer like Michigan or Florida or Georgia, I'd say yes.
Yeah. Listen, Michigan is a top 10 job. Like we're going to get we'll figure it. I know we went through Rich Rod. I know we went through Brady Hoke. Rich Rod was your.
But I'm thinking
Rich Rod was your Lane Kiffin. You swung for the fences with Rich Rod, and then you went with the Michigan man and Brady Hoke.
I'm thinking maybe that Cignetti wants to do what Leopold has been doing at Kansas prior to 2024. What Campbell's doing at Iowa State.
Which is what?
Get Indiana to heights that they've never been before in all of college.
You don't think if Matt Campbell was offered a bigger job, he would leave Iowa State? This isn't Kyle Whittingham, bro.
Oh, I know.
Kyle Whittingham's not leaving.
It's about the right job. The right job.
Matt
And I think
Campbell would leave
Michigan.
Iowa State. He just started sucking for a minute, bro.
Right.
Iowa State started taking a dip. You know?
Right.
Like in my opinion, Curt Cignetti and Matt Campbell can both be got. I think so with the right contract.
But yeah, like I think if Michigan called up Campbell, he'd say, "Yeah," because it's all about that right job.
Is Michigan not the right job? How many brands? Like Jackson, I want to ask you. You're an outsider.
Mm-hmm.
I want your honest opinion.
Okay.
How many brands are better than Michigan?
Well, I mean, you got like Alabama and USC and Notre Dame, but that's about it.
I would say Ohio State. Okay. I know that pissed some people off, but Ohio State's a better brand in terms of for coaching. They're not a better school or team. They're just a better brand. Just simply because they're all in. Georgia, Alabama, LSU, maybe USC. I got 5.
Okay.
I don't put Notre Dame ahead of us.
No.
So we're about 6. If you want to say 7-7, you want to say 8-8. We're still a top fucking 8 job, dude. Like, and my man over here is like Oregon. Well, Phil Knight's making it pretty damn appealing. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
But here's the good news. Is it good news? Dan Lanning's not leaving, so Oregon's not a problem.
No, because I mean, you know,
but Michigan's a top 8 job at least.
Oh yeah.
So like, you don't think guys like these coaches want to be at the highest level? Like they've worked their whole lives for this shit. They really want to have all the resources they can have. Like a lot of these schools don't have the private jet to go around the country. Michigan does. You know, like it's shit like that. You know, those things matter.
Yeah.
All right, Jackson, we got one more caller here, and we are 10 minutes over. But final thought for us?
Well, I will say, guys, I'm sorry that the Wolverines lost. And like I said, the way to go is up. And I came across this GoFundMe thing for our friend Joey Foster. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the private chat. And
no, you put it in the public chat. If you want, go put it in the public chat.
Yeah, I'm about to. And it's the video they put out from West Virginia at the Voice College Football last night.
Yeah. Joey stopped by for a minute today too. He was in chat for a bit.
Yeah, we should have acknowledged.
There we go. And I donated my salary to do my part, help him, because like just like to make sure I can do my part to help him and his family, because he's done so much for us at the world of the Voice College football. Because I'm gonna be real with you guys. Without Joey Foster, I wouldn't even know who any of you are. John, I remember telling you about how we first met. On After Dark, the day after Alabama lost to LSU 2022 on After Dark, and I remember where he told me, thank you for coming on to the Lions Den, and TJ, it's awesome. It's been awesome hanging out with you, and on air, off air, since, and I'm glad to have been knowing you since May of 2024, man.
Absolutely. And for those who don't know, they're like, well, what's going on with Joey Foster? So Joey Foster is a part of the Voice of College Football Network. He does the West Virginia channel. He's going through some health issues. He has to step away. So some things have occurred pretty recently, as of the last 2 weeks, I believe, and he's officially stepping away for good. He's done. So he's got a GoFundMe. If you guys want to support Joey Foster, support. He's always been a good dude. I mean, he always wants to help. That's just the reality of Joey Foster. So shout out and appreciate Joey Foster. And thank you, Jackson, for bringing attention to that. Because to be honest, we didn't. And when Joey was here, we probably should have gave him some recognition. So shout out to Joey, and we hope for the best, obviously.
Well, and gentlemen, y'all have a good night and sleep well. Stay safe, stay warm. It's cold out, especially where you are, and y'all get a lot of long sleeves on.
And one thing, Jackson, I want everybody here to tell their friends, their family, and the cashiers at Publix about Alabama football at the Voice of College Football and your shows. You do a great job, man.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it, and y'all stay warm, and I'll be seeing y'all soon.
All right, Jackson. I'll see you, buddy.
I'll see y'all later.
Jackson. All right. So we've got, obviously, our next show will be Tuesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, Michigan Wolverines live. So definitely stay tuned for that on Tuesday night. We also, of course, have the Thursday call-in show. We will have Rhino Blennis from Spartans Illustrated on Tuesday night. So he's confirmed. Obviously, big night games. So stay tuned for that. And then Thursday, your call-in show, TJ, as well. So until next time, go blue, and we'll see you soon.
Yep.